Roger.
You got
if
high
you
with
want-
a little help from your friend, right?
Yeah, I'm not
us
even
about it.
gonna. I'm not even gonna lie. If you want to believe that I'm lying, you can believe that. But I'm just saying the truth.
How high? Okay, real quick. ... How high were you?
About 30,000 feet.
You could barely see, a couple thousand miles at best in the best conditions. How could
No,
you
trust
see?
me, you could really see it. Like there's okay.
Okay.
I'm not kidding. Like bro, you can actually see it. Like if you just focus your vision.
Not the whole thing. You can't see the whole thing.
Well, well, you can't see all of the ice. That's why it's really thick. Like that's why I said it's very thick. You can't see all of it.
Well, why didn't you take a camera with you?
Well, I never thought about that. We just.
Hey,
we were just planning.
Neil deGrasse Tyson says you couldn't see the curvature from 30,000 foot, let alone 150.
No, trust me. But no, the thing is, we weren't planning to even do that.
Listen, you can take trust me and throw it out the window.
Yes, sir.
Where I'm from, that's called anecdotal evidence. And anecdotal evidence that isn't backed by proofs can be thrown out without proof.
Okay.
Mike, his problem is, Mike, did you hear what he said?
I could get proof next time.
But Mike, he said he saw the whole Antarctica.
Yeah, I know. Listen, we've got footage from fucking high altitude hot air balloons. Right there is 120,000 feet.
It's a lie. It's a lie. The whole video is a lie. It's a lie.
Is there a problem you have with letting other people finish what they're saying, or is
I'm
it
sorry,
me?
bro, but no, the whole video is a lie, bro.
Is it me?
You were literally interrupting me a second ago.
Are you excited? Just calm
What
down.
video is a lie, and on what evidence do you base it to be a lie?
I will send you a video, and I will show you that all those videos are lies. Okay, here, let me find
Based on what?
I will send you a video, and
I ask a specific question based on what evidence or what knowledge?
On a video I have. It's in the video. Bro, did you not hear me?
No, I did not hear you tell me based on what. You said based on your video. Screw your video. I said what premise? Based on what premise?
What do you mean premise? I don't know what that means.
Point. The point you were trying to make.
A fact, a point, evidence, proofs.
Bro, the video is literally fucking evidence.
Based on this proof, it can't really be true. No. Oh my God. What are you, a fucking teenager?
No, bro, I'm 20.
Oh, well, that's not much older than a damn teenager. So, what are you saying?
So, we'll cut you a little slack. Okay.
Hold on. Are you saying at 20 you're a fully matured and acceptable adult with experience?
Yes.
No, I'd say you're full of
shit.
Dude,
your brain isn't finished developing yet.
Yeah, bro, no, I'm finished, bro.
No, your brain
isn't video.
Given another 20 years, you'll look back on this date and you'll say, why did I tell that dude I was fully grown, matured individual?
No, I will not look back on this day because you sound retarded. Sorry.
I sound retarded.
Yes,
really, I'm 49 years old. You're a 20-year-old saying you're fully mature.
But my friend,
awfully retarded to me. You sound awfully retarded to me. What experience? What knowledge?
Okay, let me tell you the experience.
Listen, you can't tell me even what you call something fake on. You
okay, fine. I will tell you. I will actually tell you facts.
You don't know what a premise is.
I will tell you facts.
Fully matured adult. You don't know what a premise is. You don't know what anecdotal means. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not frustrated. What do you mean, calm down? You need to calm down. You act like you snorted your Adderall instead of eating it.
You're pressuring me, bro. Please
stop interrupting me.
Can you just hard ban the guy?
Yeah, when I'm talking, it's not the proper time to start your sentence, dude. I'm sure you're not. Just nobody ever taught you how to have a normal civil conversation.
Yeah, I never had that.
This is one of the clues that you're not a fully matured adult.
Yeah, I'm not. I never had that. I sexually identify as a 25-year-old. I'm sorry.
Oh my fucking
God. Bro, how are you 49 and you don't believe that the Earth?
You got about 30 seconds, yep.
Yeah, I was getting ready. It's like I had my finger. I was getting ready to mute him because, yeah, can you just hard ban him? I'll send it to you if you need me to, but it's something I received in my DMs. I don't think you need.
I don't need no. All I need is your word.
Just yeah.
I thought you knew.
When I say, well, I mean, I knew. Yeah, I knew he was going to be a troll.
The bird is a word, and she said.
like it's different.
It's time for you to fly.
That's different. What he is different than a troll.
We gotta set you free. I know it hurts to say goodbye.
So trolls, when they're interesting or funny, they're acceptable. But yeah, he's not acceptable. His behavior is not acceptable.
Oh, was he hitting on you?
He sent me some video of some old dude with his dick in his hand. And then, yeah, and I wished I hadn't looked.
See, dick pics are for losers. Real men get out there and disappoint women in real life. That's a joke.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. It's a joke, though. It's trying to be humble, you know.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Did you get a DM? It's probably the same thing.
I'm not looking, thank you.
Yeah, if it's not on the one on Willie, don't look.
Yeah, it's just a black space with a 1 up there. I thought, yeah, that's probably him. I don't want to see it.
Well, maybe yours will be a female. Maybe you'll enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. It's like the candy bar that looks so damn good and I'm stoned, but I can't eat it right now because it's in a picture. That's going to be real enjoyable, hon. Mm-hmm. And I heard sexual frustration causes people to be angry. Is this fucking true? God damn it.
It's absolutely true. Causes them to be a lot of things. Angry is just one of them.
Did you have to push play? You said it was a video, right?
Yeah.
Is it video O-16 MOB?
Yeah. That's it.
He said that he's seen all of the Earth at what, 30,000 feet? Man.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I like how his accent kind of went Indian and then Russian, and then he slipped.
Oh my god! You seen the ice caps?
Yeah, his accent did change, didn't it?
I didn't notice that. I was too baffled by the bullshit.
And then at the end, after he got excited, it went back to America, just an American accent.
My mom is from Pakistan, and my dad is from India. I am very confused.
I don't know if I want to help you with your email or ask you to pay your AT&T bill. Ooh.
Man, I can only imagine the chaos that's going on in some of these people's minds.
That dude's probably been trolling us for 10 years. That's probably his 4,000th account.
I think some. So, what do you think about some of the trolls that's in here has actually been trolling long enough to have a kid, and then the kid get older, and the kids start trolling,
and their kid comes in here and starts going, "Now, Michael. Well,
see, Michael, you didn't let me talk. I was going to ask him if he could write, and I was going to ask if he, could write in shit. It's a good thing you didn't let me talk, because I might forget what it's called. Cursive. I do like rubbing it in their face that they can't write in cursive, because they think they're so smart.
A lot of them don't even know what cursive is.
And you're like, can you write in cursive?
I like to do calligraphy. I got special ink pens for it.
A calligraphy pen, yeah.
Yep. Well, they're felt tip. I think that shit's cool.
Yeah, the other three members of my family, they're artists in the sense like you're talking about calligraphy and painting and drawing and coloring and all that stuff. Me, I just thump the bass and strum the six string from time to time.
Well, I just want to put it in pretty letters on the back of my Camaro. Go to hell, you can't catch me.
Oh, nice.
My ass is all you'll ever see. Get used to them taillights. Or I might put Mustang Killer in my window. Camaro Eater. My last one was called Expect No Mercy. That was the Beretta before I made it into a drag car. It was just a street car that do wheelies from the stoplight.
I think that's the chillest that I've ever seen lobby. Of course, it's members of the server, just flat earthers that are in there. But
I don't go up there too often. I end up banning a lot of people, and then, we never know. We never know.
So, Mike, I heard this Native American prophecy today, and it was from an older guy, and he told the young native that in the future there will be these gray men from underground, and they will be undefeatable. And at first, the young man thought that he was talking about like grays from like outer space, and then as he got older, he started to theorize that, wait a minute, what if he's talking about like these bots in the text chat, like always like negative, and you can't never defeat them because you can't never find them and like shut them down, and they're always there. Like, what if they're like the bots that people are like arguing with? Because you gotta wonder, like, how many times have you in the text chat gotten tangled with a bot and don't realize it? Because most people are just as smart as a bot. They can't answer a question.
I thought you were talking about the Ant-Man prophecies.
Is that what you think it was? Because I didn't catch the source. This is like third-hand information. I got it from my wife, who got it from her brother.
Well, we believe there's peoples everywhere, Hank. Peoples of the forest, peoples of the rocks, people of the woods, people of the rivers. There's plant people that are only as big as plants. There's peoples that live underground, like the ant peoples.
So I've heard about the ant people taking the natives underground so that they could survive catastrophe of one of the Earth's destructions, and that there's all these tunnels, like especially the Hopi. Yeah, I've heard that. All the people in like, what are those cities that have like the underground homeless population?
New York.
I was thinking like out west where the Hopi were.
Oh.
The underground homeless population, like maybe in San Francisco or something.
I remember that movie Chud, Cannibalistic Humanoid Underground Dwellers.
No, but I might pay to visit. That sounds awesome.
CHUD. You never seen that movie Chud?
No, but it sounds like something I'd watch one time at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about underground peoples.
Yeah, I remember reading that scripture in the Bible, and it said the people above the earth, the people on the earth, and the people under the earth. And I was like, hold the phone. What people under the earth? Tell me more. Is this like a preview? I want to know more about this.
Well, Lucifer and Job, what'd he say? Where you come from? He said walking to and fro in and on the earth. Right. Lucifer was talking to God, and God said, where do you come from?
Traveling to and fro in and on the earth.
Yep.
And I'm inclined to believe these, stories of accounts and journals of going to the center too.
Journey to the center of eternity. Dun, dun. Who was the Gulliver? I'm inclined to believe Gulliver's Travels. One way you go on Earth, you might be the smallest ant. You might be the ant people. The other way, you might be a giant.
I don't mean like not like the movie. I'm not talking about like the movie, not like the crazy shit. I'm talking about the journey. The son, the father and the son. They took the trip, and then the guy in the Smoky God.
Oh, the journey to the center of Earth? There's been a lot of movies about that back in the day.
Yeah, the movies are a little bit different than the journals. The journals is what I'm referring to.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's not that I believe it, but I think there's something there for sure. It's just as likely to be true as it is to not be true. That's all I'm saying at this point.
What's going on? What y'all talking about?
We're going to journey to the center of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Who's picking me up?
Not the movie, the book.
Mike's driving.
Oh, all right. Okay, I thought y'all were doing journey.
We are. Mike's driving.
All right. Sounds good to me.
There ain't no roads where we're going.
What you driving then?
I was just wondering that myself.
Hovercraft. All right, I'm gonna roll a fat ass blunt.
Man, I can't eat a piece of cheese. My dog don't press me. The motherfucker wakes up out of dead sleep while we eating.
Your dog.
Get something that he doesn't like and act like you're eating it, and then when he wants it, give it to him.
I haven't found anything this motherfucker doesn't like that. True. I've tried that.
Damn.
Get some. Do this. Get. I'm so cruel. It's not cruel. It's just funny. It's honoring. Is what it is.
Spicy food. Some peppery stuff.
No. Nothing like that. Just get some Pop Rocks and put them in a ball in the middle of, I don't know, a little ball of hamburger meat or peanut butter. Maybe Pop Rocks or like really, really, really sour candy powder.
Mm-hmm.
Put it in the middle of it. And then, when you start wanting your food while you're eating, make these little tiny balls and put those in it. And then when you want your food while you're eating, just give him one.
I took a Listerine strip one day and stuck it to the top of his mouth. His mouth watered for 20 minutes, and when he was done, he just sat there and licked my arm like, that was good, Grandpa. I was like, man, this fucking dog, man. He had some fresh breath, though.
He's trying to get that taste out of his mouth. He's trying to
probably
lick the salt off you. But if you do that, he probably he'll stop begging for food.
He's mad as hell. My sister made me a bunch of no-bake cookies a while ago. And I got the last two sitting on the side, sitting on the coffee table. And he's like, you ain't going to touch them fucking cookies. He's just giving me that look. Man, that's fucked up, man. You know I love them cookies.
No, you in love with them donuts, man.
Oh man, my sister's fucking no-bake cookies. They're up there racing with the donuts. Them are good fucking cookies, especially when you're high. and hungry. The only reason I ain't went to sleep today yet is because I'm fucking hungry.
I could pass the drug test right now.
I didn't eat very much out during work.
My brother trying to talk me into going to the oil field.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently they're hiring drivers without a CDL. That's how you know they're desperate.
I'll do that. I'll hire a guy without a CDL or chauffeurs and then encourage or pay him to go do the testing and get it. As long as he'll come to work. But, I mean, it's hard to get people. And then they're getting $14 an hour at fucking Taco Bell, Hank. It's really hard to get people to do asphalt work.
Well, he said I'd be working like 3 weeks, like 12, 16-hour days, and then like you get a week off, or 2 weeks on and 1 week off, 2 weeks on and 1 week off, something like that.
A rigger. What do they call them boys? Roughnecks. Gonna be a roughneck.
That's what my grandpa was. He is also cotton picker.
And let me clarify.
The 3rd grade on.
If I seen a bunch of them in a bar, I wouldn't call them roughneck and be joking around with them, but I might buy their table a drink and give them a friendly nod. Hi, fellas, you look like you worked hard today. Them some tough motherfuckers.
I work for a Japanese automotive company that I worked 16 days, and I'm talking 12 and 14 hours or more a day, too. 16 days before I got a day off, and then I only had 2 days off.
You work for Toyota?
Nippon Denso?
Ison Automotive.
Ison.
AISIN.
We got Nippon Denso here, Mackie, and another one. They want to put in a nuclear power plant out there, but they got shut down. That property's too close to mine. And a lot of other people who got money. It's funny, too, because they bought the property. And then they was just like, they applied for the permit and everybody for fucking 30 miles showed up. Fuck you. You know? Like, you should have waited to buy the property, buddy, before you found out if you could get the permit to build. Like, we're just going to let you build a nuclear power plant and say, fuck our consumers' power. When we all play power and you put everybody's life in danger around here, go fuck yourself. Pay the power bill.
Yeah, I seen my first power plants back in like 2015, 2016 when I think it was flatbedding during the summer. 2016, I think.
We did okay them to build a hydroelectric power plant, though. Those ones where they pump water up one side of a wall and then drop it down the other side of the wall. And it creates a large amount of static electric.
Now, wait a minute. You're telling me that you made a machine pumping water up a wall, and you get more energy out of the machine than you put in?
Yeah, it's called a hydroelectric power plant, yeah. A hydroelectric isn't just turbines turned by dammed up water or the water that comes. If we could collect the water, so we pump the water through the dam system, it turns turbines and it spits out the other side, right? If we could make a static attractive material on the outside of that dam, as the water fell, it would create more electricity than the turbines. And they can do this. We already have one power plant like that in Michigan.
Well, that's news to me.
So did you hear about the novel phase of matter, Michael?
No. Is it a joke?
No, I reckon it's a real thing. I hadn't heard of it either. Spiral posted a link earlier when I don't remember what I was talking about, but anyway.
So tell me about the 5th phase of matter.
Well, the 5th is like they already have a fifth, don't they? Like the condensate is.
Well, there's
the
4 phases
the
of matter.
plasma is the fourth. A
Solids,
condensate,
liquids, gases, and plasma.
and then superfluids, the condensates are the fifth. So I don't know if there's anything after that, but this would be the sixth.
No, it'd be the 5th. You said novel, which means new. Or neo.
Well, the condensates are the fifth state of matter.
The 5th state, yeah, Bose. Einstein condensed states. Yep.
Well, that's news to me. Shit. Where's that information been hiding?
It's where they use lasers, I reckon, is how they do it, and they cool it. Like they cool
you're talking about crystalline structures. All right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, not just crystalline structures, but, well, they call it time crystals.
Yeah, I've been hearing about these time crystals.
Don't listen to them Einsteiners, Truth. Don't listen to them fucking. For real. Alright, so in order for us to go to like a 5th state of matter, like we have to like explore the upper ends of plasma, which
But really see, crystalline is already a state of matter. It's a solid.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, you got like body crystalline structures. You got like body centered crystals, face centered crystal, like cubic structures. You got like face centered cubic, body centered cubic. You studied like crystalline structures.
Well, it says a time crystal. Okay, no.
How could you crystallize time? Yeah, see, this is Einstein. That's why I just shred that shit. Just.
It says a time crystal
in your fireplace and get some BTUs out of it.
It says a time crystal is an object whose parts move in a regular, repeating cycle, sustaining this constant change without burning any energy, evading the second law of thermodynamics.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Evading.
So what is it made out of?
That's another word for violating.
Yeah, it's a time crystal. They crystallize time, which sounds like, Narnia, right? It is.
It says they're also the first objects to spontaneously break the time translation symmetry.
The boson condensate?
They're also theoretical.
Time crystals are theoretical. I don't know. I just found out about it.
No, it's a time crystal.
I'm still reading about it. I'm sharing what I'm reading as I'm reading it.
Well, thank you for sharing. I think I shared time crystals on here maybe about a month ago. I don't think anybody picked up on it, but I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did about a month ago.
What'd you pick up out of it, Hank? You crystallized time?
What the fuck is this?
A time crystal is a quantum system of particles whose lowest energy state is one in which the particles are in repetitive motion. The system cannot lose energy to the environment and come to rest because it's already in its quantum ground state. But because of this motion of the particles does not really represent kinetic energy like other motion, it has motion without energy.
So wait a minute. Motion is energy, so it has energy without energy.
Yeah, it's insanity, dude. Motion is kinetic energy.
Were first proposed theoretically by Frank Wilczek in 2012.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Wilczek. Is it German?
Wilczek. It says...
Here, you pronounce it however you want.
I don't know how to pronounce it. It's, what is it?
Czechoslovakia? No, it's some weird...
Czechoslovakian?
Yeah. Check. We'll check.
Did they crystallize these time crystals yet? Can I purchase some on eBay?
Yeah, I've got some. I'll sell you some, sorry. Hang on, I get my cash up.
How much?
I got quite a crystal collection. I moved into this house, and the lady there before, like, she was like some sort of free spirit or something, because she had all kinds of paintings on the walls and on the floor, and and all these crystals in the backyard. And once I found out, like, these are crystals, man, I do what I always do. I dug up them rocks and kept them.
Any crystal I find on the farm, I put either down the driveway or around the border of my property.
Some good vibes.
Kamani and her doctor advisor, Sondi, were studying many body localization and extension of Anderson's localization, the Nobel Prize winning 1958 discovery that an electron can get stuck in place as if in a crevice in a rugged landscape.
Okay, how do we achieve this?
It's a stuck electron. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, let's see how these guys do it. They fucking stick electrons.
I gave the Wikipedia on it. That's really about the only article you can find on it. Besides this other one that just shows a paper on it, but doesn't allow you to read it.
Oh, that's nice.
You got to pay for it.
An electron is best pictured as a wave whose height in different places gives the probability of detection in a particle there. The wave naturally spreads out over time. But Philip Anderson discovered that randomness, such as the presence of random defects in a crystal lattice, can cause the electron's wave to break up, destructively interfere with itself, and cancel out everywhere except in a small region the particle localizes. I guess that's what they mean by getting stuck in a crevice. I don't know.
Well, I think it popped up on my YouTube feed, and it was like a mainstream thing where it was like, scientists have discovered, the fourth element, or the fifth phase matter, or something like that. And I was like, oh, really? This should be interesting. And then, like listening to it, and they're talking about time crystals. So I have to look up time crystals because I don't know what the fuck that is. And then I remember posting on here and like asking people to look into it, or what is this? I think my response was, what the fuck is this? Because I had no idea. And then, it's probably based on a whole bunch of BS pseudoscience. But it's probably in my YouTube history. I could probably find it if I sit down for about 20 minutes.
So the particle localizes. People thought for decades that interactions between multiple particles would destroy the interference effect. But in 2005, three physicists at Princeton and Columbia University showed that a one-dimensional chain of quantum particles can experience many body localization. That is, they all get stuck in a fixed state. This phenomenon would become the first ingredient of the time crystal. Imagine a row of particles, each with a magnetic orientation that points up, down, or some probability of both directions.
We ought to find out where these professors are and just call them up and be like, hey, what's your independent variable?
Imagine that the first four spins initially points up, down, down, and up. The spins will quantum mechanically fluctuate and quickly align if they can, but random interference between them can cause a row of particles to get stuck in their particle configuration, unable to rearrange or settle into thermal equilibrium. They'll point up, down, down, and up indefinitely.
So anything that violates the second law of thermodynamics, like the sun or these time crystals or anything like that, I'm just going to go say it's probably a load of shite.
It's probably pseudoscience, I think.
Or, I could directly quote the famous scientist, but, I ain't got time to remember his name.
Oh, here we go. They found in calculations and simulations. That's how they discovered it. They found in calculations and simulations that when you tickle a localized chain of spins with a laser in a particular way, they'll flip back and forth, moving between two different mini-body localized states in a repeated cycle forever without absorbing any net energy from the laser. They called their discovery a pi-spin glass phase, where the angle pi signifies a 180-degree flip.
Let me make sure I got this right. They tickled a crystal with a laser.
Tickled it just the right
tickled,
way.
They tickled a localized chain of spins with a laser in a particular way. And when they tickled it in a particular way, they'll flip back and forth, moving between two different mini-body localization states, repeating the cycle, not needing to absorb any net energy from the laser. So that's how you do it. Perpetual energy, like a perpetual energy machine. You just got to tickle the electrons.
So you're telling me that the scientists have discovered perpetual energy, much like the Atlanteans had with crystals, and I'm still paying taxes? Why am I still paying taxes then?
So you're not tickling the particles the right way. You got to tickle them.
Hey, I ain't had no complaints this far. I'm just saying. Like, hey, what'd you do at work today? I just did a series of redundant tests to make sure that, this is still the outcome. Like, what'd you do at work? Oh, it's tickling particles with my laser beams.
They're little balls. See, particles are little balls. I tickled little balls.
I knew these scientists were perverts, man.
Right.
Always fed up with pillars and shafts and wells and balls. Like Cavendish playing with his
Stuck
balls.
a laser down the well and tickled a shaft of balls until it excited them and they evaded entropy.
These Einsteinians are wrecking off in my tool shed again.
They display infinite erectivity.
In a simulation, by the way. All that happened in the simulation. And it's now the fifth state of matter, is this it? Or what are we talking about? I forgot.
They didn't call it the fifth. It's time crystal. It's
we're talking about time crystals. They give out infinite energy when tickled.
I guess
on a theoretical simulated level.
The sixth state of matter.
Do you think when they were coming up with this shit, they were like, how are we going to tell the public? Like we tickled some time crystals. La 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 la.
Dude.
We was in the lab with the pen and the pad and picked up a laser and tickled time crystals. They evaded entropy and gave us energy infinitely.
But don't forget to pay your taxes, or you'll. Sorry, I thought you should.
Productivity. No, go ahead. Yeah, don't forget.
Don't forget to pay your taxes, or you might incur a penalty.
30 years from now, we'll be able to tickle these motherfuckers and give you power for cheaper, like 20 cents per gigawatt. Woo!
It's a good thing you turned down that nuclear power plant. We got some tickling lasers.
See, it costs so much to run the damn laser, though.
Well, what about the crystals that Hutchinson was he was measuring energy coming from it, and he wasn't inputting any energy into it? Do those crystals eventually run out of energy?
Crystal batteries, the Hutchinson ones. I don't know.
I think
maybe not. Test it.
That'll be the next technology in batteries, crystalline batteries.
Yeah,
I think crystals interact with the ether, because when you rub them together, they create light. And why are they creating light by rubbing them together?
I've seen rocks glow that have been those crystals that are inside a stone. You got a broken stone and it falls open. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
A geode?
I do.
Yeah, a geode. Yeah, I've seen them glow.
Yeah, I thought one of those when I was a kid. Sorry, I thought it was a dinosaur egg.
So it was an iridescent stone?
Probably phosphorescent. Could have been iridescent too.
Be a bit more fastidious there.
I should have kept that geode. Or maybe I should go back to the river and search for geodes.
Yeah, mine's all purple and white. I ran it over with the tiller in the field. That field, look, we've been clearing them fields for 3 generations, but they still keep popping up rocks. It's like it's just a rock factory. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's not rocks down there having rock sacks and rock parties, and are they snorting dead animals like we snort cocaine and drinking rotten fruit and shit? They're just partying their ass off down there. I stayed high for a week, man. I think I crystallized my insides, bro. I gotta go to the top world. I can't take it down here no more.
Somebody was telling me, what if the crystalline structure in your pineal gland is communicating with your cell phone, and that's why something you get ads on TV that didn't match
bullshit.
anything you said. It was matching your thoughts.
Is that their attempt to defend the Google?
Invasion of privacy. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they're not listening. They're not eavesdropping on you, Hank. That's your pineal gland.
Yeah, it's snitching on you.
Yeah, snitching on giving
Look,
away.
I was there during the Bush administration where a guy came out on ABC News and he was like, they're spying on everybody. Just thought you should know. He came back a week later. They're definitely not spying on you guys. I was wrong.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, I remember that. Me and my wife watched it. Yeah.
It was like Saturday Night Live, bro. Like,
I remember the dude that tossed his shoes at George Bush. That's
man.
He got some good reflexes, that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, Bush, man. He dodged that shit like a professional boxer.
Dude, that was good, man. I was like, wow.
So, in other words, he acted like he responded like that's not the first time he's dodged a pair of shoes.
That's right.
Well, the nigga dodged the draft. You know, he dodged it like it was a draft.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Bob left. Bob right. Run for the lines. Henry, open the limo and get off the rails. They're throwing shoes at me. Next thing you know, them bitches want to draft me again. I'm telling you, that's how he dodged the draft. He bobbed left, he bobbed right, and then he went and did a bunch of fucking rails. And hit out there on their oil farm in Houston.
They ain't from Texas.
Don't lie, them bushes.
Hell no, they ain't from here.
They all out there in that Houston oil.
No, they might have worked here. They might have made money here, but they're from some place called Connecticut. I ain't never had a Connecticut. I've had a haircut. I ain't never heard of no Connecticut.
Connecticut.
I think they're from them Texan bushes.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Nah, bro. Look at the Aleister Crowley Bush's mom connection.
It's Houston. You ever see that soap opera Houston? Who Shot JR? I was talking about George Bush Jr. God damn it! That's how he dodged the draft. They said, "Well, he'd come. He would come, but he got shot. He was doing rails and he tripped and dang on shot himself in the ass with his own rifle."
I heard he almost went down over snack food. Man, you know the guy who put the district attorney that put away Charlie Manson. He said he wrote a book and said that that Bush and his cohorts, they needed to be put on trial. See, Bush and Cheney and Rumsfeld. Yeah, he said they need to be put on trial for lying to Congress.
I bet. I remember when Helter Skelter first came out. That shit was... Charlie was crazy in the motherfucker.
Don't salute me, boy. Charlie in the trees. You're going to get me killed. I don't like a whole lot of Hollywood films. But Forrest Gump and The Green Mile and Momentum and Magnolia. Those are some badass movies. Oh, and Dead Presidents.
How about Life? You know how they got that in here, don't you, boy? Somebody
What's
put
Life?
that up their ass sniffer.
Oh, you're talking about the comedy with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence?
Yeah.
You go into that cornbread?
Yeah. Jangling, what I tell you about pitching woo on the work line?
Yeah, to me, comedy isn't really Hollywood.
No.
You know what I mean? It's like comedies are awesome. But Dead Presidents, man, they hold back on that shit. That shit was probably as close to Vietnam as most people ever gonna get. Except for the people that were watching it on TV before they started editing that shit out. My Uncle Charlie was in Vietnam. Isn't that funny? His name was Charlie.
My Uncle Buck was a Green Beret in Vietnam. His name's Walter. Walter B. Walter Buck. I remember when I was a kid. You know why they didn't do this shit that they do now? When I was a kid, we was at the gas station. Me, my dad, and my Uncle Buck. And a couple of homosexuals came in, and then one guy said some shit to another guy, and this guy started talking about booty and sucking penis and shit right in front of my uncle. My uncle, they weren't even paying attention to the conversation, but when this dude started talking the sexual shit in front of me, my uncle just reached right over without even looking and knocked him out cold, and then gave the other two that evil eye. And he's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? He said, I'm a Vietnam vet. I got PTSD, but you don't need to be talking sex in front of the kids. Nobody said a fucking word. They picked themselves up and left the gas station till we left. Then they came back in. That's why they didn't do that shit in my era. So those men still said, people been shot for less, you know?
Dude, when I was like 8 years old, I went to Dallas with my uncle. And he was there with his wife, and there was a couple of dudes on the hood of a car, and they was in a certain position, like almost 70, right? And I was like, what's going on? Like, they were like, oh, it was a couple of, F words, I guess we're not supposed to say anymore. And I just remember, like, what the hell were they doing it in the parking lot for? It was like in the parking lot of a Lowe's or some shit. Like, we went to go get some like construction materials, and they were just like out there, like, I don't know.
See, my dad and my uncle that got out of the car and beat him down. We'd went to a different Nebo's. We'd headed to Nebo's. Nebo's hardware. That's why they didn't do that shit. This has been like 75, 77. I swear I was only like 6 years old. But I heard the dude say penis. Well, he said cock, you know. And that was it. I looked around and my uncle popped him right in the shit. Bow! I was like, damn, that was quick.
Yeah, used to, you couldn't talk about sex in front of children, or you'd be a sex criminal. And nowadays, your uncle would be a hate crime. He'd be going to jail for a hate crime.
Yeah. And that's all he was really worried about, is talking about sexual shit in front of the kid. That's all he worried about. I don't think he even really gave a shit about what it was in reference to. Just said it was more than I needed to hear.
Yeah, if it would have been in a bar where no kids are allowed, he'd have probably been okay with it.
Right. Right. Like, fuck, I didn't even get to watch HBO till I was 13.
Shit, my mom never gave me, my mom and my grandma, like, never let me watch anything like rated R. I didn't get to watch Terminator until I was like in my team.
Yeah, we're not talking about Mom and Graham. We're talking about Dad. My dad had his own TV with HBO and Cinemax in the barn. He had a big old wraparound couch. Me and my brothers would all sit right there. And my mom never come down to the barn, neither did my grandma, so we were straight. But you didn't go inside talking about you seen Corvette Summer because Dad watched Corvette Summer with Mom too. And then she knew instantly you've been watching boob movies. And she was mad as hell. You know, my mom used to like to drive a Corvette too, and I always looked at my mom different after that movie. I was like, man, I wonder if my mom and my dad are like these people in this Corvette movie. When my dad be going, brrr, and my mom pops her boobs out the window. Then I thought about it, and I was like, nah. My brother's like, no, Dad would have to beat him up if they looked at your mom's boobs. I was like, yeah, I think you're right. So my older brother had a different mom than me. My dad was married, and his wife died in a car accident.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I got my wife pregnant. She was a stripper at the time. But it was my best friend's oldest sister. I've never been to a titty bar until I took her to work there. And we weren't really together when I took her to work there. But after I got her pregnant, I never stopped working. She never stripped for money ever again.
I hear you. Iced tea, anyone?
Don't sound like iced tea.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's August in Texas. Well, it's September now, but I ain't been drinking nothing but iced tea with a hint of lemon.
Oh, fuck. I lost a lot of fluids today. I worked my ass off. I'm surprised I'm still awake.
You gotta try some orange with your tea, Hank.
I got too high.
I'm still getting high, man.
Oh, I tried different stuff.
Not even there
I've tried
yet.
cucumber. I've tried, I even had orange pepper. It's for meat, but I tried it. It's like,
Well, I already told, listen, Fridays people don't miss. It's payday, motherfucker. You don't come to work, you don't get your paycheck.
yeah.
You can get it the next day you work. Sometimes Monday if I'm feeling like being a prick.
All right, I'm out, guys. Peace.
They already know. I announced it today, though. I was like, man, my back is really hurting me. They're all like, oh, Mike's saying we better be to work tomorrow. We ain't getting our paycheck for a minute. Goddamn right, I'm saying. I need a fucking day off. They've been taking advantage of me lately. But not really because, like I said, we're behind. So it's always 7 days a week. It's just not always there's every hour of the day available for overtime, you know, because we're behind. So I'm getting caught up, though. We're close. I got 3 of my nephews helping me now, so they're catching up a lot of the seal coat and shit. So we're getting to do more paving during the day. But when you're trying to cram 3 driveways in a parking lot in one day with one crew, and you got another crew doing 2 parking lots and 4 driveways, you know, everybody gets pretty wore out. I try not to be a prick about it. I know how it is. I've done it. I don't just own the company and bitch, you know, I've actually done the work for a lifetime. So I was doing this type of work before I was fucking 16 years old. I know. It kills our bodies. We do it so our families. We do it so our families live better. You know. It's always been the people who were the best candidates. You know, I got some of the scruggliest guys, punk ass motherfuckers. They had kids. They love the fact that they go home with a fucking $1,000 paycheck and they get their kid whatever the fuck they want. So they're coming back to work. Or a big fat guy who worked 3 summers in a row, and by the 3rd summer he was a trim 180-pound solid motherfucker. he was buying his kids whatever the fuck they wanted, you know, while saving for retirement. I talk to my employees like kids though too, you know, like my children. I try to get them to do businesses, do their own business during the winter. Whether you're a drywaller, well, you're getting unemployment during the winter. Do cash in hand drywall work. Learn to install windows. I make them do a lot of shit when we're not busy. We do the roofs. We do all the maintenance at the yard. I got a prefab house at the yard that's the office. I put all new argon windows in there, you know, gas windows. Special
double
cut.
pane.
Yeah, I didn't like the siding on the motherfucker. We re-sided it. We re-roofed it. So, you know, the young guys, I'm telling them, hey, you helped me roof this. You know how to roof now. You know, you could be roofing during the winter. Yeah, roofers, winter roofers make more than summer roofers. You charge more because it's winter, and I've done a roof in the winter. You know? I've done a roof in the winter. Get up there with a
fuck that shit.
Get up there with a shovel. You shovel it all off, and then you propane that. Hit it with a big propane torch and heat it all up and go to work.
Oh, dude, yeah, them fucking Russians up here, they don't stop working in the winter. Well, back where I was in the east side of the state where it snows. Life goes on, you know?
Yeah. When you got to pay
except
the
like
bills.
the road work and the shit that you can't do, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Asphalt don't settle in 0 below. It freezes.
Yeah, you can't do that, right? Yep, and it pops all over in the winter. So after the winter, that's when they start they tear up the roads, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah. If you laid that shit in the winter, man, come summer, it just all start coming right out. Mm-hmm. Big chunks would fall out while people were driving down it.
And if it's not done right, man, you know, just no point. Waste of labor, you know. Oh yeah, the second blunt is doing a good job. I'm getting tired. Just nice.
I'm seeing a video about a woman in Nebraska grocery store. She didn't want to wear the mask. Well, she coughed on a woman and her daughter, so they fired her.
Oh shit.
That's stupid.
Thank you. All the store employees, they have to wear masks.
Not here in Michigan. In Michigan, most of our nurses are on a picket line right now. They're quitting. They're gonna quit because they've mandated.
Yeah. Oh, so okay. So they did the same shit. All right. Same here, man. In Washington, I think October 18th. I already know a nurse that's quitting too. This guy was talking to him yesterday and today, and yeah, he's quitting.
Yeah.
They don't accept his religious exemption, right?
Yep. And most of them say, "Fuck that! I don't need an exemption. You can't. This is a way of getting the law. Can't make me do it. So my employer's trying to do it for the law."
Right.
And here they worked the entire pandemic without them. Now all of a sudden they're going to be the jobless people because they're all going to quit. Michiganders are like, or what? Oh, I ain't got a job. Okay, fuck you then. Try to find a nurse because Michigan people. You know how many hospitals we got, bitch? With Michigan people, you better bring your nurses from another state. And then we're gonna bitch at you for bringing COVID from other areas, right?
What's the effective date of that mandate horseshit in your state?
I'm not sure what the deadline is, the cutoff date.
All right, I'll look it up because it's. I would assume it's around the same time. I think ours is October 18th. I'm just wondering what yours would be. It's right around the equinox. They pick timings according to the stars, you know.
Yep. Most of our nurses aren't going to do it.
Yeah, good, man. Good to hear that shit. Even over here, man, like, you know, well, I'm in a small town, though, but, you know, I would assume over in the Seattle area, they all took that shit already. You know.
So what? Sunstone is supposed to be a particular type of mineral? Still trying to do it.
What's the chemical composition?
I'm still looking, trying to find out.
Wiki article should be up top. When you scroll down on the right. In that table. Give you the chemical makeup of it. Like rubies, sapphires, a bunch of other ones are all, I think, in the corundum family, and I think that's the aluminum oxide family, and it's the, I think, trace elements of like iron, I think maybe titanium, chromium, and vanadium is what makes up the colors of the stones. You know. So if the red ones, I'm not sure what they have, and the red ones are called rubies, and the green ones are called, you know, whatever, emeralds, but they're all aluminum oxides.
Titanium,
8 weeks from
vanadium, and
July
chromium?
26th. 8
And iron.
weeks from July 26th. Yeah, so it's October something. 8 weeks after July 26th.
Okay. Yeah. So 8 weeks. That's just straight up 2 months, right? 60 days.
Pretty
so
much,
July.
it's October something. July, August, September.
Yep. October 6th. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Welcome to the club, bro. We're gonna see how it goes down.
Well, they're going to lose a bunch of contractors, too. Anybody that goes in the hospital.
I know a guy. He works for the road, man, for the state. And he already said, you know, he already bitched up his boss to the point where he's like getting fired for sure. He told me so. But yeah, man, he's losing his job.
Yeah, if they tell me I have to vaccinate my state road crews, I'll tell them, fuck them. It's a breach of their contract. They can take their contract and shove it up their ass, because nowhere in my contract does it say vaccine for anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't say foul standards either. Medical standards. My entire medical, there's nothing in my contract about medical. So they'll be inserting a new thing into it.
Right.
A new requirement, which is breach of contract. So
breach of contract. You just take your money and leave.
Take their contracts and shove them up their ass.
Yeah, well, that's what, in your case, that's what it come down to, right? Yeah. I don't know what kind of, this guy, I guess,
I thought it would be a large growth, and it does move more money to the company, but a lot of that money gets spent on equipment and labor. So you got about like after taxation, about 25% of all state contracts are profit. I don't care if it's a $3 million highway contract. I might see 25% of that after taxes.
Yeah.
And that's just a starting place. Generally, it gets down to about 19, 18%. Because their fucking standards are so rigorous, man. It's you're moving these large amounts of money, but you're not making as much as you should be. You know what I mean? You're just moving it.
Yeah. I gotcha.
What I did make for my year's estate is I have a lot of equipment. But now, if I didn't have them and they didn't take up all my time, I could take that equipment and make way more money commercially.
Okay. Maybe it'll come down to that, man.
I'm ready to say fuck them anyway.
Yeah,
we've already. Yeah, I got a board.
You're up the company anyways, bro. You know, worst case scenario, you can, if you want, you could sell off the company as a running business, right, to someone else.
Oh, I won't do that. I don't own the company. It's part of an estate.
It's your family. Your family.
Yeah, currently I own. I own the asphalt maintenance company. That's mine. I started that. My dad left me a paving company. I started the seal coat, the Genite portion. So I had. I did this lean manufacturing thing. My heavy equipment and fleet repair truck service, that's mine. The asphalt company no longer has a maintenance garage. We don't maintain our equipment at the equipment yard. It goes to the other company.
That company, of course, yep.
And that company works for other companies, so it makes my maintenance free. But that's my company. And the seal coat and pothole repair and crack filler, that's my company. And the stripe business, that's my company. And my salvage yard. But the paving company is part of the estate. But I mean, when I die, they'll be absolved to the estate. That's it's not by bylaws, but by my will.
Okay.
And I expect my kids to start companies.
My laws? Instead of bylaws, they're my laws.
Well, that's what bylaws are.
Would you say you're a company man?
His own company, man. Yeah.
Listen, those aren't company laws. Those are estate bylaws. And they are my laws. The bylaws are set up by my laws. Whatever I say goes. I'm the chief executive chairperson of the estate. But they were my grandfather's laws, and they become the bylaws of the estate. They're the rules that the estate runs by. It's a state law. It's a little different than business law. We can't do anything that's outside of the bylaws of the estate. This business owns it. It belongs to a bloodline, not a person. So I could make $8 million in a year, but I wouldn't get all that money. I get paid as the chief executive. I get a salary. I get a yearly salary and a percentage of the profits when they're above a certain margin. And a certain amount goes back into the estate, and then the rest gets chopped up between the heirs of the estate. There's 42 heirs. 42 heirs to the estate. That's children and grandchildren. That'd be my sisters and brothers, all my nieces and nephews.
So how many of them, of the 42 heirs or whatever of the estate, how many of them work within the company?
About 20. The ones who started their own business, if the estate funded it, when they die, their business will be absolved to part of the estate. And that's how my grandfather designed it. So each generation the estate grows, and not economically, but as far as owning businesses. That was my grandfather's ideal. He said there was enough evil rich people, there needed to be good rich people to do good with their money. My grandfather was native, though. He studied law his whole life to know what law screwed his family, you know, his people. He just stumbled trust laws.
So you heard about all that from real young age.
Yeah, trust laws, estate laws, inheritance laws, yup. That's why a lot of times before we die we'll gift our entire fortune to our children rather than have them inherit it. Goes
Inheritance tax is a lot, right? How much could it be, man? Up to like what? A ridiculous amount. I heard depends where you're at.
50%, up to 85%. Wow. Yeah, so if you gift,
man, that's some folks, that shit.
If you gift it though, it can the most it'll be taxed at is a rate of 25%.
Oh, okay. They'll still tax a fucking gift, huh? Damn, man.
Yeah, unless it's a one-time gift to your spouse.
Okay.
As in the Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank, yep.
Oh yeah, that is.
It's not fair, you know.
It's true. Against natural law. It's a larger amount than what he was talking about in there too.
Like you're breaking like the first law of thermodynamics when you do that, right? Because everything is paid off. The house, like in units of energy, right? If we say money represents energy in units of energy, it's done. Everything is in balance. But then when
they're taking
give it
all
to your child, another 25% of units of energy needs to be created out of nowhere. So what the fuck? The house is already there. It's balanced. Like it's not natural, you know, and it's usually as at its max. And people, I don't know, man. It's kind of ridiculous.
That's why they start big conglomerates and they keep all the money in the name of the conglomerate, and then they just pay everybody for their position within the company.
So the tax-exempt foundation, like the Rockefellers, and that's why they have foundations, Bill Gates. Like those are tax-exempt foundations. But the foundation owns it, but not you, but who gives a fuck because
you live in
the foundation is like, it don't fucking
but
matter.
you control it. That's the thing.
You control
when
it.
You have,
exactly.
The whole thing is, and I'm going to speak hopefully to better soon. And I can explain it to you too. The whole thing is these people don't work with what everybody thinks that their name is and their body. So you can't charge a piece of paper. Can you charge McDonald's? Can you get McDonald's into a court? I mean, you can with their stupid legalese shit.
No.
Exactly.
You can get the corporation. You can sue the corporation, but the truth is, you can't get Ronald McDonald in court.
Exactly. Just like the way that they've set it up. I know how they set it up, so you can't get it quick.
If you tried to, they'd say, bitch, it's a McDaniels, not McDonald's. The rhymes are Daryl's, but the money is Ronald's.
Exactly. And this is what I've been trying to explain. Battlemore gets it because he's been studying law, and I've been told this. I mean, I
live
knew
it too.
Exactly.
I don't own this land. It's part of my bloodline owns this land.
Yeah. Well, I've been robbed.
I'm telling you, man. When shit hits the fan, bro, I'll visit you and we'll work the land. Don't worry.
Oh, where's my invite? I'm still waiting for an invite. You said you were going to go to South Africa.
I'll pick you up. Yeah, I'll scoop you up first with my invisible boat. That's really fast.
I got cane poles. I got ice fishing poles. I got canoes. I got 2-man saws. I got all kinds of antique shit.
I got my own fishing gear. I'll bring some. I got some tools too.
I got bow and arrows for days.
Bro,
we'll have
if you
fun.
just, I'll buy.
We're gonna be shooting every day.
Let me.
They'll say that.
I'm good to pitching.
They'll say the hell with you, Michael. They'll just bomb you, take you off the map, and say,
"Let's just." That.
They'd have to, because I can take a lawn chair and a bow and arrow and sit in the middle of the field, and I can shoot squirrels all day long. I can feed Army.
Nothing wrong with squirrel eating, bro.
I've been feeding them bastards since I was 12 years old.
I'll jerky them up for you guys.
I go out. We got a bunch of black walnut trees, and I go out and rake that shit up and put them.
Smoke the squirrels, bro. That's what I say too.
Oh, black walnut. That's good. It's good wood, man. I got a bunch of black walnut downstairs.
That's beautiful wood. We do back home. Like we usually primarily like where I'm from. Like we eat a bit of meat, but not too much. For the winter time, we do, and we usually smoke the stuff, make like a mad smokehouse out of wood and whatnot, special this wood, that wood, whatever, and just smoke fish, fucking
mesquite. I love mesquite. Mesquite for smoking. Apple, I love it too. But mesquite, I just love the flavor of mesquite.
I've heard that. That's like a Canadian thing, mesquite. I keep on hearing that.
Yeah, when the salmon run here in Michigan, we can feed the Army for the winter on salmon, and there's mesquite everywhere. We can smoke them in mesquite. I know how to smoke salmon. I know how to jerk salmon. Roe. Salmon roe is good.
Yeah, we do that. We got, I think back where I'm from, it's like the biggest lake in Europe. It's like, 40, and it's flat as. It's like 45 kilometers by 35 kilometers. Yeah, it's a lake. It's like one big massive pond, yeah. And there's the way that it streams up it's not salmon, it's like a salmon, but the fish fucking goes upstream. And the fish is like nowhere else except there for some fucking weird reason. I don't get it, but it's good fish. Sort of like a salmon-y thing. But yeah.
Salmon's great. I'm eating fish right now, so.
Yeah. Fish is good, bro. Fish is very good. You can't go wrong with fish.
That sounds like steelhead. Steelhead run upstream like salmon do.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I need to.
Yeah, steelhead. You mean steelhead salmon?
Was that what it is?
Brother,
I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
steelhead is a salmon.
Yeah.
I'll be lying to you. I don't want to.
Don't mind my ignorance, then. I'm just me over here.
No, I'm just for me. I don't
some
want
rainbow trout.
It's something like I need a translator, bro. I can say it in fucking my language. I don't know what the fuck it is in English.
Go ahead. What is it in your language?
Hold on. Let me just get at the correct pronunciation.
Is it a fish?
It's a fish. It's a fish. Hold on 1 second. Let me just.
What does it look like? It looks like a fish.
It's got gills, bro. It's got gills. Right. Hold on. I'm just gonna ask one question.
We got hybrid salmons up here that are steelhead. It's like a salmon trout mix.
Do you have coho salmon up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh? Колко salmon? Слышно.
We have Alaskan, got sockeye, coho, I don't know, all kinds of salmon.
We got Chinook salmon, coho salmon,
we got them
pink
too.
salmon, and Atlantic salmon.
Yep.
We've got Walmart salmon and Kroger salmon.
You're landlocked.
Is it Kroger or Kroger's?
It's Kroger's. Because it's possessive. It's a possessive form of the
cost cutters.
He has it. His.
Hey, can I interrupt the conversation? I don't know what you guys are talking about, but
Absolutely not.
We're not talking about anything.
Salmon combo, bro.
All right, so earlier we were talking about time crystals and theoretical simulations, and how does math refer to reality? Does it sometimes? Does it always? Does it never? So somebody showed me something the other day. It was really interesting. It said a circle equals a square, and he said that a square has 4 triangles that equal 90. You add them up, and it's 360. So mathematically, a circle equals a square. What do you guys think about that?
I don't know.
But geometrically, it's true, but
I think it's another demonstration of how you take the data and manipulate it to mean something different. You can manipulate it to mean different things, the same data.
It's called squaring the circle. It's an old thing, man. It's a very old thing, man. Yeah, it's esoteric.
The square.
I've just got some more information. It's the fish goes from salt water into fresh water, which is weird. And just sits
salmon. Salmon does that.
Yeah, so but we call it pasternka. It's fucking pasternka. It's weird. I don't know how to. I got no translation for it. I just went to
what color is the flesh? What color is the flesh of the fish?
All right, let me see if I can pick up a photo.
Yeah, post photo, man.
Maybe some dude like me that speaks bar from language. Put up a photo from
rainbow trout. All right. And brown. Okay.
Yeah. They've got some fish. All right. So. Yeah, it's like okay, here we go. Salmonids. What the fuck? That's translation. Salmonids.
Salmon, bro.
Yeah. It's fucking big.
Same fish we're talking about.
Yeah. Salmoniforms. Yeah, but why the fuck is it going into a lake, bro? Like I told you how big the
that's what ours do. Listen, we got North Atlantic salmon up here. They come from the ocean into the Great Lakes, and Lake Michigan goes all the way down the side, the west side of Michigan. It's like 360 miles from top to bottom, 60 miles wide at the widest. But they go into the Great Lakes, and then they go into rivers that go up into Wisconsin, Illinois, Chicago's. They're going to rivers up into the Great Lakes, up into Michigan, in the UP, and they go as far back as they can. They'll be in creeks where it's only 2 inches deep, and then they'll drop their eggs.
Yeah. Same, man. They've got like a shitload of eggs. See, that's why you got the same sort of understanding. People just come from, regional spots.
It's called salmon roe.
Yeah.
ROE. Fish eggs. Big salmon steak, good than the motherfucker if the right person cooks it.
Salmon is great, man. I love salmon. Yeah, salmon steaks.
I'll write down the in Livestream how we spell it in fucking so you know.
Smoked salmon is the best though. You can't find smoked salmon.
No, smoked, yeah.
It's the best.
But I just wrote it in Livestream. Somebody try to pronounce that. It's not too hard. It's not bad.
Cold smoke is the best, I think.
Pastrimica.
I like to slow cook that shit with garlic butter and a bunch of rub-on seasons. And
usually
it's ready to fall apart.
Yeah, bit of foil just under like a flame. Yeah,
I'll put it on a hot plate or a slow cooker. And, stuff a lot of vegetables around it, like cut up peppers, cut up onions, sage.
Yeah. Usually,
garlic.
When I used to go back home, like you go to a good restaurant, like down where the lake is, and they'll like do what you just said, like stuff it with this and that, and you could like I don't like usually eating the skin, but the way that they cook it, as you say, you slow cook something, the skin's crunchy, you eat everything, it tastes good.
Yep.
But yeah, it's not like a rare thing to happen. Here in Australia, there's salmon is out to sea, doesn't come in. I don't know why it only happens in a few spots. You get what I mean? But I'm not like it's not like you go here into like you won't find
some of the best salmon. Some of the best salmon I've ever got. There's a restaurant up north in a town called Ruby Creek, and if you're rolling 45 mile an hour and you blink, if you nod your head while I'm driving through the town, you'll miss it. But these Ojibwe and Chippewa women made this house into a restaurant, and when we go deer hunting and we go to the salmon runs, we'll go to, like, we drive to the woods for 45 minutes, like 30 miles of woods, pop out on a dirt road, and bam, there's Ruby Creek. It's got a store, a gas station. It's just like a party store, but it's their grocery store. A gas station and a bar, and that's town. And across from that is a big old house that's been turned into a restaurant. They put a barn in front of it, and they cook in the house, and they got all the tables in the barn. They got wood burning heaters and shit. It's cool.
Love that. That is fucking awesome, bro. That just reminds me of back home. You just go for a drive, and there's always one spot like that, like in after a couple of towns. Yeah.
And some of the best food I've ever got is there. I'm a farm boy. I like home cooked food. I don't like restaurant food. You won't see me at Fridays. Fridays.
I'm the same here. Like there's special spots, like as you said, like that Saturday.
I don't go to,
and it's just all home cooked stuff, and cunts go like 100 kilometers just to eat there.
Yeah, I won't go to Applebee's either. If you want to get drunk while you're eating, you bring a nice bottle of whiskey out here and some meat, and I'll cook you a fucking meal.
That's the way to go, bro.
I'll got a jukebox. Don't worry, Mike.
We got a jukebox. We got 3 different kinds of pool tables. I got pinball machines, video games. I got band equipment. You can turn the karaoke machine on and get on the stage and do your own damn karaoke if you want. You can pour yourself. I got my own bar, dude.
Oh, I believe it. I'm just saying, me getting up and singing his ho stuff.
It was a barn too. You know.
Black Impermanent, you're unmuted. If you'd like to speak.
My son uses it more than I do.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be sorry.
What up? No, we cool.
Add to the conversation.
I didn't mean that. Hey, listen, you're unmuted. You need to mute. I meant you're unmuted. Server muted you so that you could speak.
Yeah.
Ravenous Brad, you're unmuted. How did you find our server, bro? Part-time. I heard Brad talking like 3 months.
Part-time. They're like a super duper part-time.
That looks good, Spiral. Making me fucking hungry. Pinch that lime.
Right now.
You got to crack it open and then pinch the lime over top of it and the lemon. Got to get the juice in there.
Yeah, you wrote like about Ned Kelly. Yeah, he's gangster. He just like went on a rampage and then hid in his barn with like a bugger thing over his head and just started like shooting bricks. The government was getting like tyrannical. He had like his family and a couple of others. Yeah.
Well, I didn't think that was his government. He's an Aussie. They were Brits.
Yeah, well, not really his government, but these guys were here were just like running roughshod, like like a mob.
Yeah, I watched a movie on it from what I took from the movie, the Brits were raping them of everything they could.
Oh yeah, this is the thing that people don't get. Like everybody was getting raped. Doesn't matter what. We spoke about it last time. It doesn't matter what skin color you are. You get raped, bro. If you're not, part of their fucking bullshit, you were getting fucking hammered. It's just the few people that stood up. Like with your people. Ned Kelly. There's few people here and there. Even back home in my country that did the first war against Turks, the Ottomans.
While you all were talking about that, I went and grabbed me a bite to eat, so I'm good. You guys can sit here and suffer.
There's been times in my life I thought I was born in the wrong era, but then my grandma,
know I was.
Mishinomi, my Native American grandma, she keeps telling me we got to go back down the trail and bring the past to the present. And I don't know if she knows what I take from that. Well, Grandma, they raped us in the past, and they needed greater warriors like me. Do you really want me to go get the past and bring it back to the present? Because I might bring strife to the people, Grandma.
When would you rather be born then?
I want to be born in a time when I can make the most difference.
Yeah.
Whatever time that is. If it's now, then it's now. But I don't believe everything is as it's supposed to be.
Yeah. I think
that's not a belief, that's a truth.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
if it wasn't true, I wouldn't be here.
If you think things are bad now, if you can actually change something, who knows? It could have ended up a lot worse.
I know, man. Stop posting this food, damn it. I just ate 2 no-bake cookies and I'm full.
Oh, man, you gotta eat some protein, man. I'm munching on some fish. You gotta
Dude, I ate this big-ass steak and a big plate of potatoes.
All right, then.
I had breakfast. Yeah, I had breakfast and then I fucking munched on chips and shit all day.
I'm
just hungry. I worked my ass off all day and I didn't eat good during the day. I just drank a lot of water.
So, Black, how much do you know about the topic of flat Earth?
I don't really know, to be honest.
It's 0%.
Yeah,
do you have
pretty
any
much. No, not really. I'm just hanging out.
If you don't know that much about it, well, what got you interested in it?
Yeah.
And I was invited by some guys who like to debate or something, but I don't really got an opinion, really. I was just hanging out. But if you guys want to talk about it, it's cool.
Well, listen, since I unmuted you in here and you didn't go through VC check-in, just if you're looking for information, links, resources, scroll to the bottom of the server. You'll find an area labeled additional information. There's tons of stuff down there. Make sure you read the rules so that you know things that are bannable offenses. And when we give you the VC verified role, the text chat will open up to you. And then you can click on it and follow along with the conversation.
Thank you.
While you're in any text chat in the server, just be mindful and don't post anything COVID related or vaccine related. Welcome to the server, by the way.
We can do it like Alcoholics Anonymous. Hi, my name's Mike. I'm cost addicted, flat earther, and natural law. I'm here to burn tables and turn tables to learn if you're able. 16 shots and surely one's fatal. Straight out the stable. I've been labeled a little unstable. So I might put one in your capillary if you're claiming adversary. If this is the cross that I have to carry, then you'll all be foes that I have to bury. Mortuary, cemetery, it's all the same mind games. Seeds of a prodigy in this odyssey, it's all insane. I'm addicted to the sick shit. I guess it's my ball and chain. So heroes fall in vain. And can't nobody stop the pain that I reign. The Grovers in here drive me insane, trying to live on this plane. maintain. I guess I'm still a slave to the game.
Hey, what's up? Did somebody say insane, man? I'm here. What's up?
We're all insane here, bro. That's our problem. Apparently, there's a
Insane
saying.
in the membrane.
Insane in the membrane.
Know my name, dude. I'm here.
They say it's a fine line between insanity and genius.
It is.
Yep. Some great people have been called mental, but they've been geniuses. And the people that have been called geniuses are really mental.
Just don't call me a normie, bro.
What?
Hey, Smurf, the Smurf, and the Smurf, the Smurfity Smurf.
Smurf it out, man. You and me, we're gonna Smurf it out, right?
And they was all fighting over Smurfette, so Smurf dropped the towel like it was Smurf wet.
There's gonna be one Smurf around here.
What we gonna do in this one Smurfette town? I'm a clown. She won't lay me down.
There's only enough Smurf to go around.
Listen, there's no way all those Smurfs could could Smurf along when there's only one Smurfette. They would have been battling every Smurfy day.
Hey, real Smurfism has never been tried before.
They might have been gay. You don't
know. This is true.
You know what I mean?
Everybody but one.
Monkey Smurf, Sad Smurf. You know what I mean? You can't get it.
Yeah, I'm here to Smurf and Smurf, and I'm all out of Smurf.
What? You never heard of Smurfy Seconds?
I was Smurf you up, man. I was Smurf you, Smurfer, mother, Smurfer.
99 bottles
you
of
don't want to
Smurf
Smurf
on
around
the
here,
wall.
Smurf.
You Smurf one down, you Smurf it around. 99 bottles of Smurf on Smurf.
Yeah, I don't know what I just Smurfed into. You know, I was Smurfed way out of here.
I Smurfed the Smurf.
You better hit the Smurf.
Smurf off.
Just keep on Smurfing.
Yep.
You stepped into the Smurf turf.
Life's a Smurf it. Smurf.
I don't know what y'all Smurfing, but I Smurfed that too.
Well, so there are a lot of Smurfs since there was only one girl around. A lot of Smurfing each other. You know what I'm saying?
Smurfette. What was that? What was that called, Mike? I forgot.
Oh, the chick.
Smurf bet on who Smurf at.
So that he could use her to capture the Smurfs because he ate them.
Schmargamel.
Garlic Smurf.
That was one of those shows. Anybody look into the creation of that show at all? There's something.
Since we're talking about real shit, right?
All right. Real shit Smurfs. Yeah.
I don't know. I just Smurfed in here, dude. What are you all talking about?
We were just Smurfing right before you got here. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Just Smurfing.
I heard they were all eating mushrooms and Smurfing fairies.
I live in a mushroom.
Man, you look at the old frescoes, you see like all these frescoes with like Buddha and mushrooms, Jesus and mushrooms, Moses and mushrooms. Everybody's on the mushroom part.
Late last night.
No wonder they were seeing God. Unicorn.
Yeah.
That's where the unicorn theory came from. You know what I mean? Fucking mushrooms, the manna from heaven. Get on the mush.
So the Smurfs, they're all different personalities. You take all of those blue Smurfs, that's someone's imagination of their own personality. It's like I put them all together and it makes one individual. It's like that's all of their personality.
You know,
it's like the seven. What is it? The seven voices.
You know, she really Smurfed it out. You know, that Smurfs up. You know, it makes a lot of Smurf.
Yep. I was just gonna Smurf that.
Smurf the
it
turf.
adds up.
We're going to surf the Smurf to measure the turf because her booty's round, but not the ground because my logic sound, the truth has been found.
Oh, there you go.
Wow, that was some Smurfing.
She dropped that Smurf in the dirt and put her booty to work.
Southern Smurf, yeah.
Write that, Smurf.
That was as smooth as Smurfberry whiskey.
You are kind of a Smurf right now.
Strawberry wine. Not blueberry whiskey.
If anybody's
Strawberry
Smurf
wine.
that,
I'm
right now, you are Smurf.
That sounds good.
Fucking Smurfs. How much Smurfs was there?
Jet fighter. I know.
How many Smurfs was there? 7 of them?
Nah,
100.
Oh, there's more Smurfs than you can Smurf.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. How much is it in the cartoon?
100.
Wasn't it like 101?
Yep.
Smurf or some yeah, Smurf and.
I spend all my nights at the bottom of a bottle.
I was just playing around, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good little.
Sometimes I just get smurfed out. And...
I thought there was like 7 of the main ones: angry, grumpy, sad, happy. What was it? 7.
Oh, that's the dwarves.
Oh,
My children are telling me that Papa Smurf was a Grandmaster Smurf.
The Grandmaster Smurf.
Yeah. Truth, back me up, yo. Smurfs, dwarfs, whatever, same.
But you rescued me from the bottom of a bottle.
Smurfs and dwarfs.
There's no Snow White, just a Smurf.
One of the 7 Smurfs. Imagine that. Snow White and the 7 Smurfs. Fuck me.
You guys have smurfed me out, dude.
Yeah, the 7 dwarfs. So the 7 on, that's the same thing as your, like, your vices, whatever.
Fairies wear boots and they dance with dwarves. I saw it. I tell you no lies.
Nah, smurf you not, yeah.
Michael, you better write that shit down.
Every time I hear this guy take a hit,
Fairies wear boots and you gotta believe me.
And then when I hear you take one, I take one.
All right, let's go.
I saw it. I tell you no lies.
I'm not hearing no bubble in that. Look.
Oh,
that's
I don't have a bubbler.
I switched over to rolling for a bit, smoking some flowers.
Fairies wear boots and you gotta believe me.
I don't even have full blown
marijuana.
Delta 8, Delta 9.
Industrial hemp for the communist states. It's all good.
And then it's not even smoke, it's a vape. Hey, listen, this shit's... Look, it will stone you to death, man. It's like, I have to get the sativa. I can't do the indica.
We're in 2021 and it's still fucking illegal in some states. Like, where the fuck do you live? Like, come on. In DC.
Look,
in DC,
I don't own the state.
legal.
I don't run the fucking state. I don't make the rules here.
In Washington, D.C., right? You know, where the White House is, it's fucking legal and you can grow your own shit over there. I'm not talking about where I live in West Coast, Washington State. That's also fucking legal. So where are you living at?
You gotta clone your Smurfs. You gotta put your Smurfs under the proper amount of light, and you gotta nutrient your Smurf just before it flowers.
Hey, I told you you should go visit Mike. You know, just you know, take a trip up north and be like, "Hey, Mike, I'm gonna visit you for the weekend."
Let me protect them ankles for you.
Oh shit!
Fucking premium with the dude. What the fuck was that, bro?
Just Smurf, you know.
Premium. Fucking idiot.
Hey,
rookie. Whoa, rookie. No Smurfography here.
Yay.
Hey. Hey,
at least it's not Smurf anal.
You gotta use your imagination, alright? I gave everybody their own imagination. You just gotta use your imagination.
He's wearing a Speedo. He's wearing a Speedo under there because he's getting ready to go swimming.
Well, I see a blue baby's arm holding a red
He's
apple.
talking to you. He says, "I'm well Smurfed." He says, "You just got to figure out what well Smurf means."
Right? Do you know what?
I thought that was a clean joke.
Do you know what they call
a baby's arm holding an apple?
The black cross.
Hey,
it's blue.
It's not Smurf, it's Smurf.
Yeah, what color is it? Is it white or is it blue?
I've got got something funny to say. Oh, actually, to ask. What do you think they call speedos here in Australia? What do you call them? What's the nickname for them?
For what?
The speedos.
Nut huggers.
Oh,
Nut
speedos.
huggers.
Australia, do you mean dystopia?
Smurf pants.
No. It's close, similar to sort of like Nazi.
Dystopia or Australia?
I always
Australia.
hey,
Do they
Mike's
call it
wearing his cheekers. They're cheekers.
Do they call them Smurf snugglers?
Nut
No,
hornets.
Them there's his cheekers, boy.
Nut hornet.
He got his cheekers out.
Over the hip boulder holders.
Budgie smugglers. Budgie
Over
smugglers.
the shoulder, boulder holder.
What?
That's what I heard.
Boulder
Shoulder
smugglers?
boulder. Budgie smugglers. You know
Over
that
the
budgie?
shoulder, boulder holder.
Budgie, we don't use budgie for that. What's budgie mean?
Budgie, it's like a little bird, like the little like a Tweety bird.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Because
but yeah, bird.
of
Yeah,
the cold water, they shrink it. They have
They can talk.
shrinkage, right?
Yeah, exactly. Budgie smugglers.
Okay, I get it.
I swear the funniest things here, like
Did he just go shrivel
You said, well,
factor on
Smurf,
us?
It's
I was just saying.
not
Those
how
funny
you
things
Smurf.
here.
You know, in the middle of the winter
What?
up here, we go out on the Great Lakes and we cut a hole in the ice and we jump in.
But I do that here. People
That's
think
smart.
I'm nuts. We call it like the what's it called? The big man challenge. Middle of winter, we just go to the beach and you go right in. Most of the people chicken out, but I just go right in.
Didn't they call it the little man
Can you hear
challenge?
my cat crying?
If I were to get in the water and it'd just be one little hole and then ice, and I were to go into, I would freak out. I don't know. What do you not freak out like knowing that you can't?
You
And you only
I haven't
have
been in
that
there.
one small place.
One hole.
Do you know how hard it is to get back to the original place where you went into the water at? If you move around.
Oh, we got
Yeah.
a big ass
I don't know,
hole.
man.
We call it the polar plunge.
Oh yeah, where you break it all up, so it's like chunks of ice in there, and you jump in it.
Yeah, we don't have snow here. Very rarely. Up in the mountains, actually, we do, but that's about it.
That's what the Iceman will do. You ever heard of the Iceman?
Yeah,
The guy that can like
Heard
breathe
about this
right or
one,
something, but he can tolerate the ice.
What's his
That's
name?
what
Yeah.
Mr. Sandman.
Will Hoff or whatever his name is.
Wim
Will
Hof,
Hoff.
Win
Send me a dream.
Wim.
Make her the cutest
I wanna meet that
that
guy.
I've ever
See what kind of guy he
seen.
is. He looks like one of those crazy guys that
Give
would hug
her
you and kiss you on the
lips
cheek and
like
make
roses
you
and
blush.
clovers. I want to kiss her till the night is over.
Sing to me.
That's a Smurf.
Bum 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 bum
I'm getting
bum 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 bum.
Where'd that come from?
I used to sing that to my daughter to make her go to sleep, and I'd start with the bum 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 bum. First thing she learned to say was, "No, Daddy, no, no bum bum, Daddy, no bum bum." She didn't want to go to sleep, and if I could get
Torturing
5
your
verses out, I'd hold her up and rock her, and if I could get 5 verses out, she'd start eyes getting heavy. Bam.
No matter what, it worked, huh?
Yeah, it worked. She just get the rhythm.
Hey, sometimes you gotta keep
I
smurfing.
do more. Bum 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 bum. I do more of that than singing, you know.
Yeah, it's funny though. It's like a winter
You
song.
get an acapella that
Yeah, me and my wife would both do it, and she would get mad. She would try to fight it. No, Daddy, no CPT. You're gonna make me, man. Shut up, old man.
It's almost like you're torturing them by putting them to sleep. They don't want to miss any time.
I miss having a baby like that.
I'm gonna miss out. I don't gotta stick it.
I remember the first time she did it. She reached up and slapped me in the face when I was doing it, and I said, "No, don't you do that." Bum 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 bum. And she said, "No, Daddy, no." I was like, "Damn it, I taught her to say no."
What are you snacking on? wherever we're snacking. Truth?
Yeah, somebody's. Yeah, I hear something going on there.
What's that? Oreos.
It was so loud, my
Oreo.
I got $3 on Oreos.
Yay, claymation.
I didn't lose much. $3. All right, there you go.
Thanks, you woke my dog up. Now he's looking at me with that evil eye.
Cyrus has got the munchies Oreos. That's the
Bro,
first thing that pops up into his head.
I got the munchies for ice cream though. I got ice cream and I want to go
What,
crack it
Oreo
open.
ice cream?
No, it is
Have you
not.
had Oreo ice cream?
Yes, I have. It's well,
there we go.
Like from the store bought stuff
Ice
doesn't have
cream.
enough cookies, right? The cookies and cream. So I always like to either make my own by just purchasing like some vanilla bean ice cream and just grabbing some Oreos and just blend the shit out of it, right? You know, there you go.
Yeah, smooth.
Much better.
Do I have a dirty mind whenever I see one of these photos like this? I always think that it's like some dirty picture that I'm supposed to see, and then I realize it's just showing something that's real, and I go, "Damn it!" I always ruins it.
What are you talking about, man?
So have you ever had that problem where you see like a meme and you're looking for like something dirty in there, and then you realize it's not dirty, it's actually serious, and you're like, "Oh, damn it."
Sometimes, yeah.
It was funny. It was funny to me. Damn it! I'm sorry. I can't help it.
No, it's true though. That's what what's his face did. What's his name? The guy that wanted to bang his mum, the psychologist. Fuck, I forget his name.
Why? What do you want? What?
Freud.
Yeah, Freud. Yeah, the one that wanted to bang his mum. So I made everything about sex.
My bad. I was looking for a butt crack or something. I was like, come on, there's gotta be something funny here. And then I was like, oh damn it, it's just a damn flat Earth meme.
Hey, is that you, Battle Mod, with that little Smurf?
Yeah, that's my mom took a picture when I was singing her to sleep.
Oh, cool, dude.
That's my youngest. She's 16 now. I miss it though. What father couldn't miss that? What
Hey,
mother?
I've never had little Smurfs, man. They look so helpless, you know.
Yeah.
Is it all grown up now, man?
Yeah.
Well, how old is
Beautiful
it?
picture, bro.
Grow up, and then
You miss it when they grow up.
terrorize you.
It's
Cool
kind of
t-shirt,
a
too.
scary
Yeah,
time to
you
have
do.
one.
You miss
I
Well,
wouldn't
how
want to
old-
have one right
so
now.
that's an older photograph, or what? I mean, how old is it now?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
How old is it now?
My youngest is 16. Her bro-
Okay, so that's an older photograph.
yeah, it's the top one is 15 years ago, maybe a little longer, and the bottom one is
You had the one on the left, right?
a little less.
Have you got any gray hairs yet, man? Have you got
The one on
older?
the left is posing for you. Look at. I think it's cute. The dog's posing better than
Yeah.
the baby than you are. And the dog's like, "Hey, what's
Well,
up?"
have you got older yet, man?
Oh, that bitch was proud. Yeah, I was I'm 49. I was 33 in that first image. 33.
No, that's about how old I am.
You know, I'm 49 now. Yeah, I got some gray.
Freemason confirmed. Both of you.
Were you born in 72 or late 73?
I was born in 72. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not a Freemason because I still have all my parts. You know, they drop a few parts, man. Did you know about that? And, I don't want to even talk.
April 16th. April 16th of 1972. I'm not gonna leave them up there. I don't want people stealing pictures.
I'm a Freemason. I used to be a slave mason, but now I'm free.
Okay, but the men who were Freemasons, they drop a few parts. Did you know that?
No.
Nah, that's not true.
I seen it on 4chan.
No,
So it must be true, then.
It must be true. That's for sure.
Sure
What
enough,
is
man.
that? Is some kind of creepy ass stairs aside or something?
Yeah, don't start with the Trump 4chan please things. I'll hang myself on my testicles down, bro.
Freaking government CIA psyop website.
Bad.
That's all it is.
Hey, man, I seen some stuff on 4chan, dude.
That's her today.
That's just
Big now.
New dog.
Growing up. Mine's bigger. My daughter's bigger than her, and she's only 11.
Same
Like,
bloodline.
2 dogs later.
He's like, new dog. You have to say, he's like, new dog.
Same bloodline. She's 5'8", dude.
Hey,
35
Most of the dog facing, but the kid's like, screw you, dude. The phone's more
that's what all
important.
the millennials are and Zoomies are doing. They're in the phones.
So what?
Yep. She's gonna have a
I don't let her
bent
do
neck,
that.
when she grows up.
You guys have the worst fucking time in ever.
Let me tell you
It's like
something,
every
man.
one of you starts.
My daughter at 16-year-old probably does more work than you do as a grown man. She wakes up at 5:30 every morning. She wakes up 5:30 every morning to shovel shit out of stalls for a horse.
You guys, I don't know what to call you. You're not
feed livestock.
as old enough to be a Gen X, are you? Are you a Generation X?
I'm a Gen X, yeah, but my daughter don't.
You guys, it's you guys, okay? You Gen Xers, you say, oh.
Listen, she don't sit like that all day long. She only gets a couple hours of internet time a day.
I'm just saying, dude. You guys say you millennials don't want to work, but they don't give me any work. I don't do any work for you guys.
I bet she hates you every day. At least once or twice. Damn it, Daddy.
Hey, can I say something here? I've been working. I got a job, stone masonry, and I've made a foundation. I made a wall and a door. I welded. I did all this stuff, and then I got no work. And they said, "Well, we ran out of work." And I'm like, "Where's all the work?" You know, like.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You were a stonemason and you did welding on stones, bro. That doesn't work like that.
No, you got to
do welding on rocks.
You fit it in the stone and you cut it. You know.
He's a stone welder, man.
I'm not.
Yeah, no, that's fucking special, bro. Premium.
No, he's talking about building a retainer wall.
I know that, bro. But he started mentioning welding, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, steel framed retainer walls.
I mean, yeah.
I'm trying to say I get all this flack for being a millennial, but they don't give me the work, and then they give me flack for not having the work, and then I ask for the work, and they don't have it.
Listen, if you were a Gen Xer, you'd know finding work is work.
Yeah,
it is.
Pretty much.
You think I just got contracts that fall on my ass? Fuck no, I gotta get out there and get them.
No, you gotta.
Because you're looking for love in all the wrong places.
Yeah, you gotta really want to fucking make money.
What are you singing?
That's true.
Hold up, let Truth sing.
No, he was looking for work.
The
song "Looking for Love."
Ronnie Millsap. I'm sorry.
Looking for love in all the wrong places.
Yeah. Bro, listen, I'll tell you something. To the who was it, that millennial dude? You're lucky you can still fucking even look for work. When you get blackballed, then it's a different story. But you're still all right. Keep on looking.
It's not bad, dude, because I'm having trouble as it is.
Who's the EPA?
No, you don't know one. Yeah.
They're valued silver Spartan flat earth
Environmental protection.
You know what? It's way worse.
She was singing
EPA.
Looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for work in too many faces.
Millennial. I like.
Hey, we got a Smurf on the panel here. Ask him. It's way worse. You get blue balled.
Smurf.
Put an ad in the paper for an escort for elderly women, younger gentlemen.
Change his name, Michael, to Blue Balls.
Yeah, I had to look it up, but I remembered the conspiracy, or not the conspiracy, but the story. I was trying to remember.
Well, next he'll start singing, "Darling, how I'd love to lay you down." There's a lot of ways of saying what I want to say to you.
Where's all this stuff?
There's songs and poems and promises and dreams that might come true. But what I won't talk of starry skies or moonlight on the ground. I'll come right out and tell you I just love to lay you down and softly whisper Pretty love words in your ear.
Just don't cross the song. Lay you down in all the wrong places.
Smurf it down, bro.
Hey, you trying to turn us all into Smurf Earthers?
Smurfing for love.
Yeah.
Smurfers.
Smurf down, bro.
So,
Stop.
Gargamel.
Smurf time.
She
Gargamel.
created Smurfette, right?
Gargamel.
Gargamel, or whatever his name. He created Smurfette.
Gargamel, bro.
She was a golem.
Because Smurfs are asexual.
A succubus. Golem. A golem succubus.
Golem.
Succubus.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what that means, right?
What,
but they.
Oh. I thought you knew what succubus meant.
Yeah, it's like a golem. It's like a fucking empty.
Well, a golem is a inanimate life form made out of clay, soulless.
Yeah.
She ain't got no soul. That's what it means.
Boom, 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 Mr. Sandman.
There's incubus, there's succubus, there's all this.
Smurfette killed me. Now to the heavenly gates is where I go to be. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Gargamel made her out of clay and sent her right over. She killed 52 Smurfs before the night was over.
It's over.
Smurfettes.
No, I do seem to remember seeing some dirty cartoon.
Oh, I don't. Let's change the
I
subject.
remember how long ago it was.
I was just with Topic Smith porn. What the hell? Let's just look at
I
it.
just found that. You know where I
On
found that?
that corner, sat in the corner.
I just typed it into the damn Google and it just popped up there. I was like, oh,
Blankety
perfect.
blink, blink,
It's
blink.
sweet. That's perfect. I don't have to blink it myself.
It's got a month of its own. It popped up.
Episodes at home or anything.
Yep, that's what I was
Be a little
thinking.
Smurf.
It funk me.
Johnson.
That's what I call it. Oh, funking. It's kind of like getting, effed in at the same time.
So
Charlie
if they have to
Johnson.
have- if they're all asexual, they never have sex then, huh? Except for with her. So they all have blue balls
Well,
already.
if you add anything about sex, it usually gets people's attention. That's usually the reason for it.
Well,
It's not
everybody's got a
necessarily about
Smurf.
sex. It's just
Boom, boom, boom,
Everybody
boom.
likes to Smurf their Smurf.
there you go. Boom, boom. I know we should get some people that could actually sing the
Throw the Smurf down the well.
Cyrus is eating ice cream for sure. I'm just fuck. I know he's eating all raisin ice cream. I know. Yeah, you hear me out, bro.
Bro. No.
Yeah.
Listen,
Come on.
I got a fucked up foot, and I gotta go carry this 25-pound a sec litter. I'm sorry. Yeah, 25-pound sec
you didn't get
litter
the lightweight
from
stuff?
downstairs. So
Put it on your shoulder.
no,
Yep,
it's not.
Make it part of the body.
Be able to.
Tied to your waist, whatever.
You take the
Shoulder.
crutch.
What happened to your
It's
foot?
gonna slip right off. It's plastic.
No,
What
you
happened to
take
your foot?
if you put it up on your shoulder and hold. If you put it up on your shoulder and hold it up on your shoulder.
I got it planned out. Listen, okay.
I
got
am gonna name him Braggle.
I got wheels downstairs, right? So I'll open up the garage door, just kind of dragging it a little bit, put it on a wheel platform, and just roll it all the way down to the stairs. And I could just,
there you go.
I
Just engineer
crawl
the
up the,
fuck out of it.
yeah, I crawl up the stairs backwards, and I could easily just drag it one step at a time as I crawl up. That's easy. So.
Yeah, if you,
however,
do you have a
that will
little
take
rope?
me like 25 minutes, so I'll be back, guys.
Yeah.
And
Bit of
change out
exercise,
the litter box and shit.
Yeah.
I got a Smurf
Down
out
the Braggle Rock.
before you leave. What do you do to your foot?
Cyrus, fucking hook up a rope to your.
Playing basketball.
Sorry.
Fucked it up.
I was gonna say hook up a rope to your waist, bro, so you don't need to carry or drag anything. Just you hook it up to your
25
waist.
pounds though, man. It's not, it's not light. So.
Was it like a good play? At least did you like slam dunk and like land on your foot weird?
No, I wish. I wish.
Nah.
It's always stupid shit, man. That
Oh, that's right. You're gimped. I'm wondering
You're
why is he
gimped.
bitching about carrying this
I'm sure we're not all
25-pound
smoking
bag.
the same strain or something.
I think
Oh, you got that? Got that twisted ankle.
Yeah, man. But fucked up ankle.
Yeah.
So I thought it broke for sure, but it's not.
Oosh. You don't want that, bro. My mom not long ago broke her heel, bro. Like the actual heel. Yeah, no good.
Did you get dumped
I'm
on it?
telling you.
Like a bad thing? Did someone step on it or what?
You guys really need to work on your time and wait.
I know.
Start talking when someone else stops, not when they like.
I think Rookie is just talking in the background. I don't know.
No,
I
I'm
was
not.
wondering if he was hot
I have a
micing.
bad habit. I'm sorry.
That's Ricky.
No, it's because it's windy right now. Is what it's doing. It's
He's
windy,
got
and then
phenomenal
like everything I move.
Yeah,
right there,
and
right there.
I just side railed the conversation
like
by
right
calling
here,
out Cyrus, going,
Here's a
"Come
question:
back, Cyrus."
Aren't most stonemasons masons? Before you leave,
No,
Cyrus.
That's an operative Mason, right? Not a speculative
Yeah,
Mason.
most stonemasons.
Operative Mason. You
Yeah.
actually operate.
Facilitator.
That's something.
Yeah, man. That's how they
Facilitator.
you laugh.
He's got a job.
I gave you.
He's got a job. He's
proper
not jobless,
fucking-
bro.
Bro, I give you the proper terminology.
Yeah. He's got a job, so he's alright. He's an operator. He's an operative Mason. Otherwise, it's just speculation. Speculative Mason, no job. He's out of work, out of commission, bro.
But if he did become a mason, he'd get a job. He'd have work.
You'd have networks.
Yeah,
You'd have networking, yeah.
For sure, you'd have
Let me
network.
tell you about masons.
I'm
You guys
suggesting that's a good idea.
Are you guys ready? I'll tell you about masons.
Oh, I could switch over to my phone and listen to you guys while I drag.
Hey, I got this
sack
big
of
book.
litter.
Can I tell you guys about masons? I got this big book from the 1970s. It's a Masonic book with a bunch of illustrations in it, and I took it to the Freemasonic Lodge, and I lended it to them, and they said they'll study it, and they writ a contract. They got to return it to me, but they keep holding it over for like a couple years, and they keep keeping my.
What's the contract, bro?
You're never getting it back, dude.
I think
Enforce the contract. Enforce the contract.
I did it like 3 or 4
How
times.
did you acquire it to begin with?
Listen to me, bro. Listen 1 second. Enforce the contract. You can enforce it 2 ways. Properly, with the paperwork, and then you can enforce it physically.
Yeah.
It's right there.
How was it
You
that
take
you
your
came
shit
upon
back.
the book? How'd you
Okay,
get it
but
to
let me
begin
tell
with?
you the latest. You want to know the latest? Okay, so they didn't get the memo, okay, and like they were told, well, they got a memo that they all got to take the vaccine, and now they complained to me, and now they showed up at my house, and now like I got a whole lodge showed up at my house, and they're like, we're not taking the vaccine. I'm like, well, yeah, me either.
Bro.
Why
Yeah.
would they show
Our
up
lodge
to say that?
showed up here.
They're
Yeah.
not allowed to show- They haven't showed up for a
Yeah,
year
but-
now because
Bro,
they're
hold up.
supposed to take the vaccine.
Hold up. If you're a Mason, whatever, doesn't matter. I don't care.
No,
but
no,
every single.
I'm not a free Mason.
Okay, and my point is, every single Mason. Hold up, every single Mason, and I know this for a fact. Every single Mason got a fucking email not long ago to go along with this bullshit, and a shitload of them don't want to go along with this bullshit because they know they're going to be fucking cannon fodder. They're fucking realized.
I've kind of wondered
This is-
that, but let me tell you, I live in the country. I'm deep in the South in the country, and we got like a whole lodge of these Freemasons, and they're like telling me they're not taking the vaccine, and so they showed up at my
That's
house.
what I'm telling you.
They know me, and they know I'm not taking the vaccine. They know me, dude.
All right,
Why did they show up at your house?
Yeah, I know. What are they fucking
They're
illiterate?
complaining to me about the communists, and they're telling me that they're upset with the communists.
Why would
But they are the communists, bro. They don't even realize. Hold up.
I
They are
don't
the
know,
fucking
they probably
communists,
are
bro.
at a higher level.
They're fucking all illiterate. Every single Mason, even 33rd degree, are all dumb and fucking illiterate. Masonry goes up to like 113 levels, man. Like, those guys are just fucking
I'm just
stupid.
telling you, I had an entire lodge at my house a week ago.
Okay, wait, Iggs, before you jump in again, I just want to ask, why were they at your house if you're not a Mason? Why would they tell you anything about their business?
Because I want to answer. I visited them like 3 or 4 times, and they know that like I'm real patriotic. I was in the military, and they told me they are not taking this communist vaccine, and so they all showed up at my house.
To do what? To tell you that?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
because they're not allowed to show. They're not allowed to show up at their lodge unless they take the vaccine, and so they showed up. And I don't know, for whatever reason, I told like one dude he's welcome to visit me,
I don't know if that's true, man. That's not true where I live at the lodge where I live. They're just what's there is posted the CDC regulations, social distancing and mask whatever requirements. It depends on the state that you're in. But there's no vaccine thing, friend.
I
haven't read that myself.
If you guys hear me out a minute, I'm just trying to say.
Hold up, bro. I live in the most fucked up area, and they can't even enforce that shit here. Even the fucking so-called prime minister, which is not mentioned in the fucking constitution,
he
doesn't exist. But
the same
hold up, bro. Hold up.
No.
Oh fuck, mate. The whole point is they cannot enforce nothing, and people don't know fucking what the hell's going on. They're listening, like over here, they're listening to a prime minister, which doesn't exist anywhere. Not in a constitution, nothing. But there's a talking head on the TV. Calls themselves a fucking prime minister. And people listen to this retard. This is the problem.
Sorry, continue. The most interesting part is how did you acquire the book before? Why would they not have the book?
I got this book about the Manly P. Hall, Freemasonic, The Secret Teachings of All Ages.
All ages. Oh my god. Okay.
I have that. Yeah, you would need to borrow. You can get an audio book of that. Like, why is it, you just got it in the library?
Dude, it's a beautiful illustrated book from the 1970s.
Oh, okay. So
I blended it.
Okay.
Hey, you guys, let me explain. I lended it to the local Masonic Lodge. I'm deep in the country, man. Like, I'm in the woods, man. And I lended it to the local Masonic Lodge. And they said they'd borrow it to study it. So I had to show up a few times because they don't want to give it back, And so then this fake pandemic thing happened. And then their worshipful master dudes said they all got to take a vaccine. And so I had a couple friends. I told one of them, I said, you guys are welcome to visit me. And then they all showed up. And now I got the whole lodge that meets at my house now. And I don't even know what the fuck, and they don't do any of that weird shit. They just hang out and we drink beer and stuff. And I said, hey, I don't know. And they told me we're not taking the vaccine. I said, well, I'm not taking the vaccine.
Hey. Try here, just for the sake of not messing with the live stream, try to avoid the V word.
Oh, okay, my fault. But anyway, let me explain. That was all I had to say about that, though. My fault.
Yeah.
But anyway, what's up?
Didn't they ask you to become a member? Like, why are they hanging out?
They did a few times, but they realized. I guess I kept saying I'm not joining. Now we just drink.
They asked you to be a member. They actually asked you, and you said I'm not going to be a member.
No,
I actually don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm sorry. You're lying. You're lying.
Try to ask me.
That's a hard one to swallow, dude. Not that one.
We'll prove that I am a member because I'm not, dude. Like, I don't know how to prove.
No. It's about them asking you to become a member. That's the part I really fucking doubt.
No, they did ask me a few times until.
How so? How did they ask you? Tell me.
What I'm trying to explain
word for word. Tell me what they tell you.
I'd rather explain to you that, look, let me tell you what's more important is that this fake pandemic thing happened. And then since this fake pandemic thing happened, they showed up at my house now because they're not allowed to show up anymore at their lodge, and that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That is fine. But that's okay. So
yeah,
they're showing up and that doesn't mean they told you like, hey, can you please become a Freemason?
Well, no, they used to say, hey man, you should join us and stuff, and like come join us and stuff. You
should join us for dinner, or you should become a Freemason. Well, there's a big difference. So what did they actually say? Is what I mean.
They asked him to come and be an altar boy.
No, it's really, dude, you can guess, dude. They just say, hey, you should join us. Where everybody joins us. I'm deep in the country where basically all the white dudes have done that.
Oh my God.
We got that, bro.
I understand that that's against their it's against code to recruit, and it is it's not frowned upon. You will be immediately blackballed. Actually, it's not funny. It's a serious matter. You're not allowed to recruit.
Correct. It's against their rules somewhere in a textbook, but they do that anyway. They tell you, hey,
no, they don't. No, they don't. You can advertise, but you can't recruit. It's a fine line. Like,
well,
okay, if you're a master mason, you can look. I can wear a hat. I can wear a hat.
The whole subject. You
No,
just
bro,
derailed the
listen.
whole thing.
I didn't derail anything.
No, I'm trying to tell you.
Fuck, man.
What's going on?
I don't know, bro. This got a bit confused. The whole point is
Smurf.
I don't go downstairs,
yeah,
man.
Smurf, how many you had to drink, bro?
Had a few.
But can I say a couple sentences?
Well, your mic's kind of low, and I think everybody already heard you say you loaned them the book, and now they're hanging out of your house.
I just want to say that. Well, now I forgot. I'm sorry, man. I did drink a little bit, but I'm trying to be cool, man. I'm not trying to be disrespectful and stuff.
The only time you get tapped on the shoulder, bro, is when you do something that kind of messes with the shit, and they know that you can do something for them. That's the only time they tap you on the shoulder.
Let me tell you, guys, the rules have changed ever since this fake pandemic happened, and now they cannot show up at their lodge anymore. And they were trying to recruit.
I heard that.
It's not true, man.
So now they're showing at my house, dude.
Time to fist off, bro. You just tell them to F off.
That's the fifth time you said that. We heard you.
I
think it's like the 12th.
I don't know what to do.
Boom, boom, boom.
I'm about to repeat the story to you.
No, forget it.
Word for word, verbatim.
I got it. I got it.
He's gonna say one more time. I got 10 on it.
Yeah.
He's gonna take my Yeah, that's why I don't drink anymore, guys. That's there you go.
Peanuts cartoon singing with the Smurf cartoon.
Better was cracking up.
Shit.
Oh, sorry, so I can hear him like dragging the.
Now that we now, as you guys,
I'm my book.
You know what?
Let's try to use my fucking crutches over here, you assholes.
Listen, fix your goddamn mic, man. Can you take some of the bass out of that motherfucker and add some treble?
I don't know.
Listen. Modulate that motherfucker.
Probably me. I just told this dude. I just said
it's not going to register, Mike. It's way too many drinks for
I can hear what the fuck he's saying.
I can't get him on camera,
That's how your microphone's coming out, man. It's all like.
you guys all fucked up.
Nick, are you drinking water while you're talking?
My abs, man. My abs are hurting. Stop. I'm on crutches, dude.
I feel like I'm at a powwow. Pass me the fucking peace pipe. Shit. This motherfucker's hurting my head.
I grab my stovepipe while I'm down here, man. Where's my stovepipe at? Fuck yeah. I'm missing a stovepipe, man.
I could see my grandpa now and tell me, why do we let these white people in here again?
Right, man.
Okay.
Oh, the women. Oh, okay. Thanks, loving harmony. All right. I got it. Peace, love, and harmony.
Them blondies, man.
Or is it I've been drinking, or is it my cell phone? If I don't come in clear.
There you go. That's better.
That's better.
I'm sorry, I might be drunk, dude. Sorry, man. I'm not.
I think you're talking to the back of your phone and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm doing the best I can, man. You guys understand?
The 1 minute you got that motherfucker down your throat, and the next minute we're just going to
Look, man, I got a big thing I'm trying to explain to you guys, man, and you guys are making it difficult.
Oh, but
no, it's not difficult. See, you had this book, Manly P. Hall, the secrets of the ancient teachings. You loaned it to these fuckers, but they won't give it back. Now you told them they were welcome to come over. Now they just keep coming because apparently they can't go to their place, but they do. They come to yours and they fucking hang out. I'd want dues. Man, I'd start collecting membership dues. Like, bitch, you didn't bring me a bottle. Bitch, you brought the beer.
They never brought the book back with them, right? And they chill at his place, right? And somehow they never. Damn,
yeah, I'd say, look, motherfucker, y'all can't got beer, brats, and chips, damn it, and chips.
Okay, so.
Which one of you pricks are buying the buns?
Oh, God. They don't do any of that secret stuff, like ritual things. They don't do any of that around me, and I still don't know what that is, okay? But that I don't know what any of that stuff
is. Tell me the secrets of the pyramids.
What's up?
Tell me the secrets of the pyramids.
I was telling you that they don't tell me, man, and I want to know what it is.
Surely I'll take your life, then tell me the secrets.
Well, maybe I could try to interrogate them better.
No, that's a ritual, bro.
Hey, dude, I wanted you guys know they complained.
I went Hiram a brick on you. Now I'm about to go tubal cane on your ass.
Oh, come on.
Hand me that screwdriver. I need to take his lung out. Hand me that screwdriver. I need to take a lung out. It's not working properly. You can hear it in his microphone. Forceps.
I don't know. Do I got
needle nose?
I got some needle nose right here.
Scalpel.
Done.
At this point, I want dues paid to me. At this point,
that's what I'm saying.
Bring back my book, huh? Where's that book at?
Hey, maybe I should get a new name, like a new name for the thing.
Say what?
I'd say remodel the garage and charge a cover charge. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
We should change his name from Masonic to some other name of the thing, man.
Smurf Sonic.
Smurf Sonic.
Yeah. Smurf Sonic?
Smurf Sonic.
Smurf Sonic the blue.
Masonics are created. And everybody knows that Smurfs are devastating.
Look, you explained the whole thing. That's what I was trying to tell you. But I want to tell you,
bro, we heard it. You weren't trying to explain it. You were repeating it.
Wait, hey, did you hear what I was just saying?
Yes, that's how I repeated it. I repeated back to you what you were trying to say.
Said about the communist.
So what I'm trying to say is that you weren't trying. You said it.
Well, I don't know what to do with these people, man. They're like a couple dozen or so. They're like maybe 3 dozen of these dudes.
I'm bullshitting. Start charging motherfuckers for space.
Did they bring the goat?
That's a pretty good idea.
Did they bring the goat with them? Did they bring the goat?
Did they bring the goat?
Bitch ain't got no chip dip. They gotta go.
Yep.
Yeah, you should call an exterminator.
I'm not sure if they did. I mean, if they chill with you, did they do that one ritual with the goat in front of you? Or
Call me. They're supposed to call me the boss is the worshipful master. What do they call me though? Because I'm just the dude at the house.
The suckers whose house they're crashing.
Just hit him with the password.
So they'd be talking to me like, "Please, master, don't beat me no more."
Maybe
Master gave all you Dobby bitches some socks. Now get the fuck on.
This is Flat Earth Funhouse.
Every time they're shooting guns in the backyard. We're deep in the country, and they just want to target shoot me every fucking time.
Well, it sounds like they're just your butt buddies. Shit.
No, they just show up and they're drinking and they're shooting guns. They don't do any of that secret ritual.
This motherfucker's scared. Call the A-team, bitch.
Oh my god.
How much money you got?
Me? I'm running top rope, dude. I got like $40.
Oh, well, you got an infestation. You're fucked.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're all over my shit, dude. You know, and
That's why I don't live in the city. I don't want cockroaches. You got a cockroach for a butler. You got a cockroach for the beer guy. Get me one on your way. I didn't bring it up for you. Why the fuck you here? Shit.
I'm overrun by Freemasons, dude.
You ain't got your own guns to break out, bitch. I said bring bratwurst.
You might
You
not
ain't
even
got no
make it
fucking
through that.
bratwurst.
They're not paying me my ammo back. They're shooting these Masons are shooting all my ammo.
Shit.
What the fuck? Why are you giving them? What the fuck you doing, bro?
I don't know what to do, man. I'm trying to be a good host with the party, man.
Fuck all that. If there were Shriners at my house, the least they better do is bring some of the motherfucking mini bikes or their ass gotta go.
They're gonna be back.
Go-karts, yeah, man. The guy, Mike, the guy at my lodge, he's a Shriner, and he built a fucking airplane, man, with a prop up top, and he was telling us about a story about when it almost took off on him, because it's not made to take off, right? It's a heavy thing, but with the prop, he got up to speed one day, and he's like, "Fuck, man!" The thing started lifting. I lost. Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. It's like a one-person airplane, you know. Yeah, it's like fiberglass. I think it's made out of fiberglass, if I'm not mistaken.
I want to build my own single-person airplane.
Yeah, it's for the parade, you know. It's not supposed to be like.
I'm with you.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know the parade shit. You know the go-karts and plane.
I'm trying to. There's one really critical point to the whole thing is that it's all got to do with this fake pandemic, and that's why they showed it at my house. If it was never for this fake pandemic, they wouldn't. I don't know if I can talk about that here, but I'm just saying. If it wasn't for that,
it's a little late for that. You just said it like 30 times.
They showed up at your house, and they don't want to give you back this book, but they chill at your house, and they stole your book at the same time. I'm not sure how.
They stole my book.
And they shot up all your ammo. Your best buds, man. So why are you complaining?
I don't know what to do with these people, man. I'm asking you guys. You guys are supposed to let me know a bunch of stuff.
Tell them to fuck off. Hey, have you talked to them about the Earth being flat?
Yes, I have talked to 3 of them about the Earth being flat, but there's like 40 of them or something.
Well, why haven't you talked to the other 38 yet?
I think.
Hey, Cyrus, our Shriners ride mopeds.
All right.
Yeah, little pocket. They got little pocket rockets too, though. Little ninjas.
Yeah, those things are sweet, man. I like the fucking pocket rockets. Yeah, man, they're that guy, maybe, man, but it doesn't sound like it's their sort of behavior, you know.
Hey, somebody
mooching off of you like that.
Maybe I should flat smack the whole
You don't do that, man.
I kind of want to flat smack the whole am I coming in that bad?
Yeah, man.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm in the woods, man. I'm out in the country. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, fuck, we're not in the country, bro. You're in the bush. in the forest, whatever you
I
call it.
live in a town where you wouldn't go. Population of 1,200 off an old dirt road. I'm a country boy. That's all I'll ever be.
Everybody's beating me up, dude.
Do you think you can get one of them on here to talk to us?
Yeah, of course I can.
Why don't you do that then?
He's drunk in the
You're saying you're
backyard
living
right
right
now.
No,
Yeah, right
I'm
now.
in my house. I got to bring him here in maybe a few days, and then we'll do that.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just thinking off the top of my head. I'll get my neighbor to talk to you guys.
He's a Freemason, your neighbor? Huh?
Yeah, he's a 30 whatever thing is something.
All right.
He's a
Yeah,
30
man.
nothing.
Well, you said you couldn't get rid of them.
I'm not
Just
a
wait till they, just wait till they stop by. Wait till they swarm in on you, all 40 of them, and then get on this.
Oh my God, we're gonna party then that day.
40 Masons
They make houses lodge. Hey, do the open
Wait till
lodge
they
at
come
your
to the-
house?
Yeah, I was going to say, can we come down or what?
Is the open lodge at your house?
It's basically like they took over my house once a month. They took over my house.
Oh, okay, maybe.
With
hey, man. Hey, listen. Okay, you know what? Once a month, and
ask them for rent.
I actually kind of believe you, but hold on. Then you must be like super buddy with them. Then you invited them to come over to your house.
They keep trying to recruit me, but okay, let me tell you, the pandemic happened.
And you became buddy. Okay. So you became friends with them, and now you don't want to be their friend. I see. I see what actually happened. Now that makes sense.
How many more times are you going to say the P word?
Bro, I'm going to nick myself.
Listen. He's not preaching disinformation about it. He's just mentioning the shit. Chill out.
I'm trying to tell you guys, the local all going to take the vaccine. There's like
verbatim what the whole thing what you said, bro. Now I'm going to be dreaming about your story. It's just going to be fact.
It's the bird off of Charlie Brown. That bird.
I don't know if the internet connection.
What's that bird's name? The canary.
I can't remember.
Woodstock?
All I know is Woody Woodpecker.
Was that the bird's name? Woodstock?
Woodstock.
Can you guys understand me or something, or you don't understand me? I'm in the country.
Part-time.
Oh, God. Yeah, we know you're in the country, bro. You live by yourself. You got guns. You're a white dude. The Masons keep on coming. You don't know how to fucking exterminate them.
He sounds a little Unabomber to me.
You guys are
with the muffled accent and the beer and alcohol and a bunch of Masons in his shed. What, you building bombs in the
shed?
Masons in the shed. Oh,
I heard something. Rituals. My book.
In the shed. Rituals in the shed. I'm telling you, yeah. I'm sure they brought the goat.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, there's a chicken with its head cut off. No one's cooking dinner.
If you ain't asking for your dues, hey, you're here for the monthly meeting, bitch. I need $22.95 right now.
Right? You know,
$22.95. I'm
now
gonna
tell the rest of the story, Smurf. Now
have you ever been to one of them dinners? Right? You know how they get the jar? You should put that jar right in front of your table, like in the center, right? That's like your jar, right? Donations, like, yeah, there you go.
Damn it, Mason. Damn it, Mason. I'm going to need about $3.50 out of you.
I seriously didn't even think about taking money, but you guys, thank you for that idea. But I have another idea. My own idea was I'll print out the flat Earth map, and I want to put the flat Earth map on the table.
I'll put a motherfucking tip jar right next to the 357 Magnum.
I'm trying
to say he who is without dollars is without cash.
That works.
40 Freemasons to show up at my house once a month.
It's a good round too, Mike. Good choice. I like your choice of caliber.
Well, I put the 357 out there with one bullet in it, and they always say, "What's that for?" And I'll say, "For the motherfuckers dumb enough to pick it up, because I'm strapping a 45 on my hip."
They dropped a bunch of appliances and we've been shooting up like hot
357 Magnum.
Oh my God, man!
Man, just mute him
listen.
until he fixes his shit,
Quit
man.
Quit yelling into the screen of your phone and try talking into the microphone, man.
I'm sorry, I don't know if you can hear me, dude. You guys are making fun of me.
That's because you're going. My book. Ritual in the shed. They were shooting guns.
It's crazy shit, man.
They dropped these appliances and they're shooting these in my. You guys are giving me a hard time.
It's a goofy night, man.
I thought they were the Illuminati, but they're actually tripping me out. They're tripping me out.
What they tell you? What they tell you? They tell you that they're not the Illuminati.
Listen, they want to beam you up and probe you in the anus.
No, I don't deal with that. I don't do that.
They're alien Shriners, man. They're waiting for you to nod out on that liquor.
Alien Shriners.
It's probing time, bitch.
Alien Shriners.
I carry a 9mm and I have 2 extra mags.
Become a space saucers, huh?
Yeah, they're from planet. They're from planet Willphobia.
When I'm in the presence of these people, man, I got 3 9mm mags in my pocket, dude. I don't fuck around, dude.
3 what? 9mm mags? I don't think 9mm comes in a Magnum cartridge. Doesn't.
No, a magazine, a 10-round Glock 26 magazine.
A 10-round magazine clip? Is that what you have? A magazine clip?
It's a magazine.
Yeah.
Is it a magazine clip?
Yes, it's a magazine. Glock 26 is a nice weapon.
3 magazines. One's in the gun, dude.
Right. Well, don't you touch that while you're drinking. You're gonna shoot yourself in the foot.
What, Jen? Shut up, Smurf. Hold up. You got that baby 9 there, that Glock 26. What generation?
26 is nice, man, for carrying.
Gen 4.
What?
I got
Gen 4.
Number 4.
Gen 4, yeah.
4.
Yeah, that's generation 4. It's still a baby 9, man. I got the big hand.
It's sweet for carrying. That's why it's so nice, Mike.
It's a woman's gun, man. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
It's concealed, man. It's concealed. Man.
I've been trying to figure out if you guys.
It fits in your purse.
You guys
it does fit in your purse. You're right.
Listen, sunshine. Listen, sunshine. Put the Glock in your purse and go to bed. Next time they come out, charge them entry.
Well, you guys gave me that great idea. I'm going to take that. That's a good idea. I might start doing it. I might start charging.
And seriously, that's called the baby 9.
Hey, I got to tell you.
Baby 9. I'm not saying it's not a baby 9, but I don't mean you can't load it with some stout-ass rounds, you know?
You might as well got a 380. Fuck it.
You guys totally derailed the whole.
Well, have you actually seen the autopsies, Mike?
Thanks for
coming. I think that was your microphone, bro. It sounds like you're talking between 2 butt cheeks.
I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to tell you, these guys, they show up at my house and they just want to shoot guns and drink beer.
Oh my God! Again? No way!
And your dumb ass breaks out the Glock and says, "Huh, here, shoot mine."
Yeah, you
finish up on
I'd be like this, bitch. It's a baby 9, but I'm collecting cover charges. Baby
well, I'm learning how to handle it, man.
Cover charge.
Baby 9 will bust a cap in your ass. Bust a cap in your ass.
I'm telling you, I need to get.
Might catch a shot in the capillary.
What the hell is going on?
Fucking man.
But anyway,
right,
I joined the Flat Earth channel. What do I do with these guys? Are supposed to be the Illuminati, right? You know, and I don't know what to do with them, man. I got a lot of Illuminati in my house.
Are they the Illuminati?
Try getting a real size gun first.
I'm about to flat smack them, dude.
I swear that. I
A real
can't believe
size
you
guy.
got the pinky little thing.
I'm about to flat smack the whole group, man. I don't know.
You put attachments on that bitch, and it's no bigger than a makeup purse.
Boom, boom,
You guys
boom,
are
boom.
making fun of me.
I gotta pick on you, man.
You all been making fun of me the whole time.
I had one of them Gen 4s once. It looked like a pack of bubble gum in my hand.
Whole time.
When you flat smack them, make sure to tell the cops you did it in self-defense.
Look, it looks small. It looks small. My aunt's woman hands. My aunt carries a Gen 4.
No.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what it's for, man. It's good for carrying. That's what I'm saying. Everyday carry. It's a really good piece for that. You know.
My EDC is a 45 ACP.
What is it? 1911 or what? What do you carry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Service issue.
Well,
You're mumbling in the fucking
they're thin,
mic.
so I
Mine's
do
a
like 1911.
service
They're pretty
issue.
slim. Yeah, they're like. Is it a single stack mag? Or?
And I shot off all my hydroshock rounds, man. Like all I got is flat rounds now.
Is it a single stack, Mike?
No, I got double stack.
Yeah. No, the 1911, man. Of course, I know that's double stack. Of course, man.
My
But,
fault.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Second, you should ask me about the 1911. Reliable pistol.
1911 though. I got a Glock 26.
Oh, we know that. We are aware.
And they keep on stealing your mags.
I forgot. You know which Glock I want to get? I forgot the number because I'm not a big Glock fan, but the 10mm Glock. That's the one I want. Yeah, that's more stout than the 45 ACP.
What's a Glock 18 or something?
It's quite stout. 10 mil. So.
Hey,
is it an 18?
I didn't know.
An 18, I think. Yeah. What?
I thought I was coming in clear, man. I didn't know you guys. I didn't know I was coming off that drunk or something.
You are pretty.
No, we were hearing you just fine. You know, you just we couldn't hear you after the part where you were saying that the Smurfs were coming into your place and replacing all your bullets with candy.
Well, basically, but not candy. But so one time they brought bacon.
They did what?
Bacon.
I did buy bacon one time, man. I don't know what to do with these people.
They brought you bacon?
I'd say fucking welcome if they brought me bacon.
You guys are just busy making fun of me. I can't explain what they've been doing to me this whole time.
Did the bacon have sodium nitrate in it?
Just cook it.
Yeah, just bacon, dude.
Cook it.
Did you cook it,
bro? Yeah.
Bacon is rarely just bacon.
Cyrus, cook it, bro. Cook it.
I don't eat swine, but did you cook it if you do? I mean, if they brought you bacon. I
don't know what to do. I'm just gonna
you eat it. Good one. I don't know what to do with food, man. It's like these guys brought me food and I'm not sure what to do with it.
Cyrus, you think you haven't eaten swine, but you have.
No, I don't eat. I have in the past, yes, and I felt really bad for doing it because
I'm just saying.
Normal.
Even
it
now,
tasted normal as fuck. I was like, oh my god, I feel bad now. There's zero pleasure in this. I thought it would be great. So it'd make you at least feel good. You know, it's like zero. It's like fuck. All right, this sucks.
Just saying,
I'm not gonna do it again.
I'm just saying, you think you haven't eaten swine, but it's in fucking everything, bro.
Everything,
like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
I do.
You get what I mean.
Infused. Yeah, it's infused in,
in foods and shit. Yeah.
I got you, man. That's why I said, yep, I know what you mean. And if that's what you mean, yeah,
we're on the same page, man. But
yeah,
Jesus,
but I eat ground meat, ground beef most of the time. Jesus, yeah, I eat ground. But you become a bong sound.
Jesus. If it's not on the label, it's not in it. If pork's not on the label,
whose God? It depends on whose God you're talking about.
Yeah, what God?
pork is on the label, if it's not on the label, it's not in it.
Oh my god.
Mike.
Mike is like, oh fuck no, man, not this shit again. He's like, no, man.
Who's God? What God? Oh, fuck me. Sorry. My bad.
Alright. Where's my ice cream?
Yeah, where's Oreos, bro?
Right, I'm about to
It's
scoop
the
some up
Oreos.
right now. I'm just, let me just grab a spoon.
Well, okay, so far I figured I should be charging them some dues or something for showing up here. That's all I figured. Good
That's
idea.
what Mike told you to do, man.
Yeah. Either charge them or kick him out, bro.
Something.
I
Shit.
think I want to.
What?
If they came out here and said, "Oh, you got your own bar. Can we have meetings out here every month? How much?"
Yeah,
Right. Should have been like that, man.
Who's cleaning up? You're bringing your own liquor. You're drinking mine because that goes into the price.
That's right.
Fat boy looks like he's going to eat a few sandwiches. The price just went up. The tips aren't free.
Okay, so the thing is I thought they were the Illuminati, but they really are just people that want to drink and shoot guns. And so I'm dealing with the Blue Lodge, and so maybe they're on the
that is the Illuminati, bro. The Blue Lodge is the Illuminati. They just don't fucking know it, and they're dumb. They're just dumb.
Let me know they're the Illuminati.
Yeah.
Hey, Iggs, come on, brother. Come on, brother.
I keep a lot of
you know what?
Calling everyone dumb now.
I keep
majority of them, bro.
I'm messing
you know
with
what
you,
I'm
man.
talking about. I'm just saying the
trolling
truth,
you.
bro, because I've been.
You're right.
You know, I've been around. You know what I mean? I
I'll
know what
tell
is
you
what.
one thing, though, I'm never gonna join them because I can never put cover my eyes. They do something where they ritual things. I never did that before.
That's what you should do, though. You should join them. You should join them. That's what you need to do. Join them and infiltrate it.
No. I'm afraid they're a bunch of LGBT men. I haven't figured that out yet.
What?
What?
Right.
Come on, man.
Hey, wait.
Sorry, I messaged you, bro.
Truth,
I'll
what
send
would
you
he
a DM.
do after he infiltrates them?
I'm
What's
scooping
step
ice
2?
cream right now. I'm not looking at it.
He's eating.
I am scooping it right now. I got me caramel toffee crunch, motherfucker. Tell me, and I got the munchies, man. That's right. It was good. I'm gonna smoke a fat ball first before I even take a bite of this. That way, taste is amplified.
Targets and stuff, and like water tanks and appliances. I'm kind of scared of them, though, man. I don't want to join them. I don't know what they do.
Water tanks? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Water tanks and plants. Damn.
They just show up and they're drinking beer and they're shooting stuff in my backyard.
In the same sentence, water takes and plants. Yeah.
There you go, guys. And
What
somehow
are they
these
shooting
guys
in your
own the world,
backyard?
huh? Right? Where's Bong Sao? Somehow these guys are the fucking world, huh? Listen to the story, right? Shit. That's what I saw. Right? Myself. So I was like, okay. That's no one.
I rebuke you, demon. I rebuke you.
Funny, right?
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Hey, at least they'll be great to have around for Halloween, right? Because they're kind of creepy and weird.
You know, they do some stuff that I haven't done before. They do the ritual things.
Creepy and weird. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. We'll let that one slide.
I'm just gonna flat smack these people, man. I don't know what else to do with them.
Do it, man.
I don't know what else to do with these people, man. I'm just gonna tell them the Earth's flat.
When they knock on your door, when they knock on your door, answer the door naked, and they'll run away.
No, I won't do that. But let me tell you, I told a couple or maybe 2 or 3 of them. I said the Earth is flat. Like the last time I did it, this dude said, "Well, the world's a lot different than it used to be." They kind of they won't really tell you it is or isn't flat. They give you like clues and stuff, and it's like fucking mystic and shit. You
take them all through the 3 points, all 40 of them all together.
No, I'm telling. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna flashback the whole group, man. I just don't care. You know, I'm thinking that. I've been thinking. I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, but just make sure to take them through the 3 points. You know, ask them those 3 questions, because then the conversation goes a much more different direction.
Hey, can you elaborate by what you mean by the 3 points or questions? What do you mean?
The first question you want to ask them all as a group is, do you know of any time in the past of when anyone has ever made a direct measurement of the curvature of the Earth and the method of how they did that?
What's the other 2 points?
The second question is, do you know how anyone has ever proven axial rotation of the Earth, that the Earth is rotating and that's why we have day and night?
Oh, that's a great one, man. What's the next one?
Do you know how anyone has ever proven that gas pressure can exist without a container due to gravity?
Great, man. I like it. I like it, man. I like this one. You know what? Yeah, I'll try to remember all this.
Just write it down, man.
Yeah, the funny thing is you can do this, like, you know, not with just one person talking to one person, but you can do this with a group of people at once. And, you know, say, like, do any of you know the answer to any of these questions?
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna just flat smack the whole group, dude. Next time, you know, I'm just gonna flat smack. I'll let you guys know what happens. That's what I'm talking about. I just want to know what do I do with these people, man.
Bring them on here, man.
Well, yeah, you should do that and record it.
Yeah, that'd be funny. You know, maybe I put my phone in my pocket. It's good though, man. So can you summarize that again? I'm gonna ask. Can you just say that again? Say all 3. Go through all 3 points again.
The first question is, do you know how anyone has ever directly measured the curvature of the Earth and the method of how they did that to find the radius value of 3,959 miles?
Who's directly
That's
measured?
the first question.
Good one. Directly measure the Earth. Has anybody directly measured the Earth? What's the next 2?
Do you know how anyone has ever directly proven that the Earth is rotating on an axis and that's why we have day and night?
Has proven it's rotating on an axis. Directly measured and rotating on an axis. What's the third one?
As opposed to what we observe, which is the sun moving across the sky.
Okay, wait. Can you elaborate on that? I'm trying to memorize this, but who's directly measured and who's proven it's rotating?
Well, no one that I know of, but that's what they claim that it is. You know, you can point out to them that we observe the sun and the moon and the stars moving in the sky, especially the sun. You know, that's why we have night and day. It moves across the sky. But we were taught in school that the Earth is rotating, and that's why we have day and night. And so just say that to them and then ask them, do you know how anyone has ever proven axial rotation, actually proven that the Earth is moving, and that's why we have day and night, as opposed to the sun moving?
Yeah, dude, I'm going to do this, man. I'm going to totally do this. I'm going to flat smack the hell out of this fucking whole group, dude. And I'll let you guys know exactly.
Wait, let's talk to this guy for a second.
Okay.
Whatever his name is.
Oh, Altcat. I thought you called him Smurf. Altcat.
Get on the mic. Altcat.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to get back on here and either share a recording or show or tell you guys or something. But I'm going to totally flat smack these dudes, man.
Cool.
I'm telling you, I'm in an unusual circumstance because what happened was this fake pandemic is like they have a local dude that's their leader, their worshipful master, and he commanded that they all get the vax, which I'm not supposed to talk about, right? I'm sorry, but then they're not. They decided, all of them decided they're not going to do it. So then because I got a couple of friends that happen to be Masons, and they show up at my house.
Man, I think we heard this before, dude.
Well,
Are you fucking serious?
Oh my god!
So now I got
I'm gonna mute you now.
I'm gonna
That's
no.
ridiculous
Okay. I'm sorry.
How much did you drink, man? How much did you drink? Hey, how much did you drink?
I mean, I don't know what else to do with these guys, man. I'm just gonna smack them.
Not enough.
Yeah, don't forget the third point. Gas pressure without a container due to gravity.
He's got a lot of booze in the system. I'll see if he remembers anything.
I'm gonna try to like record this too, by the way.
No, please do.
No, for real, dude. I mean, this is
that would be nice, actually. For real.
Okay, and then I thought they were the Illuminati, but I don't know, man. But I'm just
I'm about to ban this guy. I don't like him.
No way. There's no fucking way. No way.
I think he's been Illuminati lately, don't you think?
I've been drinking, but I don't know if you guys are just making fun of me or making fun of what I'm saying.
It's we're making fun of your drinking, man. That's what.
Okay. I can drink some more. Is that okay?
Oh yeah. That's just gonna.
Yeah, cool. All right. Cool,
That's it's gonna get you muted way quicker. So just do it.
Dude, this is the longest I've lasted, man. I mean, actually, usually the first time I say I'm drinking, I get muted immediately.
Man, I don't know that alcohol does.
We're generous. It does that. That's why I quit. When I saw the same exact thing happen to my friend after not too many beers, right? Where he wasn't drunk, but he was behaving like in similar fashion, and I was like, you know what, fuck this shit. I ain't drinking.
I mean, it's literally like there's a record going, and when it ends, it just starts over.
Bam, and they can't. There's just this big disconnect from reality.
You know, I just realized, man, the best thing I can do is I can get them to talk to this channel. If I could somehow put them on speaker, the whole group of them. Yeah, you know, that's really the best thing. You
can have them. You can have each one of them create an account, download Discord on their phone, create an account, come in, and then we can all chat at once. Like each one.
You know what? I'm gonna have to make like a PowerPoint briefing. Like here, you guys have to take your phone and download Discord. You know,
it's fun. It's like on the next meeting, right? That could be like your thing, right? They're at your place and they're like, hey guys, here, let's do this first.
That'd be hilarious though, man. That'd be pretty funny.
That'd be pretty dope, man.
That's a pretty funny idea, man. I'm gonna talk to a couple of my friends about that, but first I have to flat smack them. So I think I'm first gonna flat smack the group, and then I'm gonna try to get them on Discord, or I have to flat smack a couple of them. I'm still trying to figure it out, but yeah, that's a good idea. I'd really love to drag the whole group into this server, dude. I wish I could just drag. They're hanging out in my house and they're trashing the place. They're leaving trash everywhere and they're shooting guns in the backyard, which is fine. I don't mind that, but I would get them on this.
All we need is Mike to get on and
I think they all know it's flat. I really think they all know it's flat, but they haven't told me it's flat, and that's why I'm talking to you guys. Is because we haven't talked about it, because I'm not a Freemason, so I don't participate in the ritual things. And somebody told me their second degree ritual is they have to do the pattern that the sun moves across the earth or something. And I kind of suspicious that all Freemasons know the earth is flat. But have you guys thought about that? Do all Freemasons know the earth is flat, or is it just me? I mean, I'm not a Freemason, but you know what I'm saying? It's just us, or you know what I'm trying to say? Because I've kind of wondered, do they all know it's flat? You guys know what I'm saying? I've been drinking, okay?
No way. Really?
Don't talk about my drinking. I'm asking.
I would have never guessed.
I'm asking about the Freemasons. Don't talk about me.
What Freemasons?
I'm trying to say, do they all know that the earth is flat, or only some of them? Like I
don't know. Ask them, man. They chill at your house, not mine.
They just been doing this the last 3 or 4 months, and they're freaking me out. They're freaking me out, man. And I have to flat.
Let me guess. Hey, are they shooting up all your bullets?
Yeah.
In your backyard?
No way. Are they?
No, dude, they've been shooting up all my fucking bullets for real, man.
That's crazy, man. I guess it's a Masonic thing.
It's pissing me off, man. But everybody does that, whether they're Mason or not. They shoot up all my fucking bullets. I'm sorry, pardon my language. I didn't mean to say that.
Were they at least good shots, or?
It's a thing. It's a problem. Nobody's ever replenished my ammunition, dude. They just shoot up all. Everybody does that, dude. They just shoot up all my ammo, and then they act like it's nothing. They don't even talk about it.
That's
it's
why
like
you always say, "I don't have any ammo. Bring your own."
that's a good idea, man. So
I'm out of ammo.
You guys are smart. You guys are funny. You're smart. I came up with an idea. I should be charging them for meeting at my house. That's a good idea.
Oh my god, really, dude? Damn, man.
But anyway, well, I'm going to try to get them to join.
Let's talk to Alt Cat. What's up, Alt Cat?
Hey boys, how are you?
Hey, what's up? I didn't mean to talk a lot. Go ahead, dude.
No, I got nothing to say. I'm just chilling.
So why do you think that I'm pretending to be a flat earther?
Oh, hey, don't let that out.
Hey, come on, man. Who cares? Just tell me.
What am I supposed to say?
Your fucking opinion.
Oh, I was talking to one of the other guys, and he's like, "Oh, I was messaging 10 other people, and they said they're just pretending to be flat earthers."
Oh wow! And they said I'm one of them. Do you think?
No, you didn't say you're one. No.
Oh, okay.
I just assumed you might have been.
Flat earther, dude.
Why did you assume that I'm one of them?
You sound like you know what you're saying.
Hey,
so that means I'm a globe earther if I sound like I know what I'm saying.
Oh no, I just assumed you knew the truth.
Yeah, I do, which is flat.
Hey,
yeah, I'm gonna leave now.
He just left.
Oh my god, you left. Yeah, actually fucking left. Wow.
Well, that's tough, dude. I was trying to ask him if the Earth's flat.
That's so interesting. He thought I was pretending.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna ask these dudes for money, and then I'm gonna try to get them in the server. So that's a good idea. It's gonna be kind of difficult, man. A lot of these Freemasons are like 50 years old, man. But I don't know how. I'll try to. I talked to a few of them or something. It's gonna be really kind of difficult to get them to join the server.
No, it's not. If they all chill at your house, it should be pretty easy.
When you say they chill at my house, it's more like a drunken party where they just shoot guns in the backyard.
That's even better. That's when you get them on. They're all drunk.
Well, maybe I can get them on my name like a Smurf on my phone here, but you guys can't mute me when it happens in the country.
Sure, no problem.
But I mean,
hit me up.
Getting
I got the Masons, man. Don't mute me, and I'll hook you
Hey
up.
Smurf, are you good with numbers?
That I don't know. It depends. Is it money? I'm gonna say no. I'm not good with numbers.
Are you good with patterns, or like do you have
that patterns? Yeah.
Do you have something that you're? What's your hobby?
I read a lot on the 4chan.
Okay, never mind.
I don't really. Yeah. I just drink a lot and I read 4chan. And she got me, man. But she was trying to ask me if I could do something useful. What was that you were thinking I could do?
No, I just want to know what your hobby was.
Oh, well, if you really want to know, I used to be in the army and I shoot guns in the backyard, and then I hang out here sometimes and I read 4chan. Hey, what's your hobby though? What do you do? Are you in America?
Yeah.
Are you in America?
What? What do you?
Are you in America?
Oh God! Hey, But hey, what do you do? Hey,
Buddy, I tell you, if I will only ask you, you are America. Are you America?
I don't have like that one particular thing that I do. I like all kinds of things.
Do you live in the Carolinas?
No.
I am from Carolina. I am native to Carolina. Are you native to Carolina?
Now this dude sounds like an Indian, but he's not an Indian. He's just messing with us.
I am not. I am from Carolina.
No, he's a dude in the country in Carolina, but not really from Carolina. He's from.
I am blood born in Carolina. You are a visitor. You are from Europe.
You're an alien. This dude's a space alien.
You are European. I am Carolina.
You know what? I'm actually a Jew, but I have not been trying to figure that out because I don't fit in with the other Jews. They hate me.
It's that red nose.
Do you have curly hair or do you have straight hair?
Hey, by the way,
because you're a Jewish Smurf.
No, they all hate me, dude. I've been to these people and they all hate me, dude. No, and then I'm a stereotypical Jewish dude, and that people make fun of me. I do not fit in when I'm with a bunch of white people. Like they look like they're from Scandinavia, and I'm the opposite. But they make fun of me, and then I go to the Jewish temple, and then they make fun of me because my perspective in my head is the opposite. So they I'm not a communist. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really fit in anywhere, so they all hate me. Everybody hates me.
Except the Masons.
No, yeah, the Masons are cool because they're all about the Second Amendment out here in the country, and I don't know what it's like in the city or somewhere, but out in the country, like they're kind of cool. But we shoot a lot of guns and stuff in the backyard. But I don't really know what the hell is going on in like San Francisco or somewhere,
So is this why you took a long journey away from the Smurf Kingdom? You didn't fit in?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's kind of a far away, dude. We're all cool here, man, in Smurfville, Dude, okay, so like just the other day, there was this one dude anyway that was at my house that is a Freemason, and he didn't show any signs of being a communist, and I couldn't figure out. But dude, I'm not a Freemason, so I'm like really wary of these dudes. I'm trying to figure them out, and this dude was like kind of like all like normal and stuff, and we both don't like communists, and so. They're tricking me or something or tripping me up. I don't know what to say. I'm really wasting your time explaining this. It's just weird, man. I'm out in the country and these communist. I'm sorry, I meant to say these Masons. We both don't like communists, and so. But at the same time, I watch all these documentaries that the Freemasons are like, taking over the world and shit, and so along with the Wall Street Jewish mafia or whatever. I'm not trying to deflect stuff. I'm just telling you that the Freemasons in my area are pretty cool, and as far as I know. But I don't know what kind of stuff.
Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you do this when you see them and you talk to them? Just judge, just judge by what, accept it for what it is. Take them for what they are. At the moment, take them for what they are at the moment. Just talk to them as people. Don't look at them as they're there unless they're. Unless they're coming in doing rituals and shit.
No, they don't do that. And I'm absolutely terrified of joining them because I don't know what that means, and I'm afraid of them. But they don't do any of that stuff either. But they do show up, and they like guns, which I agree. I was in the military, so we like to shoot guns in the backyard. But they're not doing that ritual stuff here. So That's what I was trying to be. You guys, everybody was making fun of me here, and I'm trying to explain like, you understand that? Are they doing this or that here? You know, and they're like, well, they're not doing that stuff. You know.
Did you see them give each other secret handshakes, or try to give you a secret handshake with like two of the fingers tucked back or something?
Hey, they have tried to give me the secret handshake a few times, dude. You know, they've tried, but I can't do it, and so my hands, like, it's all weird.
That's why you're not one of them. You can't do it.
No, I can't do it, man. Yeah. Oh, dude. So I don't know how to explain that. They try to give me this weird handshake, and I can't do it.
Yeah, that's how they know that you're one of them.
Dude, I've been on 4chan, and on 4chan, like, I'm afraid like they're not. I don't think they're men anymore. I don't know if I'm taking that over analyzing that, but I'm not sure if they're dude. And I'm afraid to say that in front of them because I don't want to offend them because that they could be highly offended. But I don't know if they're dudes or not because on 4chan I've seen some weird stuff, man. And you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Do you know what I'm trying to say, man?
No, I really don't.
I'm trying to say that I'm a real dude, and I kind of wonder if when they do the handshake, if they wonder if I'm a real dude or not, or if I'm some fucking LGBT fucking QP S plus minus thing.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, dude, where's all this LGBT stuff coming from, man? You know, and so I've been wondering, and it's got to do with this androgynous thing with like Baphomet or something. Because you know, you're talking to me right now. I'm not one of them. Like they're showing up in my place and they're fucking freaking me out. But I'm not one of them, dude. And I'm trying to say, they're into this. Not them, but particularly, but you know, there's something going on with the Jesuits or the Wall Street or the something, I don't know, with the LGBT. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Dude, I'm trying to say there's some dudes trying to pass as women, and there's some, you know, the cross-dressing people out, like the head of the you know, I have to explain? There's people acting like women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that part I do get.
They're not showing up at my place, you know, but they're there.
I was gonna say, are these guys out there shooting guns and baby nines?
No, man.
You say you got Mason Transformers out on his property. Shit.
No, man. I mean, I don't know what to think about these people, man. But I'm gonna flat smack them. That's all.
We got a class 2 infestation.
I don't know what to think, man. My mind's all over the place, dude. I'm trying to figure out, you know, there's something weird going on with America right now. They got like the head of the what is it? The not
it's
the
it's a gay takeover.
Yeah, that's what's happening exactly. But
listen. The first thing they did is they started going to college. They got educations, and they got that shit taken off the mental illness. Then they learned psychology and pseudoscience, and then they went to war against everybody's mind in the U.S. These are a bunch of their gay ass daddies was in the closet, and they want to pay this generation for 5 generations, 20 generations of people who had to live in the closet.
And dude, I think it's a Freemasonic thing, but it's not. You know, I haven't detected or noticed it at the local blue level. I don't know if I'm just blind or haven't noticed.
Listen, Masons do believe in Hermetic principles, and that Hermetic principle says sexuality is fluid.
What? Yeah, there's something about androgynous. You're talking about it, and I want to ask you, what does that mean?
It's fluid. Sexuality is fluid.
What's going on? Why do we have this androgynous trans thing? Fucking.
Well, who was the first androgynous motherfucker to fall down into this realm? Baphomet, Pan, They're demon goat man with titties.
Yeah, that's a Baphomet character, right?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on with that, man? Is what I'm trying to figure out. What the hell is that? Like, is that like a mainstream thing in Freemasonry, or is that like a thing going on in San Francisco or something? Is that like a thing going on at Blue Lodges, or is that thing going on at some fucking weird, or at some Blue Lodges, or is that like a thing going on?
Seems that they're all homosexuals, and they have been since the beginning.
Wait,
Caesar was a homosexual. He was a bisexual, trisexual. He'd try anything once. Caesar?
Well, hold on. You said Caesar, but you got to be more specific. Caesar a lot of different Caesars.
Most all Caesars.
Whoa, really? Most all Caesars?
Listen, dude. If you can screw your sister, you can screw a man. If you can screw your man, you can screw a kid.
Whoa.
They're trisexuals. They'll try anything once.
You're talking about most. Are you saying most Caesars in the Roman times? Most of them?
Why is it that Roman Catholic priests are going to prison and getting caught for raping altar boys?
I don't actually know that, but I've heard of that, and I don't know about that.
You're late to the party, man. They took over years ago, man.
You're talking about like the? Are you talking about the Jesuits?
Listen, they had already took over when they flew their flag.
Hey, are you talking about the
They took the rainbow, motherfucker, God's promise, and they made it their gay ass symbol.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's the Noahide thing or something. Are you talking about the Are you talking about the Vatican and it's the Vatican itself?
I'm saying all roads lead to Rome. All these motherfucking societies were a bunch of homosexuals in the background wanting to flip our world upside down and turn it around inside out and backwards.
I'm trying to figure.
Because they had to hide from decent people.
Well, okay, so I'm trying to. Hey, man, honestly, I'm trying to figure this out. Are you talking about the Jesuits specifically? Or are you talking about the Vatican?
I'm not being specific about anybody. I'm telling you, all the leaders of the world, they're homosexuals.
Oh, are you talking about
Galileo's ass? He was probably a homo. Shakespeare was a homo.
Whoa, dude.
The spear.
Huh?
He shook the spear.
Go on, man.
Yeah. Come on, man.
What about the last several American presidents? Would you say the last how far back?
They were married to trannies. I'd say it goes back probably 10 presidents. They all had a transgender wife.
Oh no.
That's funny.
What?
Well, the first successful full transgender surgery was in the 60s. That means for at least 50 years before that, they were playing with it. They had they had a dude with tits in the 30s. They had dudes with tits and Michelle Pfeiffer burnt curling iron lip.
I didn't know that.
They had luscious lips and tits on the motherfucking dude in the 30s. Maybe in the 50s, they had birthing hips on a dude.
Let me ask you,
big lips.
Back as Washington.
George Washington, I don't know about that. Martha was a real manly looking motherfucker, though.
She was real handsome. She was real handsome.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. Look at Nancy Reagan. Look at that bitch. Tell me that bitch.
Fucking the Bush's wife.
Listen, tell me that bitch ain't got evidence of having her Adam's apple removed in her fucking throat. The older they get,
I got a suspicion. I've been reading some comments on 4chan.
Go back in the 50s and look at all political leaders, all females that wear scarves or thorax covers. I call them thorax covers.
Thorax,
yeah, because the bitch got an Adam's apple, and the thorax is the difference between one kind of bug and the other, and they're bugs. By bug, I mean they're mentally bugged the fuck out.
Yeah.
Some people.
Can I just say something quickly?
If you can get a word in.
Some people said that.
Hey, bro. So let me just tell you something. This fucking thing with people lobbing off their fucking private parts has been going on for thousands of years, bro. This is the temple prostitutes, most of them, back even thousands of years ago, were men with their pieces lobbed off. Yeah? This is just the fact of the matter. Yeah. So this is not nothing new, bro. This hasn't been done 50 years ago, 100 years ago. They've just full refined it, as Battleman was saying. They've got it refined to a stage where, you know, you might go sleep with some, you know, chick, and then, you know, you find that the chick has a dick bigger than you, and then you're in trouble.
Bada boom, bada bang.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
Look, this is how far. Look how old this picture is. This is how far gay goes back. Shit, it goes back further than this. We just don't have pictures from Rome, you know.
Dude, I was just at a Freemason's house, man, and I got weirded out, man.
Well, listen, bro. So part of this, so this is where people talk about masonry and don't know. Part of the initiation was to wear a mask or whatever, and some of them were feminine masks, and that was, you're meant to do this yourself. You're not meant to be a brute. Yeah, you're meant to. So a guy's meant to have, you know, love, not like faggot love, but love. You know, like female qualities, like to love your children, your neighbors, and whatnot. And you're meant to work on that. But then the full, you know, vagabonds, I call them vagabonds, came around. They perverted a teaching, you know, how to make a balance. You know what I mean? How to balance yourself.
I know they like to invert everything and reverse everything.
So yeah, I think, I don't know, but Battleworld can probably, I don't know, explain it better than I just did. I kind of hacked into it, but yeah, there's ceremonies where.
Hey, I've been trying to figure out.
I would say that them homos were hiding, you know, a small time after the Garden of Eden, and they were over there capping. They were capping Lucifer off, and he was capping them off, and you know, they've been planning this for a long time. That's when they fell. This is when the angels fell. When they fell to their fucking knees and started worshiping the phallus.
Hey, okay, I got a couple of questions. First off, is it genetic? Is one question I have. Is it genetic?
No, genetics is an abstract thing, bro. Whoever talks about genetics fucking does no proper genetics. Genetics, it's not that fucking twirly thing that you see. It doesn't work like that, bro.
Well, being a Freemason genetic.
No, I mean these dudes that are gay that become Freemasons.
No,
is it genetic?
You're not. No. It usually happens when you're fed a bunch of stuff, bro. If you get touched and shit, it's not natural. I'm not saying that it never ever happens. Natural. So it's not in your being, or if you want to call it DNA, whatever that means to anybody.
Why are you showing signs?
Are you messing with me? I mean, I seriously want to know if these Freemasons are they ritually becoming gay or something?
Yeah, bro. How do you listen, bro? Do you think there's been experiments done, bro? You leave kids to their natural order. You leave children, any man and woman. If you don't implant shit in their head, then the natural order, 99.9999999% of the time, is the man goes after the woman.
Okay, but yeah.
If put it this way, this is why what, you know, certain churches or fucking places or whatever. Well, hold on. People do is when, you know, they go into this celibacy thing. It's not natural for the dude to, unless he's real like religious or spiritual, for him to go into a place where there's all men and he's not allowed to fucking, you know, fucking wax his carrot or fucking be around girls. Of course he's going to be a homo. You're in an unnatural environment.
Hey, let me ask you. I want to ask Battle Mod. Is this thing like? Is there a ritual thing where they become gay? Hey, Battle Mod, do they become gay through a ritual thing, dude? Do you know about this?
No, fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to read something. I wasn't even listening to what he said.
Come on, he was saying that they become gay like through like a method.
No, he was saying they pervert manly love. Man, it's supposed to have love and compassion.
Okay, I got a bit confused, man. Can you go ahead, man? Explain again.
Yeah, my English is that.
brotherly love.
Yeah.
What he's saying is, without the social engineering and the indoctrination and the influence, right, of mainstream media and shit, without them putting it in their minds, they wouldn't. 99% of the time, they wouldn't. They will always go after the if left to the natural order.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but that made sense in the first place. We're dealing with people that don't make sense, though.
They know.
No,
what do you mean?
yeah,
Don't
I
make
would
sense? That makes sense.
absolutely 100% agree.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, true surveillance. These people know the human condition, how we act, and if you change the natural order of things and you put obstacles and shit in front of people, they're gonna fucking go on. They're gonna spiral and they do dumb shit. Whatever it is.
I want you to keep explaining, but I just want to say that the difficult thing is that it's not natural, which is for me is confusing. But can you keep explaining?
So nature is something that is natural, that is organic, with social engineering. So when you engineer something, an engineer by definition is taking something. Usually, I'm a structural engineer, but I build good things. Yeah, but if
that's cool, man.
I've done psychology too. I can make you think stuff that you shouldn't be thinking, just because I know how to manipulate somebody's mind and their thoughts. You just lead them down different paths, or you put a lot of stuff in front of them, like whatever it is. Doesn't matter what it is.
Are you trying to say that they do that they do ritual stuff that makes them feel gay?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Who said that?
My English is terrible.
Man, I'm just confused, dude.
My English is terrible. This guy. That's funny.
I'm trying to figure it out, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'm way off, man.
Bro, yeah, I'll tell you something. Every time you wake up and you do something, from when you wake up, it's a ritual, bro. You don't even realize it.
Huh.
Your day is a ritual.
Oh.
I bet 90% of the time you do the same shit day in, day out at the same time.
That's a good point, man.
People don't even realize this shit. When I hear this, ritual, this, that, your life is a ritual. You don't even fucking realize it, bro.
Hey, that's an interesting point. I didn't want to derail what you were saying, though. You're explaining how these people became gay and stuff.
EPA, was you going to say something?
I don't think he was, man.
Yeah, I was. I was just gonna jump in real quick. Hey, what's up, guys? I heard from my buddy Ace McLeod that Rob Skiba and then Bob Nodell are both in the hospital. I was wondering if you guys knew anything.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. And Rob Skiba's been in since the 5th. I heard.
Yeah, I heard Rob's getting better. Blaze knows more about that. If you tag Blaze, somebody made.
I heard Bob's in the ICU.
I'm not sure.
I got to deal with like 3 minutes in a week or so.
Oh, cool. Cool. I was just seeing if you guys knew anything. Right on. Thanks.
So, is he all right, man? He's in like a hospital or something?
Yeah, I hadn't heard of it.
Yeah, I was trying to find out. Geo, I saw a message from Geo talking about it, but I don't have any details. That's what I was looking for.
Geo Love?
I'll show you the
engineering.
message.
Yeah, on Citizen Z server.
I'm gonna put it right here in the chat.
Probably Brandon's.
Yeah, that's Geo.
Well, hopefully it's all right.
Yeah, we don't want no offense, but we don't want no messages from Geo Love up in the server.
Hey,
I don't even know who that guy is. I was only I saw that somewhere else. I don't know.
I do.
Okay.
If you send it to me in DMs, I'll snip the message out without his name on it. I don't want nobody in the higher ranks getting mad about it.
Hey, Battle Mod, can I ask you a question, man?
What?
Okay, dude, here's the thing, man. Okay, so the Freemasons, man, we know that space is fake and gay, man. Is that right? Space is fake and gay? And so I gotta figure
I don't know what's gay about space. Is it the black holes or Uranus?
And stuff. Space is gay, man. It's about bombs.
Is it the rockets we send to your black hole or Uranus?
Exactly, dude. And it's about space rockets that look like dicks and stuff. No, I didn't want to pollute the I didn't want to talk all this in the channel, dude. I just wanted to say space is fake and gay, right?
I'm not gonna gay bash people, but
I mean it's space is fake and gay.
If I gotta accept you how you are, you have to accept me how I am, and I just can't stand that shit. Sorry. Keep it to yourself.
Hey, I accept. I accept Space's decision to come out. Dude, it's cool.
I'm not trying to accept that at all, man. I'm trying to say if space is fake and gay, and if the Freemasons made it, I'm trying to figure out.
Hold on, Smurf.
Okay,
what did you say, EPA? We didn't hear you. Smurf was talking.
Okay. I was just joking with him, dude. I was saying I support Space's decision. I'm not going to be discriminate against space because it's gay. That's all.
I'm not going to be space bashing now.
No, I'm just saying that from what I have found, is space is fake and it's also gay. It's all about
you are drunk.
Space is gay and fake. It's about Jeff.
What am I going to do with you?
He's drunk as fuck, man.
Are mutes gay? Are they fake?
Space is fake, dude.
I need to polish up my English, man.
I don't know. Are you guys making fun of me again?
Yeah. Chromium. Chromium.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Or cranium?
Cranium.
Step up and get your cranium cracked. I'm about to start just rapping right over you, Smurf. You're all muffled.
You might as well, man.
Modulated and fucking me up. I'm here to burn tables and turn tables. Learn how you're able. 16 shots and surely one's fatal.
Hey, look, dude, can you hear us?
Labeled a little unstable.
It's so gay. And I just want to know.
I've slaughtered readily and sought a remedy, but more in the memories of so-called enemies.
Look, dude, I'm not.
Your sudden deaths have burdened me so heavenly. I scorn them heavenly, them former enemies. For a form of therapy, thought successfully are born dependently.
He's still trying.
Of all the benefits, I've not got the force to better me. It's a source of jealousy. Caution heavenly. Hard to survive, harder than life. Ignore the chemistry.
Okay, so
I told over the pedigree. Does tricks on flawed professionally. Harder than life, like the armor of night. The class of his lies is hard to disguise. Okay, I'm a cynical critic. But he didn't land any lyrical disses.
Dropping the beats, man. I'm just trying to say, man.
It's like government cheese. I slice it, they say, please. Can I have a piece?
Yes, please.
Don't mess with me, y'all. I'm too hostile. But the truth is, I'll still be a rap king when my bones become old fossils. I'm sorry, I'm so awful, but seeing as I'm putting this chump in his place, and it's not unlawful, I'm going to go ahead anyway. I'll come in here and make this motherfucker topple any day, every day. Style of heavyweight in every way. Aggressive, it's how I stay. Never play, always slay. Stay the fuck out of my way.
Well, you're dropping beats everywhere, man. I just say. I'm just trying to figure out
a spit flame.
Matrix thing.
Or is that slobber? Maybe it's not a game. Somebody come and get this toddler.
Fuck. I don't know. Oh, Gobbler.
Gobbler. Gobbler what?
Oh no, I don't spit for the hell of it. I know I'm more than relevant. My common sense has been bombing shits like you ever since I started telling it. And in the present tense, I know there's enough evidence to prove I'm more intelligent than you, fool. You're trying to be elegant, but you started out in deficit. Talking deprecation, often dedication isn't prevalent, and that's what I see in you. Yes, it's a parchment. Let me enlarge it and throw the whole fucking sheet at you. Spitting raps as your lungs collapse. My bars are in charge. Just read a few.
Hey, I'm just a smurf, dude. I'm not doing all that. I'm not smurfing.
I'm just a smurf whose intentions are good. Oh
Hey,
Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood.
Look, dude, I'm trying to figure out, man, where all this Luciferian satanic stuff and this Uranus stuff is coming from, man. And I'm trying to figure out if these people, if they're ritualistically creating gay people like a gay factory. You know, they're just pumping gay people out of this fucking
a gay factory.
Oh, man, I'm done, man. You guys have a good night. I'm
eating at the
done.
Sorry,
Yeah,
speak to you
good
soon, bro.
night.
All right, peace.
Don't go anywhere, man.
Yeah, I got that wrong. Good night.
Good night, man.
Speak soon, brother. Good night, brother.
I got you on that APA.
You can't ask questions. You can't.
Rock, thanks, dog.
Freedom of speech here. What's up?
What's up?
I just want to know where all the gay people are coming from,
You're
man.
a vector. You're in the wrong sector. So I'm coming to you like a cannonball rector. I'll
It's all
catch up
about
and
your
eat you for breakfast like Hannibal Lecter.
It's a bunch of methane coming out of Uranus, dude. Have you measured the atmosphere composition?
Expose its insides. Cut up your gay dumb space and open it
Send a
wide.
probe right up Uranus.
Huh? Houston, we have a problem.
A problem. Uranus.
Try to get to the bottom of this Uranus.
Oh shit! Oh my god! He said he was sending a probe to my anus, officer.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to figure this out. Why? Why?
But why? Why?
It's a fucking. Apparently, the Masons that did that. The Freemasons did. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, bro.
Man.
Yeah, you know,
everybody's involved, bro. Masons, fucking governments, everybody. Yeah, stop just saying Masons. Fucking, they're all fucking. Who cares? If you find the factory, let me know. I'd like to see proof of the factory.
Look, dude, I know that space is fake. I'm trying to figure out why it's gay.
Yeah, good night. I think I'm going to head out too. It's 5 a.m. Y'all, have fun.
Don't go. Oh, fuck. I'll go through.
David Smurf, you're clearing the lobby.
But
I hope I didn't right there.
Were you saying something, Michael, as I left?
Yeah, I said Smurf was clearing the lobby. I can mute him if you want.
Oh, no, it's 5 a.m. anyway. I mean,
it's my job to clear the lobby out.
I think not.
This is my job.
It's 4 p.m. where I'm at.
Holy shit.
yeah, I just got to get a little bit of sleep.
It's Friday already.
It was real cool to see you again, and hope you have a great sleep and stuff.
Yeah, you too.
See you tomorrow.
You sound really sleepy like a zombie. You sure you don't have the fake
God. Oh, shit.
I guess she's gone, but you know, is somebody gonna sound that sleepy? I'll tell you, you sound like a zombie. Look, dude, I get flack every time that I'm here, and then eventually I get muted. And the thing is, I talk about going to Antarctica, and the other thing I'm trying to talk about is where are all these gay people coming from, dude? And it's got something to do. It's got something to do with the fucking plot, diabolical plot against mankind.
Sorry.
Somebody gave him a screwdriver and they took the door off the closet, bro.
Rick, bro, it's just the way that it says it, bro. Where are all these gay people coming from? Like they've got a country of their own or something, you know what I mean?
Well, listen, when I was a kid, you had to go to San Francisco to see that shit. Now it's the shortest drive is Florida or a city.
Or you can come to Sydney in Australia. They've got the Mardi Gras here, you know? Like,
I'll be dead serious for a minute. In my town, you couldn't sit on a bus stop. They used to sit at the bus stops, you know, after the bus wasn't running no more. And they get beat right in the hospital. So it's no wonder they're angry, but they're taking it out on people that had nothing to do with it.
You know what? Yeah. Re-enlist them and retrain them and re-equip them, and let's send them on an expedition.
I can understand their anger.
Yeah.
Same as black people. Same as the black people who have been treated like other than human.
Yeah.
Who have been called black and treated black their whole life when they're nothing but human. I can understand where their pain comes from.
Let me tell you, I'll pick up these homeless people and I'll tell them they're all green. All right. You want to talk about, hey, you just said it. You want to talk about the black.
The homeless gay?
We're all green, dude. Yeah, I'll pick them right up and say,
we all bleed red.
Yeah.
We all bleed red.
Exactly, dude. We all bleed red, dude. We're all green and we all bleed red, and we're going to the Arctic, man. And that's it. We're going to eat.
None of us know what we should be doing in the world, so we just walk around latching on to whatever battle we think, rings our bell, or meets our level of vibration.
Let me give you a different way of looking at it, man. There's a whole different way of looking at it. We're just trying to solve problems, okay?
We need to start the unity war.
You know what? Maybe a lot of us are just trying to fix things, man. A lot of things are broken, you know.
Well,
you know, I'm just saying.
Do like Bob said, get rid of all the isms, unite, smoke weed, drink, do what you do, party, eat together. You know, when I was a kid, my dad used to take me in town because they'd have these block parties. They were allowed to shut all the people that lived in a couple block area or even 10 block area. They could shut down their streets through traffic. Through traffic couldn't come through no more. And they'd have block parties where they go from house to house to house. Everybody had food out, barbecuing. They just drink beers and eat with their neighbors. So communities were tighter. We used to go into town for that. And you don't see that shit no more. It couldn't even happen in this world.
There's no communities anymore, dude. It's all like people are in their houses on the internet and Facebook, whatever it's called.
Well, they made it illegal. It's a gathering. It's a movement. You got to have a permit for it now. Used to be
when I was a kid, everybody was on the street.
Now, how they regulated our right to gather, I don't know.
Dude, when I was a kid,
we don't need a permit to gather. We got a permit. It's called the Constitution, and that's if you want me to adhere to the social contract that's supposed to keep me in adherence.
Oh no, I've heard that. I've heard it before. We go down that necromantic strawman thing. But I was talking about the 90s.
Well, listen, if the social contract isn't true no more, then what am I doing playing party to it? What am I doing playing party to it?
Smurf. I'm a living Smurf, dude. You know, and I don't practice black magic, dude. I practice blue magic.
I'm trying to wake people up.
Hey, dude,
I don't give a fuck what laws they write on what paper. We don't have to follow shit. I mean, there are certain laws you can't break. They're called golden rules. You don't kill people for no fucking reason. You don't harm people for no reason.
I got in a legal question thing. I got in a big legal mess, and I actually learned something from this channel like a couple years ago, and I told it to my lawyer, and he laughed, dude. And I learned from Indio. Indio said there's something like, I'm going to paraphrase. The only weight behind law is like when you put on a piece of paper like I'm your boss, and you put a gun behind it, like you know what I'm saying. You gotta like pick up this paper and put like the barrel of the gun behind it. You say, I'm your boss. And now that's a joke because on 4chan I've read, violence is the only authority, and it makes sense. I mean, think about it, think about it. Violence is the only authority.
Violence gives compliance. Compliance gives authority.
I'm just saying at the core of everything, dude, is
remission of free will.
And I'm against violence. I'm not talking. Stuff. Say what? Say what? What'd you say? Hey, what'd you say? I didn't hear you, but I was just talking about violence being like a core part of a society, man. It's somewhere in there, at the core part. Are you still there, man? I'm going to reconnect. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yo, I hear you, Smurf. I think he just went on mute for a sec.
My shit's all fucked up. I don't know what's going on with my fucking.
Hey, I had to reconnect. I got disconnected, man. I was talking about violence or something.
My buttons are all fucked up. I don't know. Sometimes I can't hear fucking shit when I go to mute myself. What the fuck's wrong with it?
Why? I can hear you well, man. Blue-eyed dude.
Yep. Thanks, bro. No, I was getting like a phone call, and I tried to I don't know, something. Yeah.
Hey, sometimes man. When I get a phone call, I usually don't answer it because they're mostly communists trying to get my money. Hey, I got way derailed. I was talking on here like 10 minutes ago about trying to figure out why space is so fake and gay, and I don't want to pollute like this channel and talk about I'm just saying it's kind of gay, space. I don't know what to say. Is space is gay, dude. Do you know what I'm trying to say, dude?
Yeah, bro.
Dude, they're talking about Uranus and stuff, man. I mean, I'm trying to figure out where this is coming from and how this originated. And I think like it's got to do with Freemasonry, okay? And so I'm trying not to, I know this is on the internet and I'm not.
Drop out.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? The space is coming from the Freemasons, right? The fake space stuff, like the whole fake space fiction, Uranus, Jupiter thing, and all that stuff.
It's not just them, bro. Like it's same. Religion does it. Everybody does it. The governments do it.
No, what are you talking about, dude? It's just the Masons. I mean, all the religions, the Earth.
No. Okay, bro.
Wait, hold up. What are you trying to say here?
What do they teach? They teach in all religions that there's fucking evolutions now. That there is evolution and all this dumb shit. In every single religion.
No, religion does not believe in evolution, I thought. I did not believe in that.
Okay, fair enough.
What did you say?
I said fair enough.
No, don't say fair enough. Are you trying to say they do believe in evolution?
Yeah, they do, bro. That's where the first fucking bullshit came from. From religions trying to fucking put dumb shit into the scriptures and pervert it.
Okay, so are you trying to say now this is I'm not biased. I'm asking you a straight up question. Are you trying to say the religions are false, or are they accurate? Are they accurate or false in saying that?
It depends what you take from it, bro. It's up to every individual to take the good from.
Well, what's your
whatever it is.
opinion? In your opinion, are the religions false to push evolution?
Yeah, they push evolution, bro. They've been pushing it for ages.
I want you to elaborate because I want to learn. I just want to hear your perspective. Can you elaborate on that? Can you go on about that?
The first time they started speaking about space was in the Jesuit priests in Vatican, like the 1500s.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, Jesuits are definitely more responsible, or just as responsible as Freemasons are.
Oh,
they're the ones going around. They weren't bringing around a crucifix, dude. You can go look at pictures online. They were spreading the word about the globe. That was the religion they were spreading. There was no maps back then. They were bringing around the globe, and that's where it all kind of began. Whether they're tied in with the Freemasons or not, I don't know. But there's definitely more than just the Freemasons, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's when you look at it, why is there fucking 50, just say like 50 main religions and another 300,000 subsections of fucking other religions? It's ridiculous. If it was all fucking one thing, it'd be different. But everybody's trying to put their spin on it and trying to fucking they've altered and doctored fucking all the stuff.
Evolution, and can you tell me about that?
About sorry?
No. You were saying the religions you're just talking about. They were pushing evolution, which I'm confused about, and I'm just asking you. I'm not messing with you. You were saying religions pushed evolution early on, before current modern times. Like you were saying.
Well, you gotta. Well, first, when was evolution even postulated?
I don't know. I'm asking. I'm trying to figure.
Yeah, exactly. So, as far as we know, it was I think it was postulated by Jesuits again. It might have been, or they definitely carried it on. They definitely teach that in Jesuit schools.
I'd like you both to elaborate, but IGZ and EPA, I'd like you both to explain this.
Explain what?
Well, it's like, listen, bro. That's what I was telling you about. How people manipulate other people's minds. Yeah, so I have something that's good. Yeah, I write it down, and I write it down for the good of people. And so they take my writings and they fucking pervert them, and they write other shit on there, and they say, it means this, it means that, and all the rest of it. That's how everything gets fucking undone. It's with people screwing with somebody's teaching. It's a teaching. Nothing like hold on. Nothing came like even holy books, whatever holy book you believe, whatever religion you are, they've all got something good from them. None of those books wrote themselves. God didn't come down and write those books. Men wrote them.
Yeah, that's
Men wrote them.
I wonder a lot about that.
That's what I'm trying to say. So there's good men that write good stuff down for the betterment of humanity, and there's other men that write fucking bullshit down. And even the ones that write whatever, if I just say a teaching that you don't agree with, they still have something good and something you can learn from it. But this is the thing where, this is evil, this is bad. What do you know what evil and bad is? Like at the end of the day, there's the golden rule. You don't kill, don't steal. That's it.
Yeah, those rules are self-evident. You don't need a book for that shit.
Exactly.
They put that stuff in there and then they add other things so that you believe it, right? So they put a bunch of stuff that resonates with you and just should always like, oh yeah, don't hurt your neighbor, don't cheat on your wife, like all that, like of course, right? But and then they tell you to do all these other things, and nobody knows, right? That doesn't check out. That's not how God demonstrates how the world works to us, right? There's a clear distinction between things that are made by God and things that are made by man.
Yeah. Exactly, and that's the thing. That's exactly as you said, EPA. Like you get followers from that. Oh, it's my religion, and my prophet, and my this and my that, and my God's better than your God, and all this dumb shit. So then you become a follower. You become a sheep.
Pointing out the superstitiousness of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're pointing out that a lot of stuff superstitious. Man, I've been. I forgot the earlier question I had, man. But damn it. But yeah, I do get where you're going right now. I get what you're saying right now. But man, what was I talking about earlier?
Gay space. Gay space.
No, that was way far back. No, I was asking both of you about something, and I don't want to just talk redundantly.
Oh, yeah. Evolution. Yeah, it's been.
Yeah, dude, that was it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Let me explain to you.
Get back to that.
Listen to me. I'll explain it to you.
Yeah,
all these people up the top. Doesn't matter if it's a religion or if you believe in your government, your nation, or if you believe in, fairies or whatever you do. Wherever there is organized something, doesn't matter if it's, as I said, religion, cult, a nation, whatever. They are all man-made things. Yeah. So they once they have people following them, those guys up the top that have these people following them, they know what is the golden rule and what is the truth, and they do not hate each other. So the Masons do not hate the Christians, and the Christians do not hate the Muslims. None of that goes up the top. None of it. It's a fact of the matter. I don't care who says what. They do not hate each other. They all collaborate. So when these people are up the top that have got pull, that people listen to them. It doesn't matter. As I said, it doesn't matter if it's religion. It might be nations. If you believe in a nation, you don't believe in religion, whatever. They get together and they speak about it. Yeah, I've got 10 million people or 100 million people believing that this is whatever nation, blah blah blah. Yeah. We're gonna sit down with the other people, with the other sheep herders from religion, and we're gonna make a plan and steer them over to this direction. It's simple. It's a very simple process. It's about you following something. It's about you not doing whatever you're meant to do. And it's about you thinking that, somebody from the other side of the world is, I don't know, hates you or whatever. Whatever it is, doesn't matter what it is. But you're not, doing good things for yourself and doing good things, with the people that you live around with and all the rest of it. That's all it comes up across.
Well, okay, so you just basically explained that a lot of these different religions, they don't really care, like at a higher level, they cooperate, is what you're saying.
Yes, 100%.
Then we were talking about evolution, though.
Yep. So they come up with it because they have the most.
Do you mean that they came up with evolution?
Yeah. So at the beginning, before there were before there were nation states, that's a construct in the 1600s. Before that, a lot of people followed religion.
I'm just starting to figure out what you're saying. I think I'm just beginning to get what you're trying to say. You mean at the higher level, they wanted to establish a cooperation, so they decided to develop this evolution concept. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Right, but then they'll also say that, let me jump in real quick. They'll also try to say that this isn't religion and they teach it in school. That was their trick, right? When it's like, it is absolutely a religion. It requires nothing but belief, right? It's not science.
Exactly.
And they created a new religion disguised as science, right? But not
science. Dude. Exactly. I don't have any kids, but I went through school, and I think you're spot on, dude. You're spot on, dude. They just disguised it.
Yeah, I used to believe it. That's part of what helped me. Like when I figured out flat Earth, I saw it all. I was like, they are intentionally trying to lead us away from that we're created, that we're special, that we have this one opportunity here on this amazing place, and instead, people are just watching TV the whole time when we could be out exploring, like going to Antarctica or something. Like you said, I don't want to go there, but
dude, I still agree with you. Now, IGZ, you were just saying that at the higher.
Breaking off. Yeah, at the higher level, bro, nobody cares. They know what is what. Yeah, they do not care, bro. I'm telling you, they do not care. I'm one of the few people here.
Can you elaborate? Like, they don't care what the lower level thinks, right?
Yeah, they'll listen. If the ones at the higher level do not give up their knowledge of what they know to the ones at the lower level, because if they do, then they lose their power.
You're right. I know the globe is the foundation of their scientism, which is like, the power, right? The power is that.
But it doesn't matter. Right? Even if it's monetary or about nations or about whatever, or banking, doesn't matter. If I tell you, if you have, just say like all the information in front of you and you have the knowledge, then why the fuck do you need me? You won't join my club. You won't join my religion. You won't join my nation, whatever. You won't join blah, 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 blah. Who cares what it is?
Well,
People don't give them
have the knowledge,
everything.
Knowledge of power.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're not given the right tools to do something, you can't, go about doing your business, what you want to do.
I'm asking you, are you saying that at the higher level, they agreed to push the evolution thing?
Yes.
Okay, so, I was talking about evolution. I know it's fake. I know evolution is obviously fake, but what do you think they believe in? That we clearly we know that you can't make a cell out of primordial soup's never been replicated. They've never done that before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, of course they can't. If you have nothing,
they have a deep understanding of how we behave, though. They have a very, very incredible understanding. They're able to manipulate us through the television and control like millions and millions of people with spells, right? Like the coof. I don't want to say the word or get in trouble, right? That's just a spell. Okay, that's what they do. They create these dichotomies, and the big problem is when you brought up these nation states, that is actually, I think, one of the biggest problems in the world is having these giant, huge nations and these democracies, right? Where the majority rules, and we all know that's not good. What if the majority decides we're all going to kill people with brown skin? Stuff like that. That's not right.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I was saying. A nation state, that's the new invention. It happened in the 16th century, where a group of people went to what is so-called now Germany, wasn't called Germany, and decided to make these fucking nation states. And it's a whole lot of bullshit that fucking people don't even know how deep that fucking goes. So.
Right. The other thing is, how did they get guys to go to war? They drew these maps and they're like, oh, you're from here. And they're like, they want us to go to war. Back then, there's no TV. And they're like, they point at the map and they're like, these guys over there, guess what they said about your mother? How could they get people to go fight like that? I've been to war. I was brainwashed. I was a 19-year-old kid, and I enlisted in the Marine Corps 10 months before 9/11, and then I got sent over to Iraq. And they trick us. I didn't know, and now I realize we went over there to install a central bank. That's why we were there. It's not for weapons of mass destruction. Look it up. I was there. February 2004, February 05. We installed a central bank, and that's when all the deaths, all the violence skyrocketed because we stole their freaking money and put it in a Rothschild bank.
Hey,
it's on Wikipedia.
Mr. Marine dude at EPA, I was in Iraq and everybody was that wasn't trying to kill us was cool, and they just wanted to drink that tea and smoke the hookah, and they were cool as shit, man.
Yeah, man, they were all cool. All the Iraqi people were cool. I realized all those people there, they're just like they cared about their families, dude. They're just like my family does,
Actually,
and I would ask them too, dude. I would ask them too. We'd be out on patrols. Right, we'd be out on patrols, and I'd ask them like, "Hey, are you happy we got Saddam? Because we had just caught Saddam, right?" And they would just look at me like, and I'd have the translator ask them, and they would look at me like, "What? Like, nobody was like, thank you. Nobody thanked me for being there at all, not once.
Nobody thanked me either, dude. You're right, dude. You're right. You're exactly right, dude. Nobody thanked me. Hey, man, you guys made our lives better and stuff. Nobody did that ever. Nobody ever did that, man. You're right, dude.
Yeah, and I know that, because I was in the second Fallujah battle with the 3rd LAR as an M240 machine gunner.
Second Battalion, 27th Infantry Regiment, 25th IID in the Army, and we were there in the 2000 infantry, man. And we would do. We would go and take out the gun dealers, man, and we would go grab them, and we would go beat them up and call.
Oh yeah. Well, I forgot what I was going to say. It'll come back.
A new thing that came in with George Bush.
Yeah, I was in OAF too. Like after the initial invasion, I didn't get to go to the invasion. I was all volunteering and stuff. Just like any Marine, we're all motivated.
The whole cell phone thing was just to set them up, dude.
What do you mean?
They would all get Nokia phones from Turkey, and they would import these Nokia phones, and then we would call everybody on their phone and show up at their house. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Okay, I was in the 2000s, like from 06 to 09. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You were
I was there earlier, so it wasn't as developed, dude. We were still sleeping in tents and shit.
Okay, so after we invaded, they put cell phone towers all along major highways, and then they brought in these and then everybody got Nokia. Sorry,
here's something. What do you guys think? Like, I used the satellite phone over there to call home, and it would be like $100 a minute that they're charging the taxpayer. How do you think those things work? I think it's just they have an airplane above us.
Oh, dude, that's a lower
and that acts as our. Yeah, that like
Oh, just no. You
like
just
our
said it,
communication.
You just said it. Hey, I'm having trouble when I'm holding my phone, my button down, and it keeps dropping me. But let me tell you, your satellite phone is a lower frequency, and it just goes further, and that's all it is. Am I right?
Well, it would still have to go beyond line of sight if it's not all flat.
Of course. Your line of sight's only like 3 miles, right? 2.9 or 3 miles.
Well, what I mean by beyond line of sight is like if there's a mountain in the way, right? That's why they put the towers up on the mountains. That's what cell phones are, just encrypted radios, right? That's all they are.
Yeah, they're digital. Sorry, I've been drinking. I got trouble clicking this push to talk button. But yeah, I mean these cell phones, they just go like you said, they're digital, and so in a way they're kind of encrypted. I mean, in however way that they work, and you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's how the reason they're encrypted is that, or they have to be. I might be using the wrong word, but it's that way it knows to go to the right number. Like it's something to do with that. So it has like the unique. That's why it calls your number and not somebody else's.
Well, they're definitely digital, and I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep clicking the wrong button, dear. I'm trying to tell you, I had a Nokia phone also, and the digital. What's the difference? They're just it's hard to explain. But yeah, we had a.
Well, the thing is, it's like, why are they $100? Why is it $100 a minute? I think it's because they got a jet up there.
Cards. I remember they used to buy all. Hey, listen.
This is like it's something that they do in the military. Whenever you go to like a forward operating, create like a forward operating base in like some foreign country, they're gonna have they're gonna have high altitude airplanes way up above us. That way we can always communicate, right? And there's always eyes on. That's actually how GPS works too.
Oh, dude. They told us that we were locked in. Okay, I was at the TOC, Tactical Operations Center for the battalion. They had the BFT, and this is all. They never told me. Like, I feel bad talking about it. They never told me it was secret. Sorry, dude. I have trouble clicking this button here. I'm trying to say I was at the TOC, and they said that we're locked into a satellite, and it's not really like, dude. It's just a drone camera, and it was clearly a fucking drone camera. You know what I'm trying to tell you? They lie, and the Air Force would tell us it was a satellite camera lens, but you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm trying to tell you? Zoom in. You could zoom in. Hey,
but that's like.
Yo, EPA.
Yeah. So.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm having trouble clicking this button, push to talk button. When I was in a talk, they would, at battalion, that we would have like the BFT on the laptops. You know what I'm trying to tell you?
Right.
Okay, so they would tell me that we're plugged into a satellite, like an outer space satellite, and I'm like, I didn't know any better at the time, but I realized later Like, there's no way. There's no way. I mean, it could have just been a drone. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It could have just been a drone, and they lied to me. And you know what I'm trying to tell you?
Right.
You know, and they lie. They lie, and they tell you.
Yeah, that's what they call a lot of that stuff satellite imaging, dude. And it's just a lot of that stuff. It could be done with a surveillance satellite. That's what the ones are on the balloons. The balloons, satellites, those are actually surveillance satellites. Communication satellites would be like the big old AWAC planes with the giant radar dish on top. That's a communication satellite, actually.
Hey, bro, I'm just trying to tell you. They tell you, like, the Air Force says, "Hey, we provide you this camera uplink thing to a."
Yeah.
Can
I know, dude. I know. They're just saying it. It's just a word. It's not. Doesn't mean it's real.
That's what I'm trying to say. I keep having a trouble with clicking on push to talk, but I'm trying to tell you. They tell you the satellite, and it's really probably just a fuck.
Well, dude, why don't you turn off push to talk? But I got to take off. Good to meet
Oh,
you.
hey, it was good talking with you, man. Hey, we were there at the same time, right? That's kind of cool, man. You were in the Marines, though.
Yeah, real cool. I don't meet guys that often these days, dude. I've been over there. There aren't many of us, really, when you think about it. There aren't many of us.
I have trouble pushing the button because I've been drinking. I'll tell you the truth, man. But let me tell you,
bro. I'll catch you later, man.
They say, hey,
I'll catch you later.
You're plugged into a satellite, and I'm like, well, I believed it, but I didn't even think twice about it. And then, like 3 or 4 years, I got out of the Army. I was like, well, I don't really know that's a satellite, man. It could have just been a fucking drone.
Right.
And I'm just saying, they tell you that, you know what I'm saying? It's all to push this space thing, man.
Yeah. Right on, man. I'll catch you later, dude.
Yeah, hey, later.
I
buddy.
tried adding you as a friend, but I couldn't. It says you're not accepting friend requests.
No, I didn't even know that. My things are fucked up. Let me click on your thing, man. Hold up. 1 second. Stay here. Hold up.
All right.
I clicked the same button to you, man. I don't know how this stuff works, man. But that's really cool, man. I just met a dude in the town recently who was also in Iraq around the same time. But I'm just telling you, man. The space is fake and the space is gay too.
And it's gay. All right. Later.
It's good talking with you. Later, buddy. I'm still having trouble pushing this talk button. Hey, you. I lost both of you guys, man. Okay, so I lost both of you guys. Is anybody else still here? Is anybody here that I lost both those dudes. Is anybody awake? Whatever. Nobody's here? Well, I was just saying that, they got this Humvee, man. Okay, now, they never told me not to talk about this stuff. And, but I'd seen it. And it was like a Humvee. And I can only guess how they got internet, right? It's probably the only way, like, they got internet, because I know everything about, being in the Army and stuff. They got like this fucking Humvee with like a flat radar dish on it. And they told me, I was told that this Humvee connects to America. And when I was a teenager, I didn't think about it. And nobody told me not to think about it. Nobody told me, like, and I looked. If the Earth was a globe, how does Humvee connect all the way to America? You know? I'm just saying. Hey, what's up? So is nobody here, or is it just me? And it's amazing that world is flat. There's over 7 billion people in the world, and there is nobody here right now to talk about it, how the world's flat. There's nobody here. There's over 7. You know, I guess they think the world is a globe or something, you know, and they're not here. It just blows my mind. Like, there's actually, I'm the only person talking right now, and I'm asking if anybody else is there. And it does happen to be around almost 6 in the morning on the East Coast in America, and I'm the only person. Okay, so I'm the only person talking right now, and this button sucks. I want to change my settings. Okay, so I'm the only person talking right now at almost 10 minutes to 6 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast, and there is nobody out there talking about the Earth being flat, which is obviously flat, and there is over 7 billion, that's 7,000 million people in the world, and I am the only person talking about this right now. And is anybody else out there that wants to talk about this? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I'm the only person talking at the moment, you know, and this has happened to me over the course of the last half a dozen years. I'd be the only person talking at this time, and every single time, every single moment that this happens, I can't believe I'm the only person talking at, what is it, almost 6 in the morning in about 9 or 10 minutes. It's about nobody else wants to talk about this. Kind of a big deal. I mean, the map is wrong. I mean, for all we don't know, there could be other land masses like there was with Columbus, and he sent, you know, people over, conquistador, whatever the thing, the Americas and stuff. You know, they acted like America wasn't here. You know, that's the thing. They could be doing it right now. You know, for all we don't know, and you can laugh, but can you prove that they're not? You know, I'm the only person talking about it right now, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe there's over 7 billion. Was it 7.5 billion people in the world? And the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that the Earth is flat. It just blows my head, dude. I can't believe that people don't. Obviously, the Earth is flat, and people don't want to talk about it. I can understand if 10 of you, or 100 of you, or 1,000, even 1,000,000 of you are. There's nobody here. I'm the only person here. If I can understand if a few of you are busy for some reason or another, that I'm the only person in the world that's talking about the Earth being flat at this moment when there's 7.5 billion. I can't believe it, dude. Somebody has to show up and talk about this Earth being flat. I've been talking about this all day. Fucking ridiculous. It's true. It's true. The Earth is flat, and there's nobody wants to talk about it right now. What's up? Is there nobody here? Hello, did somebody say something? Nobody there? Really?
What are they hiding from us? What is the old world? Where did we come from? Who built all this? A world spare? Is it really conceivable? Why spend all this money to tear these structures down? Who built all this? Where do we come from? A repurposed, inherited world. We're not the first, and we will not be the last. This is like some sort of game. Cities under our feet. The controllers know what's going on. Finest structures in the realm. They're built with horse and buggy. This place gets reset, and they rewrite the rules. Finest structure, and people go on oblivious to the past. What is this place? A world's fair? Finest structure. Do you need 100 acres of land to amuse yourself? Mud floats, orphans, false narrative. Who are these people? Who created them? Repurposed into indoctrination camps. Are we a genetically engineered race? Unaware of our true history. How many races have come before us? Why are they hiding all this? Can we survive the next reset? The great plasma storm. Inherited, repurposed technology. Finest drug. Are we really free? Who controls us? A new world order. Where do they live? Lands beyond. Is there more land? Unknown to us. Mount Meru and Antarctica. Are we in a prison? Cage. And who is the warden? The keeper. Kept oblivious of the true nature of our reality. Everything demolished, buried, burnt, erased, wiped out, melted, cooked environment, completely reset. Plasma discharges, the mud flood. 1850. 50 years to clean things up. The emergence of man, the reset. Welcome to the realm.
Sugar Shock Session, yeah. Torch of the Rastafari fire. Said I'm feeling it up in my soul against it. The Babylon pressure. We got to rise into the flames of the Rastafari fire. Said I'm feeling it up in my ball and I burn against it. The Babylon pressure. Into the flames. We got to rise into the flames. Said the world will go dark unless we carry on the torch of the Rastafari fire. Said I'm feeling it up, I'm feeling it up, I'm feeling it up in my soul against the Babylon pressure. We got got you rising to the flames of a Rastafari fire. Said I'm filling it up in my bowl and I burn against it. The Babylon pressure.
I've got sativa fever in the shack, my new obsession.
Yes, we do give thanks to the for life.
Most I set the solitary. Even at those that are in chains out of bondage. Woo, 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 yeah, woo, yeah, woo,
Be careful along your pathways. Tensions are getting hotter than the sun rays. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But don't you fret. Jah people shall arise and we're not finished yet.
tribulations like never before. Children having children by these things you should know. If someone feel it, turn and cheese score. Make we stop the epidemic from broke out like sore.
So you better prepare. You better prepare. We are the lions in the jungle. The lions in the jungle. We have no fear. No, we have no fear. We are the lions in the jungle. The lions in the jungle.
Man a lion in the jungle. Love we make we sleep. If I make we crumble, them a go get defeat. Never people never fumble. Assertive and discreet. The warriors never stumble. Every strong I ever weak.
Strength flowing unlimited when uninhibited, summon from deep within your core. If you're standing in love and living as one, then raise your lion paw. We're the majority, not an anomaly, so you best beware. When you see a step in advance and prepare.
Enemy done sis, enough of them are antichrist. And if a child you violate, you're gonna pay the price. And if hell is a destination, then roll your dice. God the fittest of the fittest shall survive. Some no jack and no beanstalk, no fairy tale drama. Pick it up blow away smoke from the marijuana. Rise up every roots man from each and every corner. Tell them to prepare, rise your shield and your armor.
Are you ready to rise until this jungle, my lions? Lift your heads higher, stand up defiant. Hotter than fire, yeah, we're stronger than iron. I want you to make me believe.
False God and false prophets shall rise. Many shall be deceived by deceptions and lies. They not correspond even when them see the sign. Out the back against the wall, that's when they realize.
You better prepare. You better prepare. We are the lions in the jungle. The lions in the jungle. We have no fear. No, we have no fear. We are the lions in the jungle. We are the lions in the jungle. Yeah.
These are the last days. The signs of the time do no fear. Distance at the coming of the Lord is near. Famine and war, lightning and earthquake.
Yeah, we must remain humble. Jah shall provide while the viper will crumble. Watch over I and I, never trip, never stumble. Like Jericho, Babylon, never tumble. You better prepare. You better prepare. We are the lions in the jungle. The lions in the jungle. Now we have no
Let's make this easy. Where are the glasses? Where are the glasses?
I'm walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise. Let me in the middle room as I jump in here. I gotta go soon, so I make it clear. Coming up to the final frontier. Babylon pushing on all of that fear. So let's get all the what we got here. Everybody gather round, cause I got an idea. And maybe bold and know, but it's clear. The zombie nation is approaching here. Hey. I'm walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise. As I'm walking through, everything that I say and everything I do, it's got to be real and got to be true. So I open up my soul and give it to you with a little bit of vibe that I make for you. It's do. We got a bass line that will make you move. Come on, it's time that you join our crew. Hey, I will always hear what you say. I will never stand in your way. I can always tell if you're wise. I can see your soul with my third eye. Sometimes I'm feeling so tempted to let myself be misdirected by all the lies of what them say. I just listen to my soul. I listen to my soul. I'm walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. This fake paradise, a fake paradise. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise. I will always hear what you say. I will never stand in your way.
return to a higher consciousness. We're moving on to Mount Zion and the higher heights. A number will weep, and weep over this Babylon nonsense. We've been sleeping. has come and we need to know. Are you ready for this revolution, family? No! Our time is short, now we got to go. So are you ready for this soul revelation? Wake up from your sleep and your slumber, 'cause you've been under a spell for far too long. Inside of your heart there's a storm that is thundering, and love is breaking through, and the clouds are giving way. Come out of the shadows, step into the light. All on, it's time to show your face now. It's time to do the right. I am in between the sorrows and in between the lines. Around and I can see your true heart. I see it in your eyes. Stand on the edge of the never, chanting to those who would pierce my soul, saying I'm not afraid of forever. No, I am a part of a greater whole, just a piece in the puzzle of Zion. I'm trying to find just where I belong. Come together upon Jaja's children. We're forwarding back to our one true home. So come out of the shadows and step into the light. Oh Lord, it's time to show your face now. It's time to do the right. 'Cause in between the sorrows and in between the light, oh Lord, I can see your true heart. I see it in your eyes. Ooh. Open up the window, the air is blowing thick with stale lies force-fed to us by mindless politicians, servants to a beast invisible. Even to them our every waking moment lives within a half-light, blinded by the unseen seeds of oppression planted within the hearts and the minds of generation after generation after generation after generation. But come listen, brothers, come listen now, my sisters. No, we don't have to fight them no more. No, we don't have to fear them no more. 'Cause for all their chemical weapons and their bioengineered viruses and their nuclear warheads and their poisonous gases, no, they don't have no weapon that can kill a soul, and they don't have no weapon that can kill your music. So open up the window, let your love come pouring in. for far too long. Time to wake up. Been far away dreaming. Thought you were in heaven, but you were living in hell. I'd like to ask you now, and you shall be forgiven, and the kingdom of joy shall be open to you. Righteousness is the path of the living, and the wicked shall perish in the sight, the sight, the sight, the sight, the sight of the pure and true.
Yeah, love sit upon the throne, it is the Almighty I. If dubious for the microphone with the mighty Zion I.
Thanks and praises to the name of the Most High God. Dubious Zion I crew.
Hearts and minds down, no bug and no virus couldn't take we crown. The Almighty loose the seven seals, spinning seven chakras straight up from down. Lord's the barrier, the Almighty I. The Godhead we say. Lord. You think a virus could have stopped us now? The crown chakra could have never bow. A mighty Jah will never let us down. We got the strength to move a mountain. You think a virus could have stopped us now? The crown chakra could have never bow. A mighty Jah will never let us down. We got the strength to move a mountain. We don't turn your crown. Death it is a birth. Power in the sound. Wisdom of the earth, yeah, we live the prophecy. Blessed are the meek, humble are the few. To practice what you preach, I think it is a gift. No, it is the king. Understand your worth. Strengthen your belief. You are royal in your blood. DNA the master seed. No matter what they try, they can't take that from we. No. Well, don't you drop the pen again, boy. We come the Santa Plus and it's fire. We say the word propaganda shows you the way of what you pay attention to say. Develop propaganda in place. View only what you wish to remake. Vibration is a mirroring face. Unlike those who see same way. They are the way show us today. They are the beach up to the way. The ones who will see create. It's a perfect design that way. Allow the monsters to come play. They can't stop the random day. Total time to the ancient say. Creation fire wave. So we uphold the balance. Corona being a chakra of a king. Eyes blazed.
Champion, third eye vision pound Mount Zion. Ripe on the rhythm like a black stallion. Focus clear like the most high come. Heart feel pure, eye rise like the sun. Not a gun man, a gun, making Babylon run. Jah is the source for the meditation. Have a conversation, every woman in mind. Peace and love is sincere. Long as the vision is clear. End of these days getting near. No need to move and appear to know a frontier. On the horizon, spirits are rising. Children are gathering here. Stand like a titan, open your iris. Read up papyrus, had written that bird. You are the salt on the dirt to the earth. You are the reason, the seed of a church. You are the temple, the spirit is perched. Work! Every day live like the last. On this phenomenal task. Mashing with foot on the gas. God and the devil will clash. We are everlasting, never live in the past. Futuristic, never put on the mask. I will never sell my soul for the cash. Moving like speed, them I'll come in the flash. Building a mystical cheat. Drop people following we. Yeah. Hunter the people are free. Yeah. Spell up perpetually.
You think a virus could have stopped us now? The crown chakra could have never bow. A mighty Jah will never let us down. Listen, we got the strength to move a mountain. You think a virus could have stopped us now? The crown chakra could have never bow. Almighty Jah will never let us down. We got the strength to move a mountain.
On where is everybody? Hello, mic check, mic check.
Hello.
Hey, Spiral.
How's it going?
Not bad. A cigarette break at work. I thought checking the Discord and whoa, everybody's gone.
It's pretty empty today, I don't know.
Yeah. All for us.
I have a feeling it's going to pick up later today.
Oh, it will. Ladies' night. Everybody getting ready. Stretching their nerves. Well, have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, take care.
I guess I was sitting here talking to myself for a couple of minutes.
Oh, seriously?
I'm going, what happened to the live stream? Like, nobody.
I don't know. It's a bit quiet. Globes ran away.
When I first came in this morning.
That was hilarious.
You seen what Biden did?
No.
No?
I don't watch news at all, so...
So apparently he said that they're going to make an emergency law that requires businesses with more than 100 people to get their employees fully... the thing. Yeah,
to get the thing.
Yeah, so that would be 80 million U.S. citizens.
Well, good luck to all them with that. If they're not ready for a fight yet, then I don't know. Then,
I mean, wow.
That's
crazy. They're pulling on the leash again, right? They're tightening the leash because we had a summer without a leash, and now the autumn and the winter is coming, and they're going to pull on the leash again, right?
Yep, this time just a little tighter. Makes sense now why they've drug it out so long, like the way they did, how basically they forced small businesses to shut down and like go out. Now there is only businesses with like 100 people.
I mean, wow.
if these idiots wouldn't have complied in the first place, we wouldn't be in this situation. What a bunch of numpties, man. It really, I have to watch it because it really angers me. It really angers me. So, a bunch of freaking idiots, man. Literally, they couldn't see past their nose. I just don't understand where this happened. Like, okay, I guess I was in some kind of deep slumber, like most of us, for a long time. But did people all of a sudden just get really just dumb all of a sudden? Like,
no, I mean,
this took a while. It was happening while we were watching, right?
I mean, we all watched 9/11, right? That's been 20 years ago, right? 20 years ago. So now we haven't, people didn't go dumb suddenly. It was already, 20 years of this shit.
Yeah.
And then
nobody says nothing. No protest. Where's the protest?
They clapped and enjoyed for the Patriot Act. Everybody was standing up and clapping. Yeah, Patriot Act. Take away my freedom.
Great.
And they laughed in your face, calling it the Patriot Act.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The liars. Wow, what a bunch of liars they are. But we have all these people out here that are like, why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Yeah. Why would they lie?
I can't see a problem. What's the problem with you stupid flat earthers? Isn't everything going along fine? Really? Really?
Yeah, we had a bit of a stir in our political how do you call this? The political chamber, so where the political parties debate, right? And there was this one guy from the opposition that he said, well, in before the Second World War, people were getting excluded and they couldn't go into bars or theaters or it was said they spread diseases, so they were excluded, right? And he tried to make that comparison, and the chairman, which is a lady, chairman, I don't know exactly the correct word, she interrupted him and told him, well, your words are offensive to me and to everybody here. Your words are offensive. I need you to watch your words. So this was
wow.
It's a political. It was a politician from the opposition, and he just wanted to show that was the facts, right? In 1933, people were getting excluded because of what they were, right? They were getting excluded. They weren't allowed to in theaters anymore. So this is the comparison. But she interrupted him 2 times, right? Your words are offensive.
Wow.
Crazy stuff, man.
Wow, that is just incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this thing. It's 1984. Buy the book. It's textbook.
Yeah, man. What's up, India?
How doing?
Hey, Indio.
Doing? Shoot.
I'm having a beer.
Having a beer.
Well, it's afternoon for you. So.
Yeah.
It's always afternoon somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I know. I gotta turn Indio up a little. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, it's because I'm using. Man, I go through headsets like people go through underwear.
Okay.
Well, I'm dead serious, man.
You're on the move a lot, though, right?
Yeah. So, like, take it off if something breaks, something snaps, microphone stops working.
Mm-hmm.
Buy a new one, do the same thing.
Yeah, I always have wired earplugs in my iPhone, and those it's like 3-4 months, 5 months, 3-4 months.
Yeah. I always wonder why they made them so little, tiny, skinny little wires. Like.
Yeah, and then I'm working, and I get snatched behind something, a hook or something. Shit, fuck, broken.
No matter how much, I mean, there's an invention. Make some indestructible headphones, because no matter how much I pay for headphones, or like what they're made of, like the wire, they break no matter what. I'll get the ones that actually they got metal braided wire inside, and they still break. It's the jack that where the jack always connects. It always breaks.
Right at that junction. Yep.
Yeah, someone needs a better design or something.
Yeah, because right there's it's possible for the wire to get more than 90 degrees of flexion,
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they won't, because the headless wires, the wireless headphones are hip now, right? But I don't want a Bluetooth thing in my ear next to my brain, so.
I have a set of wireless ones, but I mean, they're very good. They're like a couple $100, but it's just the mic quality. No matter how much you pay, because the headphone is like up next to your ear, so if it captures your voice, it captures everything else in the city. So it's kind of like you don't really win.
Pretty soon they'll probably have an implant for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they can't wait to get
implant in your tooth.
I know, they can't wait to get into your brain. Can you imagine that? These numpties that are walking around with their face covered don't even know why. Them getting some kind of implant being connected 24/7 to the web.
Oh, they'll go voluntarily.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, but can you imagine?
Listen, they'll stand in line for the iPhone, right? They'll
Can you imagine what the foundation of that human being or whatever that person was before they started it? Like, isn't that going to have a? Aren't they going to have a problem with that? What about the operator? That doesn't matter anymore? Just let AI take over, huh? Because these people are so stupid, they might as well.
There's a controversial, I don't know if it was a blog or some bulletin board. They were saying that like 50% of the activity now on the internet isn't actual people. It's just AI bots.
Yep, that's what I figured out a couple of years ago, and that's what I believe about all these YouTube chats. Those hundreds and hundreds of people that were on there, most of them are not even real.
Just look at Twitter, man.
Oh yeah, I'm on Twitter.
Crazy.
I was going to come in
all the dating sites, all of it. None of it's real. These people are just fools.
People on it are horrible. I mean, I don't even know why I do it. I battle Globbers on there all the time, and it's they're I mean, you think they're dishonest here. On there, they're 10 times more dishonest. So you know that RC boat, Roger? The RC boat video?
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, so the thread kind of went like this. Yeah, we can demonstrate this happening on a flat surface. No, you can't. Okay, then what's this? Like, well, the boat's visible the entire time. So I take out a frame, right? And then I take a screenshot of the frame. You're like, oh, the camera's not even pointed at the boat. That's why you can't see it. You just said the boat was visible the whole time, and now it's not visible because they're pointed at some other place. Just silly nonsense, dude.
Because they got caught. Now the camera has to be pointed in a different direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't see the boat because the camera's not pointed at the boat.
Oh my gosh.
I got one.
Yeah, India.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, Roger, you go ahead, mate. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I got one like a month ago here where I showed the RC boat and it was like, yeah, but that isn't clear enough. I mean, that could be just the resolution, man. You know.
Yeah, that's what the other bitch. It's in 144p resolution or something.
Wow.
I just tell them go replicate it. I mean, you don't have to listen to me. And that's what I told this guy on Twitter. I'm like, nobody has to listen to you or me. They can just go somewhere and replicate this themselves.
Yeah. Howdy, crypto.
Hello, guys. How you doing? Yeah. Hey, India. Hey, Sonny. How you doing, guys? Yeah, I was on yesterday talking to a guy about this, and my favorite one. I don't use the RC boat. I use the coin over the table, just because the surface is objectively flat. Like they can't make the argument that the table is curving, right? So, and then they come up with these really weird rebuttals, like, "Oh, but you zoomed in on the coin." It's like, okay. And then they'll say stuff like, but you can't zoom in on the boat. And then it's like, why can't you zoom in and see Germany and all this shit? This is like, you're not understanding the argument at all. Like, not even at a fundamental level.
Well, when the coin one first came out, what they used to say, camera's under the table. And I go, how do you know it's under the table? Because you can't see the coin. Or because you can see the coin. Right? Or because you can't see it or something. Whatever was convenient.
Because you can't see the coin. Yeah, because they were saying that it was the angle. Yeah.
But the thing is, in the first coin video that came out, you could see the reflection in the table of the curtains under the coin, right? So you'd see like part of the coin. Some of it would be missing, but under that you could see the reflection of the curtains. So what's it reflecting on if the camera's not above the table, right? You can't be under the table and catch the reflection of the table. I mean, that makes no sense.
Yeah, and in subsequent videos, in the memes coin 3, they actually zoom in and the whole coin comes back. It's like, so how is it under the like? Are you zooming through the woods? Like, how's this work?
I will say, for full disclosure, there's a flaw in that because when you zoom, you're actually going closer because the lens itself moves, right? So the camera, lens is actually moving closer. But
it's not moving up or down.
Yeah, of course not.
So you're not zooming through the wood, are you? Like, even though I know what you're saying and I understand, but it's not a competent rebuttal to what's going on.
Yeah, of course not. But I'm just saying we can do it better than a coin on a table. I mean, you need to find like a warehouse or a loading dock so you get a long flat surface and do it that way. I'm sure.
Oh, but you move the camera. You move the camera when you
Someone just told me I look like a guy from the band Extreme. I don't even know who that is. Fuck. Like I got a fan club out here.
Extreme. They're the they did that. They're actually like a boy band, aren't they? Extreme, but like they were a boy band before boy bands were a thing. Yeah, they're from the 80s. Didn't they do More Than Words? I think was their big song.
They got long hair, man. Aren't they like short haircut? Boy bands like little soy boy kids.
Yeah, I mean, Extreme are from the 80s.
Kick his ass.
Didn't that dude last
so go
buzz of the table blocking it?
In what? Sorry.
I thought it was last night that you were talking to that dude about that coin thing, and he said it was the fuzz of the table that was blocking.
The fuzz of the table. That's right. I said to him,
the fuzz of the table. Classic.
Yeah. And obviously, I asked him like, what's the fuzz? Didn't. No answer.
What's the fuzz? Tell me what's
Table at a
happening.
3 o'clock shadow.
What's the fuzz? Tell me what's
Who
really
fucking
happening.
knows? Is this the same guy? No, actually, it might be a different guy. But there was a guy. I asked him if I threw him off a building, if he would feel it, and he said no.
Yeah, that was the other guy. It was Padwick.
Is that the other guy?
Padwick was
Oh,
that.
right. Yeah, because I spoke to 3 independent, separate retards yesterday. And I would say the first guy was like full retard, and the other 2 were kind of like semi-retard.
Halfwits?
Yeah, midwits. They were definitely midwits, both of those 2 guys. But the first guy was definitely like full retard.
Yeah, he was claiming because of a website. Padwick was claiming because of a website, airplanes curve over a ball Earth, right? So this website showed him a projection of a map, which then showed an airplane curving. So Earth is a ball.
Yeah, brilliant. Was that the same guy that claimed that you can't feel the aeroplane going round the Earth and having to drop 2,700 meters a second or whatever, or was it feet per minute? I forget. Because of gravity. Was that guy?
Could be. There were
That's
2 or
hilarious.
3 guys. Yeah, at the same moment there.
So making more stuff up. Okay.
Look, so how do they keep coming up with new variations of nonsense? Like you think they'd be out by now.
No. They have an infinite amount. They can go anywhere they want in fantasy world.
Yeah.
It's like they just combine random physics concepts. So this is good enough.
You can add a movie plot line in there somewhere, you know.
But it's like, I mean, I asked him the question, and it's an obvious one. Like, if when you're going in an aeroplane and you're going around the Earth, the reason you can't feel it is because gravity is balancing that force, then why don't you feel it a lot more strongly on the surface when you're not going around in an aeroplane? Like, that's an obvious question. No answer. Right.
Or going to a higher latitude on a ball is a smaller circumference. So how are they? What about the difference? They would be smashed. You would definitely feel that difference if it was that great.
Yeah, of course.
But even just doing something as simple as changing directions, you would notice any kind of difference.
Yeah, imagine if you're already going 11 vectors and you try and include a 12th. Like, I'm going to try and move in a 12th vector now. It would be utterly impossible. You just couldn't do it.
Yeah, the other thing they do on Twitter is they'll say something and they'll be like, okay, prove it. And they say they already posted it when they never posted anything. That's the other thing they like doing. Which is just like so dishonest, and usually it goes something like this. This is an example. Oh, on that flat Earth map, the distance between Australia and South America is too far. And it's not right. Okay, prove it. I already posted the proof. Yeah, where? Post that. Stupid flurfer. blah 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 blah. You know, just, dude, it's so like I don't even know why I go on Twitter. To be honest, maybe just to like aggravate myself.
That's insane. Wow.
Twitter is even more of a waste of time than mainstream politics, because at least in mainstream politics they have the illusion of choice, whereas in Twitter it is all like they don't even try to pretend that it's like we all have this opinion. If you don't like it, then you're either going to get shadow banned or actual banned.
But the other thing with Twitter is that they like call each other, right? So you're never. So there's a bot that posts like anytime you hashtag Flat Earth on Twitter, there's a bot called St. Vic's Crusader that like retweets it. So all the Globers are sub to this Twitter user. So like if someone posts something dumb, I'll reply to it. Every single fucking Glober on Twitter somehow gets in that thread. They like call each other. It's like a call to arms. And all of them will like, I don't know. It's the same thing. Like they all just start attacking you. You know, I don't know what the purpose is, to create the perception of, you know, this is going to happen to you if you defend Flat Earth. Where you're going to have 1,000 people attacking you on Twitter.
Yeah, right. This is the consequence for having a different opinion. Right. There needs to be a consequence? Like, why?
Well, who says these are real people, right?
Oh, something that might interest you guys, just while we're talking about shadow banning. So I've got a very good friend he's not a flat earther, although he's very, very well aware that the globe is nonsense, but he hasn't really looked into the flat earth side of things. So he's kind of in the middle. And me and him play a lot of FIFA together. And I managed to convince him to call the team Flat Earth FC just to wind up people when we beat them, because we're quite good. And so we'd often beat people like 6-0. So then they had to, they'd have to see that they lost 6-0 to Flat Earth FC, right? So my mate plays on that account a singles, and he beats quite a good streamer. He beat him like 1-0. And the streamer reported his account for harassment because it's called Flat Earth FC, and he's now had to change the name of his team on FIFA because it doesn't coincide with their bullying and harassment guidelines.
You gotta be shitting me.
How fucking absurd is that?
It's because there's nothing to it, right? Because there's nothing to Flat Earth. It's a baseless bullshit. You know, he could have Unicorn is blowing Bigfoot, and that would have been perfectly fine.
Yeah, literally. But I mean, if you guys want, I'll PM you the message he received, telling him he has to change the name of his team. If you guys really want to see it, but it's just like,
I believe you.
What the fuck is going on? No, it's not about whether you believe me or not. It's just so that you've got it there and you like the realization sets in. If you guys want, like, DM me and I'll DM you back. But like, we're in this position now where people don't even want to see things that disagree with them anymore. They refuse to play a football game against Flat Earth Football Club. Do you know what I mean? This is on FIFA. This is the level of snowflakes we're dealing with.
Melt before they hit the ground.
Do you think it was just like retaliation because he lost and was like, I'm gonna get this guy back, I'll report that name, or he was actually triggered by Flat Earth?
Both.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be a bit of both, but it's just like, what the fuck? There's no rude word in there. It's not like he's called his team like, I fucked your mum FC, or like he's not gone. It's not rude. It's not like there's no swearing. There's nothing in there. It's just Flat Earth FC. He beats the streamer complains, and he has to change his name. Literally, what's going on?
How big of a streamer is it?
I don't know. I haven't asked him, but he said that it must be a streamer because the guy had like, so streamers will throw a lot of money into their accounts to get all the best players so that they can then show off on their streams to show, oh yeah, look, I've got the Diamond Messi or whatever. I don't really know. So he said basically this guy had like all of the top players. Like he didn't just have a smattering of them, he had all the top players. And he said basically it's only streamers that have this stuff. So I was like, okay, fine.
Are the players actually better in the game, or are they is that just like decoration?
Yeah, they are. So you get like a team of the week version of a player, and he'll have boosted stats, and then you'll get like a team of the year version, and he'll have even better stats. But this guy had like the team of the season version, which I think is the best ones, and he had like the best player in every position, sort of thing. And so he said, yeah, it's basically guaranteed that he's a streamer because the team must have cost thousands, you know.
Oh.
And he lost to my mate anyway, which is really funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're better in game. Then like, I'm good. I'm a great, you're basically cheating and then claim you're great.
Yeah, literally. It's really funny. Like when me and my mate started playing FIFA, I was extremely good and he was kind of okay. But now like it's flipped and now he's like really good and like he's kind of carrying me to victories half the time now. So I probably need to pull my socks up a bit.
Hey, you motivated him.
Yeah,
to get better.
But where in their guidelines does it state that Flat Earth FC is bullying?
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, you tell me. You tell me how Flat Earth FC is bullying or harassing anyone.
Oh, man. And Globus will say, yeah, of course, man. Of course it's bullying. It's an archaic belief.
The archaic belief. Crypto, you missed that, huh? There was a guy in here. What did they ask him, Roger? Do you remember the question? Anyway.
Yeah, it was God, what's his name? He said something, he parroted the wiki.
Yeah,
stuff.
I remember that. But he was asked like a question and he literally said like if you go on YouTube, there's like a little blurb. Any Flat Earth video have a little blurb at the bottom, a link to Wikipedia, and it says Flat Earth is an archaic belief, blah, 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 blah. He said that shit verbatim and didn't even realize it. Like, he didn't even realize that he had read it and it like embedded in his subconscious mind. Craziness, man.
Charlie was his name. Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's... even if let's just say that I was a Glober and I was like, yeah, I believe all of this shit. I'm on a globe. Seeing those little boxes below videos would make me hella suspicious. I would be so suspicious. I was like, why are they pushing this so hard? You know, that'd be the first thing I'd think.
Yeah, it's funny they only do it for certain topics. Like, we're in there with COVID, dude.
Yeah. COVID-19 is an archaic belief that only certain psychopaths are pushing on the population. You know, Wikipedia article.
Yeah, I have it at hand. We can play it. It's 2 minutes long.
Oh, yeah, let's hear this. Oh, yeah, that's right. Didn't I extract it or something? Yeah.
1 second. It's like 2 minutes long. It's very funny.
When he says he never saw it, I believe him. I believe he didn't even realize that he read that.
Okay, here we go.
Have you guys found a claim yet?
Again, I'm not trying to convince anybody here.
Well, I think you're trying to convince yourself, actually, which I don't think you are.
I think you're right about that, EXO.
Point out real quick, you didn't answer Roger's question from 20 minutes ago. Like, why are we ignorant? Why do you think we're ignorant?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's self-apparent, but I can restate it. So the reason why I think that you're ignorant is because the notion that the Earth is flat is an archaic, debunked notion.
Spoken right off Wikipedia. Unbelievable. What a fucking robot. Unbelievable.
I
Mm-hmm.
know, isn't that funny? That's like what you see on the YouTube videos too. It's like,
time.
oh, I think you're ignorant because I can recite something that's been thrown in front of my face 500 times in the last year. I know how to recite passages from Wikipedia. That's why you're ignorant. Is that your best evidence for our ignorance?
Wait, that's in Wikipedia?
Archaic perception.
Dude, underneath every single Flat Earth YouTube video, if you mention Flat Earth in any video on YouTube, you'll get a little banner on the bottom that says, you know, it's a debunk thing from Wikipedia. That says,
So I can't use the word debunked?
Yeah, bullshit.
I mean, okay, fuck it. Even if I was reciting it from there, I share that opinion
The
anyway.
globe Earth is what's been debunked, my brother.
Well, that's the point. Is that you're saying so you're saying the whole world depends on an archaic idea. The entire world experiences a flat stationary plane, so the whole world experiences this archaic idea.
What?
Yes, everybody on Earth experiences. Yeah, everybody on Earth right now is only experiencing a flat and stationary Earth. I guess
Right.
You're just here denying all reality on all your senses.
Charlie, watch this. Charlie, watch. You'll admit right now that you don't know where you can experience the Earth curvature. You can't tell me when I can begin to see it.
So, what theory on shape isn't archaic? Aristoteles?
Bro, you asked me a question why I think
no,
you're
that's not.
ignorant, and I did.
Oh my
Your
God.
number 2 and 3 best proofs of the flat of a globe are archaic. Guess that makes you ignorant there, Charlie.
Yeah. How about the Copernican principle? Is that archaic?
Yeah. What about that?
I don't recall what that is. What is that?
Oh my gosh. Why is this
flat Earth
still here?
You have been listening to excerpts from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live YouTube channel. If you would like to join the discussion, simply type in the address bar discord.gg/flat earth. Thanks so much for listening.
Helio.
Awesome.
Oh, sick. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
It's amazing how robotic these people are. They just say things that don't even make sense. It's just like, oh, it's debunked. Oh, can you go ahead and explain? Oh, no, I don't have to because it's debunked. Well, if it's debunked, can you go ahead and explain how it's debunked? It's like they think they could I'll just call it debunked and then dealt with. I mean, if it's that easy, okay, the globe Earth's debunked. Argument over. That's flat. Cool.
Yeah, they do this. Not to go back to Twitter, they do this all the time on Twitter too. Because they're like, "Oh, this doesn't work on a flat Earth." Okay, show me. Well, it's obvious. Okay, show me. It's so obvious it should take you 2 seconds to show me. Show me. But it just don't work on a flat Earth. That's impossible. Like they just keep repeating themselves over and over and over again. It's really beyond psychotic. It's like, what is wrong with y'all people?
I actually wonder if they're not really trying to convince us, but they're actually just trying to convince themselves. Like, maybe they know something's wrong, but they've convinced themselves that we're idiots, and so they kind of throwing it out, and they win either way, don't they? Either it turns out we are idiots and they win, or it turns out that we're not idiots and but then they convince themselves harder that what they already believe is true, which is psychologically comforting. So they kind of win either way.
Yeah, I think they're arguing with themselves. I've been saying that for a while. They're arguing with themselves.
It's a psychological defense mechanism that they're going like into like one of those weird catatonic states.
They have to believe they live on a ball. They have to.
I imagine them sitting in a corner, rocking back and forth, repeating the Earth's the globe, the Earth's the globe.
Like just hugging themselves.
Yes, exactly. Just like hugging themselves.
Sitting in a rocking chair with their globe and their arms covered with a blanket. It's got to be a globe.
A NASA
it's
blanket.
Got to be a globe. It's got to
Daddy
be.
government wouldn't lie to me. Oh, India, you weren't here yesterday. I went into it slightly. Obviously, you know that I don't really rate Jordan Peterson most of the time, but there was a lecture I listened to a while back where he talked about the psychological pain that children feel when they get to adulthood and realize that their parents don't know everything, right? And he was talking about this. He was saying about how, like, when you're 6, you ask your dad a question, you're asking him simple questions. So it's easy to answer for an adult. When you get to 36 and you realize your dad doesn't actually know any more than you do, that's actually psychologically painful, because now there isn't someone there who has all the answers and can solve all your problems. Your safety blanket is gone, right? So it makes me wonder if this isn't what's going on. They've realized that daddy doesn't have all the answers, but NASA does, right? So NASA is the new daddy, psychologically, and they won't allow you to take that from them because it's their safety blanket for knowing everything.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I mean, a while back, I wouldn't say it was an argument I would make, but it would be like my answer to like, why would they lie? That they're trying, the state, right, is trying to replace God, like their God, because they have all the answers to everything. Right? They know exactly how the universe works. They know how it was created. They know everything. They just know it all. So, because if there is no God, who is the highest moral authority? Right? The state. The state's highest moral authority. So when they ask why would they lie, of course, the purpose is create devotion to the state, fidelity to the state, because now the state is, you have to obey them because there is no God and the only moral authority left is human beings. So you have to look to the highest human being, like who is the highest human being in the pyramid? You know, government officials, obviously.
Yeah. So they're effectively, by pushing this atheistic worldview, they're effectively replacing devotion to God with devotion to men, and then they can make themselves those men.
Exactly. I mean, they've got everything figured out, right? So if you think of like what we would call miracles in the Bible, now they, the government claims they use science to do the same things that we used to call miracles, right? They create a vaccine instead of laying hands on the sick and healing him, right? Now you create medicines which heal them, right? Because you know everything. You know exactly how the human body works. You know how people get sick. You know everything. So now you have this divine power to cure all human ailments.
Do they, though?
Of course
no, of course not. But what he's saying is they're fulfilling that psychological
the perception. They're trying to
role.
create a perception.
Yeah. No, I totally get that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I used that sandwich example of yours, Indio, when they say, yeah, nothing's certain. So if you go to your kitchen and you make yourself a sandwich, right? You take out the bread and you put up some peanut butter and you put it in your mouth, you eat it, and you're no longer hungry. You eat your sandwich. No, that can't come. I don't know that for certain. I mean,
that's just your opinion.
What can you say? Yeah.
That's completely
what can you say
though.
after that, right? What can you say if somebody denies having eaten a sandwich, which he self-made, right? He made he was hungry, which is objective, then made a sandwich, ate it, and he's no longer hungry. So what can you say after somebody says, well, nothing is certain. I can't be 100% sure I ate that sandwich. I mean,
there is no objective reality yet. It's an awesome rebuttal, man. It's just something they actually did. That's all you have to do. Like, did that happen? Were you hallucinating?
I mean, this is just kind of the sex robot thing all over again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a sex robot. Yes. Yeah. It's the family-friendly version of the sex robot.
Yeah. The sandwich. Paggis came in recently, and he still doesn't get it. He still doesn't get it. Like, we went over more or less the same thing, and he doesn't get it. Yeah.
I'm sure his wife was riding the cock carousels. Like, I heard you. Like, I'm free and clear because I say it's a sex robot.
Yeah, literally. And then it's like, oh, what's your body count? Well, 0, because they're all sex robots. So I'm a virgin. And he's just chill with it. He's like, oh, yeah, cool.
It's strange, man. I feel like coming to server, it's like almost entering like this other world where normal human behavior does not exist anymore. It's so crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of very, very strange people in this world. But what's really interesting is that these people do exist in our daily lives as well, but they don't engage on these topics in this way. So, like, think about it in this way: like, as there are Paggases everywhere who think about the world in this obscenely stupid way. And when you see people making really, really stupid decisions, and you can tell they're stupid, like that's because they're a pagis and they don't really think, in a clear, logical way.
Yeah, there is no logical progression, man. They don't even know what that is. But I think this topic brings something out of people, because some of these people, not all Globers that come in here are stupid. Some of them are fairly intelligent. They come in and they could probably debate, argue, or talk about any other subject and make coherent sense. But when it comes to this topic, their brains turn to mush.
What I find really interesting is, obviously you get the Globers who don't really understand logical fallacies. And then you have to teach them logical fallacies, and then they just make them anyway because they don't really understand them. But the ones that actually will say something like this, and this is one of the guys said yesterday, he goes, oh, well, blah, 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 and before I say it, I know this is an appeal to authority, blah, 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 right? And I'm just like, if you know it's an appeal to authority, why are you even bothering to say it? You already know this is invalid. Why are you wasting everyone's time with this?
Create the appearance of a valid opposition.
But what is it within? Yeah, what is it within their psychology where they think, oh, I have to oppose this, even though I know it's completely invalid? Well, if you know it's invalid, why are you opposing it in the first place? Numbnuts. Surely you're clever enough to understand this.
It's out of the politics playbook. You create the appearance that there's a controversy, whether there's a controversy or not. You want to make the appearance that there might be some valid opposition, and make the topic appear so complicated that people won't investigate further. I think this is a common tactic. I think is that. Sorry about the wind. This is a common tactic. Okay, so we talk about complicated subjects, right? So you have the complicated subject. This person, so a listener is unfamiliar with say refraction or something, right? And we know that the Globers' excuses, ad hoc hypothesis, are garbage. But someone that doesn't know anything, they're not in a position to evaluate either side. But if they only heard one side, they're going to go with that by default. But if a Glober can say any gibberish, they go, whoa, there's a controversy here. This part of flat earth debate is too complicated because I don't know anything. So I'm going to I'm going to put that on the back burner, and I'm not going to look at that.
Or I'll side with the experts.
Or that, yeah, or that. Or I'm going to go with my default goal position. Default to the globe.
Even the experts like Andrew Thomas Young says it's all bollocks, right? It's all made up, imaginary.
Yeah. Well, this came up yesterday. I asked the guy, if we're talking about refraction of light, then why are we changing the size of the Earth? Why is the R radius and not refraction? And he was like, "Oh, that's an interesting point. I'll get back to you on that." Yeah, you're right. It's an interesting point. Yeah, go on.
Because the math don't work, and this is the closest they can come to anything, to making any plausible argument.
Yeah,
which is threadbare argument.
Well, it would be the equivalent of saying, I know I can score a goal, as in football goal, from 100 meters. Because in the maths, I made the pitch only 10 meters long. And so when I put the ball in the goal from 10 meters, I know it was 100 meters because I used 10 over 1D or whatever. It's exactly the same. You've said that the distance is the same, but then changed the distance and then pretended that the distance never changed. It's absurd. Yeah.
Change the numbers on the ruler, man. That is literally general relativity. That's how general relativity works. You change the numbers on the ruler changes, and then you call that bending space-time.
So yeah, I mean, I can be 6'7" if I want. All I have to do is just find a ruler that is my height, put 6'7" at the top.
You got it.
And then demarcate, like 79 1-inch marks equidistant. Now I'm 6'7". It's that easy.
Super simple. And if it was related to flat Earth, all the Globers would buy it. If it was against flat Earth.
Yeah, literally. It's so funny.
It is totally psychotic.
You know what's amazing is if I put up a video on, say, TikTok, for instance, that I had this ruler that said 6'7", and the 6'7" thing was up against like the top of my head, everyone would just accept it. Everyone would just, oh yeah, he must be 6'7" because there's a ruler.
You got a video. Why would he lie?
Literally.
So you remind me of the guy yesterday. I think Roger, maybe Sonny were both in here. So this guy, he was presented with the epi core stuff. So he starts arguing refraction. Guy doesn't know, literally knows nothing about it, knows nothing, admits he knows nothing about it, but argues it anyway. For like 30 minutes. Like, dude, you're trying to argue something that you don't know anything. He had no idea how it works. Doesn't know what Snell's law is. Literally doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
less than the average Glober. Like, significantly less than the average Glober.
Yeah, I mean, I would disagree with you there. He does know one thing. He knows that the consequences of it not being refraction are extremely destructive to his worldview. That's what he knows. Yeah. And so therefore it must be refraction because he knows, quote unquote, he's on a globe. That's all he knows.
Yeah, that's right. And this is the problem with the modern world, is that you get a conclusion and that you just twist yourself into pretzels and come up with, word salad, ad hoc hypothesis to validate your conclusion. Instead of, it's like the ends justify the means justify the ends. They're just that the ends justify the means.
And then, one second. So, and then stick the term, well, it's all relative, right? It's all relative.
Yeah, you can always go there. That's the parachute, like when you got to jump out of the burning airplane. You can't know anything. Jump out the plane.
Well, this is an interesting thing because Dan Fessler popped in last night. Now, I actually quite like Dan. I think he's
he's a good dude.
He's a clever guy. Obviously disagreeing with him on a few things, but don't have a personal problem with him. Quite enjoy talking to him. And I think he's honest enough for a Glover. So yeah, got a lot of time for Dan. We were talking about gender, and his argument was basically that he can't understand the topic of gender because he's never been a transgender, so he can't engage in the topic. And to be fair, he did say it doesn't really interest him, so maybe he was trying to just dismiss the topic, which is also fair if you don't care about it. But I do find that a very interesting argument, of this lived experience argument, which seems to be up in social justice warrior kind of circles now. It's like if you haven't personally experienced it, then you can't comment on it. I find that quite interesting because that means that you can't. That means that no one can criticize me unless they're a white man. Right?
So what if I hate transgenders, right? And because you never hate transgenders, can you not comment on that now?
Yeah, but also the fact that you're not a transgender means that transgenders can't criticize you for that because they don't have your lived experience. That would be logical, wouldn't it?
That's reducing walk a mile in my shoes to an absurd thing.
Yeah, of course. But that's the argument that was made. And I think this is what's going on with a lot of the Globe stuff as well. It's kind of like this idea of having separate truths. I've got my truth and you've got your truth, and also the shite. It's like, come on, man. You can't. It can't be that some people have 72 genders and other people don't have any. There must be an objective, like it either does or doesn't exist, right? But it's like they're actually saying, oh no, well if you haven't been one, then you can't possibly know what it's like. No, I know that trees exist, having not been a tree. I don't need to have been a tree to validate the existence of tree. Obviously.
So wait, if I'm a white male and you're a white male, can I still make fun of you? Is that still allowed?
I don't know. You have to ask them.
No, you got to be identical twins.
You're not
You got to be
English.
actually Siamese twins.
Oh right, yeah.
That
Yeah,
does
that's
make
racist.
sense now.
You can't say Siamese. That's racist.
Oh.
So
what country are they now?
I have transgender family, female to male. My brother was once my sister, and it's just strange. It's a strange deal. He's never been happier, but I mean, people do those things for different reasons. I think there are people who are genuine, like I said, because he tried to commit suicide a few times before everybody was just like, all right, fine, let's do this, and now he's couldn't be happier. But that's not the classic case, right? You don't hear that one too often. So yeah, I don't know. Just for context, that's why because I heard you talking about it.
Really, cool. They couldn't be happier.
Yeah,
So look,
they could not be happier. It's crazy.
From my point of view, right, it's actually less to do with this whole transitioning thing, which I actually don't give a shit about. It's the idea that your psychology is divorced from your biology that I can't get behind. I think that's completely absurd. Like, if you are a male, then you are male biologically. It has nothing to do with your thoughts and feelings. You can't be a male trapped inside a female. You are a male. You just are.
I mean,
you're born male.
it's still like a want to do something opposite of what's natural. And I totally see that. Yeah.
Well, there's still chromosomes
not even
in
making
your cells that determine who you are, right? Male or female, X, Y. You're not getting rid of that, no matter how much what mental contortions you do. That changing.
Well, and physical. He did the whole thing. You know, he switched over physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, all that stuff.
That's like getting a tattoo, though. It's like doing a nipple on your chest. You don't have 3 boobs.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like how exactly did he change over physically?
Before we get away, I wanted to before we get away
just
into
imagine what I mean. Just imagine what I mean. Well, then we can just leave it there.
Before we get away into 100 other different things, I just wanted to address something. You said to me that I can't remember exactly what it was, but actually I feel like you've misunderstood me. Like, if someone was born male and they want to be female, then their phenotype is male who wants to be female, right?
Right.
These things exist naturally. They're not. It's not unnatural if it exists in nature.
I guess so. Yeah.
So from I think it's unnatural in one sense because I think the environment is fake. Like I think that this obsession with transgenderism in the mainstream is pushed by people who want to destroy our culture.
Exactly. It's a subculture. It's a nasty subculture.
Sure. But these people who are unhappy with themselves exist, obviously. I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is that someone who's born as a male is like, oh, I'm going to be a woman. They're always going there's always going to be a male. Let's just say that there are 3 stereotypes for men. They like football, beer, and girls, right? Whatever. and a man is born and actually doesn't really like football, not a big fan of beer, and I don't know, maybe he's not particularly interested in girls. Does that mean that he's not a man? Like, no, biologically that's just a man that doesn't fit some of the stereotypes that you've put in, but it's still a man. Like the idea that it's therefore not a man is completely absurd.
I agree totally. Yeah. That's why I said it's just strange because he was so miserable before the transition, and family wasn't about to cave in just yet. And then finally, when we all just said, okay, we're going to accept you for who you want to be, it's like, oh well, we're good now. Like, what? Okay.
Did he have gender dysphoria? Was he diagnosed with that?
Well, that I don't know. I was not very. He lived in Denver while this was going on, while he was transitioning, so I wasn't really there. I caught the main events, and that's about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
and he's not one to talk about it. Sorry, go ahead, Crypto.
I was just saying, we used to call that cross-dressing. Like in the
Cross-dressing,
90s,
yeah.
if a dude wanted to like dress up in girls' clothes and wear high heels and
Drag.
shit, people would be like, "Oh yeah, that's a drag queen, a cross-dresser." No, in my life, no one gave a fuck. They were just like, "That dude's a bit weird. He likes to wear dresses."
Right.
But no, like society didn't stop because a dude walked past in a dress. You kind of went, "Oh yeah, that's a bit weird." Anyway,
Yeah.
and you just carry on.
They
with
weren't
the
teaching
conversation.
it in schools. They weren't telling 6-year-olds it's okay.
Yeah, exactly. But it's always existed. Like we're acting like it's new. No, it's not new. Like men have been doing
No,
this
Egyptians
for.
did it, man. Everybody's done it.
The Scots
But it
wear
doesn't mean that you're
dresses.
not a man. No.
What's that, Crypto?
I'm saying it doesn't mean you're not a man. For
Right.
fuck's sake.
Correct. You can lob it off. You're still a guy.
Good.
And the Earth is still flat.
Oh yeah.
Even when you're not here, guys. Still flat.
Yeah, globers call the horizon now the unrefracted horizon. Right? So they need to put in a magic word to always remind you it's actually refracted, but nobody claims that we see the unrefracted horizon. Oh my God.
Which, according to them, is the geometry of Earth, which is just the same as saying geometric horizon, which they don't actually know exists.
How do
So
you
go back to square one. So go on.
How do you know that you want to be a thing that you've never been?
That's a good point. Yeah, it's a very good point. Because I could say I want to be a rock star.
That is a great point.
And then I get up on stage and I'm like, oh shit, I don't like 3,000 people looking at me. All of a sudden I want to take it back. Like I wouldn't know that until I got up on stage, really.
Because
that reminds me of that. There was an NFL player, when Tom Brady was drafted. I don't know how much you guys know about American football, but when Tom Brady was drafted, the first quarterback picked in the draft, everybody thought this guy's going to be great. You know what the guy does now? He herds goats. Because once he got in front of 50,000, 60,000 people, he could not perform. It just was totally horrible. So, he thought he wanted to be an NFL quarterback until he actually did it. And then he didn't want to be one.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of athletes say that, actually. They say that it's not necessarily about having the most talent. It's also about having that mental toughness to do it in front of people, which is actually quite tough. So, yeah, I mean, obviously I've never performed in front of that many people, but even if you do like a karaoke night, like sing in front of 20 people even, it's nerve-wracking. I would say most people can't do that. There's maybe like 10 to 20% of people who can actually perform in front of other people.
And a lot of times the athletes are doing it cold, right? So the game's been going on for an hour. Oh, I'm going to go in for 2 plays, right? 2 plays in a row in one game. And I got to perform at the top level, cold off the bench. You know what I mean? The last time I actually ran a play was like 72 hours ago before we landed the plane back at our home practice facility. And you just got to go in and perform. I mean, that's not easy.
Yeah, for sure.
Exceedingly difficult.
And you got to do it every time or you're off the team.
Yeah, exactly. And you don't want to be on the Sports Center, making a fool of yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is why they got paid so much? Because of this? Because they get paid a lot just running on a field.
Well, yeah, they do get paid a lot, but where else should the money go? People are dumping a lot of money into sports. So the athletes get actually a very small percentage of that money compared to what the owners get, the networks get. I mean, the networks get billion-dollar deals. Some of the people that announce the sports get paid more than the athletes. So why should somebody that talks about somebody else running around on a field? I mean, that's a level lower than just like the uselessness of running around on a field. Is somebody talking about it?
Yeah, well, that's like the whole like, why does the finance sector get paid more than the sectors that they're looking after? Like, for instance, like someone working in a manufacturing plant gets paid less than the accountant looking after the accounts. The accountant hasn't done anything. But the numbers just exist on a spreadsheet. The manufacturer has actually made something, but the accountant's made more, like in terms of salary or whatever. Why?
Yeah, it's like someone I know that works for Uber in California, and they make like 175K a year. And they just like they doing like program, like messing around with the user interface. Like that's their job, is to program the user interface, which hasn't changed in probably like 2 or 3 years. So like I don't know what they've been doing for 2 or 3 years, pretending they do something. But then you get a regular driver, and then the driver so they charge somebody $20 to drive them from point A to point B. The driver actually gets like 50% of that. So the person giving the actual service is getting paid dirt. And all the people around that service, I guess the infrastructure you'd call it, are getting paid bank.
Yeah, I mean, in London, the Uber drivers get 75% after a 6-month induction period, which quite a lot of them don't survive. And also, you have to have like a 4.8 rating or above, or something like this. I used to work specifically in the kind of Uber office, but not for Uber, in London for about 6 months. It's very, very abusive of the drivers. They some of the drivers can make good money, but they have to work like 12, 14 hours a day, 6 days a week to make decent money.
Yeah, a Lyft driver was telling me he gave someone a ride for like $28 and ended up getting like paid $6 from it. It's like blew my mind.
Yeah, that's obscene. It's disgusting, actually.
Yeah, disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, but they say they provide the service to connect people, right? So that's why they get paid so much. The same with we got this app for food delivery. So when you use that app, the people that makes the food and delivers it to you, those guys need to pay the app, right? It's like a big percentage, I think. It's like Uber Eats, but then for the Netherlands. And they the delivery guy just he gives you a folder or a pamphlet with please order from my website, not from this app, because I need to pay a lot of money for this app, right? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, again, in
€2
this country.
a ride. They get €2 for a ride, for a delivery. Sorry, Crypto. Go ahead.
I mean, I think what Roger is saying is how much money is charged to the business to deliver the food, right? So in the UK, I think Uber, Deliveroo, and Just Eat, I think Hungry House are out of business now. I think those three charge between 25% and 35% of the total food bill, which is, it's obscene.
It's called what it is, man. It's parasitism. It's just like there's legitimate goods and services out there, and there's people have figured out ways to use technology to leech off of what they built. It's can't last, man. That's all I know is it can't last. Margins are already
all we can do is hope.
I think
we can hope it won't.
I think the average F&B profit is about 70%, So I think what they're doing is they're trying to take like half of that, which is like, hold on, you're taking half when I have all of the bills and all of the staff, and I've got to order everything, I've got to cook it, I've got to do everything, and you want to take half. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So it's actually brazen what they're asking for.
Yeah, and where's the value added? That's what I want to know. Where are they adding value to justify that charge? I don't see
They've
it.
got the customer database. That's it. They have the customer database. That's all it is.
Yeah, and they adjust the prices. They begin low, right? Then they lure the businesses in, like, we have this app and we can connect you to all your customers, and then they lure them in, and the people that use that app, it's convenient, right? You can scroll the app and find all your favorite food services and yada yada yada, and then they raise the prices because we have this app now and you are dependent on us, so that's why we take 50% of you.
Here's the funny thing: it's who's promoting the app? The business itself, right? Hey, use this app. It's more convenient to deliver. So that business, the leech business, gets free promotion. They don't have to make any food. They don't have to do anything. They just create a portal, right? Go through my portal, and I'm gonna scrape up some money.
Yeah, that's why these food delivery places, businesses, or these businesses now give their own pamphlet with their own website. Just please order from my website and not from the app, because I have to pay a lot of fee when you use the app. So please order from my website. That's what's now happening.
And do you know where a lot of this money was getting wasted as well? It's funny. I think they've all gotten wise to this now, but they used to pay you hourly for each one you were signed up to. But if you were, say, a delivery driver for Deliveroo, Just Eat, whatever else, and you were signed into all of them, you would be getting £8 an hour per app, right? So there would be some guys who'd be signed into like 4 different apps, making 32 quid an hour plus £1 per delivery, and they would just assign themselves a very small area. So they would go and pick up the Deliveroo pizza from Pizza Express, then go across the street to the Chinese to pick up the Just Eat order or whatever. And then they would do it all in a round trip, make like 35, £40 an hour.
We got this other thing here. It's like in the employment business, basically, where they have these temp agencies. And basically what's going on is like the companies don't really want to give their own contracts to people, right? They would rather just outsource it to people they can dismiss on the spot without any question, right? But yes, the temp agency basically is like harking in the money, because if you get the minimum wage for what you would be working, you say you get 10, right? The company that hires the temp agency has to actually pay like 30 or 40 just to get you, right? So that's paying for your hour wage and then also paying for the temp agency. That's like 2 or 3 times as expensive, at least.
Yeah, but they can fire on the spot, and that's different in the US.
Exactly. And they can call up the agency and be like, "Yo, we need 5 people, get it done, or you're losing us. We'll find some other temp agency. Oh yeah, we need them by tomorrow. Good luck."
But that's different in the Netherlands because you have when a company hires you, you have rights, so they can't just fire you unless you steal or you break. You do something really awful.
Right.
In the US,
exactly.
right? In the
But
US,
it's pretty insane because instead of just getting their human resources stuff straightened out, so you can have good employee relations and don't have people leaving over crap and all that shit. Instead of doing that, they are actually going to spend 3 or 4 times as much money getting people that they can dismiss on the spot. And it's like, dude, what do you want? Do you want random new people coming into your factory every day and got to teach all the time over again? Of course not. You want employees that are there that know what they're doing, right? It's like it just seems so counterproductive.
All this we're talking about makes me think of why the income tax was invented in the first place. The justification was business activities such as what we're talking about business activity that adds no value, right? It doesn't actually produce a good or service. When they first sold the income tax on the American people, this was it, right? They were going to go after the people. Primarily it was like people that charge rent for things, because charging someone rent to use a place, that adds no value, right? There's no real like economic activity there. There's no good being produced, and there's no service.
Yeah, I feel the same way about like mortgages, because like the house is already built. You know, you bought the materials, the builders got paid, the house is already there. You're just basically renting the house at that point with a mortgage, and like at the end of it, you'll own it. Yeah, when you're 60 and 70, you're finally
They
paid
say
off
that
that.
the time value of money is the justification for usury. They say that money has a time value, like holding on to it or something, which I've never really understood. Like, what does that even mean? What does the time value of money even mean? It just sounds like gobbledygook.
Well, if it's gold based, I could get that, but
No, I mean, I studied this recently. What they're saying is that because people have a bias towards wanting to spend now, money loses value like off into the future, because people want to have that money in the present moment. So it's basically nothing to do with the value of the money and everything to do with the psychology of humans and money. That's what is meant by that.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, it's obviously complete bollocks, but it's like that's what they're saying. They're saying that humans want stuff now, and this is where the time value of money comes from. I guess it's like the economic equivalent of deferred. What's that thing? Fuck's sake, deferred reward. It's not that, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Gratification.
That's the one. Deferred gratification. It's the accounting / economic equivalent of that within accounting and not in psychology. That's all that is. But of course, they can, they can work this out. They can actually say, well, the time value of money is here's a formula to work it out. I know because I have the formula in my notes somewhere. I can't remember what the formula is called, but yeah, they can work all this out, allegedly.
It's like the space-time continuum. It's the present value of money. It's like money and time continuum.
Yeah, Dan, Crypto, you talked about Dan, but he thinks space-time is physical.
Does he?
Yeah, he told us it's physical.
But yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Could he give one other example of a physical concept?
No, I don't think he could. No. Not really sure. Maybe I missed that. Because Elijah asked him, right? Well, he said something about being an objectivist. I forgot what he said.
A physicalist.
It was something with objectivism or something.
Objectivist. That he's not a relativist.
But if Earth is measurable, is objectively measured flat, then what?
Yeah, their obfuscation tactics are so transparent. Like when Elijah asked that question about the physicality of a concept, and then he asked the question back, like, you don't think a concept can be physical? Almost implying that it's obvious that concepts can be physical. And then the more we request just one example, it's, I don't know, no. Well, I'm not an expert on the subject, so.
It's flaming obvious that that's impossible. Like the idea of social constructs within psychology deal with that elegantly. So if I say apple, everyone knows what that is without me presenting a physical apple to anyone. So obviously the concept of apple is different from the actual physical reality of apple. I mean, it's so obvious. How do they miss this stuff?
Well, they need to. Is my idea. I think they need to, because if you're claiming, say this, so you need to say that space-time is physical because it is. It affects reality, right? So you need to, because if you say, well, it's concept, then you need to follow the logical path that it cannot alter reality, a concept. And then it's all bunk. But yeah, you need to say it's physical. That's the deal, I guess.
Yeah, it's like so obvious to watch them. They follow you on each point, so they can agree that the point you just raised has merit. But then when they weigh that up against their cognitive bias, they simply can't take the next step. It's so they're agreeing that what you're saying has merit, but simply the overwhelming quote unquote evidence which they have allows them to just reject what you've said without needing to actually contemplate it too much. I've been thinking about this a lot. It's almost like, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Venom or one of the Spider-Mans with Venom in it, when they're trying to separate themselves from the symbiote, the little black sticky stuff that's like sticking to the outside of them. And it's like, when you're showing them how wrong their model is, there's a temporary separation, but they want to cling back to that symbiote, that illusion that they've got.
Exactly.
They want to merge back with it, and then you say something again, and it opens up again, and they can see the glaring thing, but it's more comfortable to just go back. Do you know the reference I'm trying to say? Like that visual of the black gooey stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Good analogy.
It's interesting that in Venom and the Spider-Mans which involve Venom, that the black kind of whatever it is makes you more powerful. I always found that interesting. It's like, why would it make you more powerful?
Because it's an alien. Bidoof, I don't know, I'm muted, but you're very, okay, thanks. Because it's an alien. An evil alien.
Alien, therefore power, right?
Right.
Simple as.
Yeah, and seeing as we're still trying to search for intelligent life, not on this planet, but out in the solar system now, because there's obviously not intelligent life on this planet, then the aliens must be super intelligent, super strong, all the abilities at max. Because humans are just so mortal so weak, need to be shepherded.
Yeah, it's funny you start about the Spider-Man movies, because those movies have what I feel most of the most predictive programming. In the last one, where Mysterio was in, where he says at the end that people just want to be fooled, right, with the drones and the holograms. So in your face, when he has his evil bad guy rant at the end, where he says people want to be fooled.
Yeah, exactly. Once again, it's truth in the movies and lies in the news.
Spider-Man is 33 in numerology, so there you go. Yeah, and I was watching Minority Report. That's an old movie now, but the things that was shown in that movie with the eye scans and the thought police, right? If you have a bad thought, they come and get you. Well, welcome to 2021. But still, good movie, Minority Report. I liked it.
What I'm finding mind-blowing now is watching pretty much any film from 2000 till 2020. And there'll be some element of a disease, some element of a quarantine being required or implemented, or the amount of predictive programming that's actually been leading us up to this point, and all of these converging technologies that just happen to be posed as good, but can also be enslavement tools. It's remarkable. Like you say now in the Spider-Man movie, they've been telling us so many things for so long, but we think it's entertainment. And yet when you have the eyes to see, suddenly you see the comment for what it actually is. And it's almost brazen. It's almost like they're dangling it in front of your face like a red cloth in front of a bull. But the bull's sitting down and not even interested. But like that visual in Venom where they ring the bell and then there's that separation of that black stuff. And then when the noise stops, it recombines. You can almost watch that process occur with someone when you discuss like Coriolis and the two different points of view that they're going to hold simultaneously. And then it's like you bang that bell and there's this temporary separation, but it doesn't, it recombines and then they get angry.
What's up, guys?
Who's that just said hi?
Hey, Crypto. It's Big Root.
Who, sorry? The Big Root?
Big Root.
How you doing?
I'm good, mate. We were talking about viruses the other day, remember?
I do.
Yes. Hi, bro.
You mean you were talking about exosomes?
That's exactly what we were talking about. Antigens and exosomes. It's quite interesting. I've noticed a lot of the woke crowd haven't really looked into the virus stuff much in general. But I hate that term woke crowd. I don't know why I said that.
I don't understand how they use that terminology, woke. It's like they hijacked people that were actually waking up's terminology.
Yeah, they kind of made the term political.
100%. I mean, there is a political aspect to waking up, but not in the way that people are using that term woke.
What do you mean?
I mean, you can wake up to some of the issues in the political system, but they're using it as woke to all crazy types of agenda.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, to them, woke just means pushing the established in the United States left side of the agenda.
Yeah, some crypto said the other day, literally woke is, the definition of woke is probably the most controlled sheep behavior on the planet.
Yeah, I agree. I think I was here for that combo.
Yeah, I specifically use the word compliant because I think it just perfectly describes what people who call themselves woke actually are. They are just efficient compliers.
Which is the opposite of woke, really, isn't it? Quite interesting.
Yeah, they couldn't be more deeply asleep.
I mean, the double speak is just so strong right now. It's unreal.
Not to drag out the pandemic conversation. I know it's a bit sensitive on YouTube, but how are you guys in America reacting to Biden's statement yesterday?
I mean, I don't comply to anything either way, no matter what, and I never have. Pretty much my whole entire life.
Are all the large businesses going to follow what he's asking, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed a trend that large businesses were following some sort of agenda before it was even rolled out. Consistencies between my wife's employer and my employer issuing what they called mandatory surveys, quote unquote, asking us whether we're vaccinated, unvaccinated, will not get vaccinated, or choose not to disclose, and then utilizing those surveys to implement policy. My wife's work has come back after the survey to utilize the data to implement mandatory vaccine requirements or weekly testing should you not be vaccinated. My work has not come back fully yet to implement any type of policy yet. But it was the exact same survey for both of our companies, completely unrelated fields. So something's already been disseminated to large companies.
Yeah, that's come from the government then, or from the top, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed the messaging throughout the whole entire thing has definitely been top down. I work for a very large multinational company. My wife's is not quite as big, but still significant.
What do you do? Do you mind me asking?
I'm sorry, mate, you're a robot?
I said, what do you do? Do you mind me asking?
Yeah, I mean, I work for a company that is literally in every country in the world, so don't necessarily wish to disclose that information, but I work. Yeah, I work in the accounting field.
Yeah, so you work in offices.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, I've been from home years before any of this took place, so.
You're good then. You should be able to carry on from home if the worst happens, right?
I mean, yeah, I hope that that's the case. I mean, I've gotten not necessarily confirmation, but some sort of comfort from bosses that are pretty high up above me, basically saying, you know, there's not a requirement to come back into the office, so we should be good. But it's only a matter of time before, whether you're in the office or not, they're gonna start implementing. From what it looks like, the trend is if you're not going to comply with the jab, then they're going to require the test. And to me, I look at that as like you're either taking it in the forehead or the arm, which to me is biblical.
Yeah, it sounds it to me as well. I was in a church last week at a wedding. The pastor or the vicar or whatever you call him was trying to convince us that it wasn't the mark of the beast, and nobody was convinced. It sounds too similar.
I mean, if it's not, it certainly fits the description or is a precursor to, at least in my opinion.
Isn't it funny though that the fact that he even feels like he has to get up and say that is kind of suspicious, right? So it's like it's not the mark of the beast, which means that he already knows how similar it looks. Otherwise, he wouldn't have bothered saying anything. Right?
Yeah, that's a really good point.
It's like, I don't have to tell you that a Jaguar isn't a house, right? Because Jaguars and houses don't resemble each other. Yeah.
Yeah, he obviously felt the need to bring it up.
Yeah, it's almost like, hey, I know the test is a swab that goes through your nasal cavity up into your forehead, and I know that the jab goes into your arm, but... And there's a possibility of some sort of changing of your genetic makeup, but... And I know it's supposed to be you can buy, sell, or trade without it, but mandates are coming. It's like, how many red flags do you need?
Yeah, it's pretty scary. To be honest, my plan is to try and ask my company if I can work from home full time. If that happens, I don't think there's any other way around it, is there really? If not, I suppose it's find companies that are willing to not follow the rules, I suppose. Smaller businesses, maybe.
Yeah.
Which is not really possible because what's classified as a small business has a minimum of 250 employees, and they've minimized it to less than 100 or 100. So how are they gonna? I don't know, man. I honestly don't know what's going on. What's going on?
Yeah, so I thought that's just popped in my head. Oh, by the way, Elijah, I am going to send you those links. You asked for some figures, didn't you? It was in a book, and I'll send you photos from the book of those figures of the flu deaths.
Yes, thank you.
Now, one thing that popped into my head though was the fact that they have been destroying small businesses, and logically, my conclusion was, well, I'll go and join a small business, but they've been under attack. I just think there's a bit of a correlation here between destroying small businesses and then asking large businesses to be the first to vaccinate.
Yeah, they definitely flex their muscle at the small businesses early on to comply with lockdowns and whatnot.
Yeah, like it didn't make that much sense at the start, for someone who didn't see this coming, but you can see it now quite clearly that they needed to stop a lot of these small businesses, otherwise everybody would just leave the big businesses. Just a thought.
But also how the Bible said that, in those times when it describes the 660 and 6, or that it would be the number of his name, we used to describe that as like, what is the number of Satan, and, very biblical way. But if you think about that, people are going to be carrying this vaccine passport, sorry for the V word, but if they're going to be carrying this passport, and every person on the plane will have a specific number allocated to their name. It, like, once again, like you said, the pastor will say, it kind of looks that way, but hey, it's not.
Yeah, definitely.
In the same,
basically a barcode.
Well, like, with ID numbers or social security numbers, that was originally the start of assigning a number to your name. But each country did their own thing, so there wasn't a single one. And this time, with this type of passport, it seems to be a single, unique number of every single person on this plane, that there will be a corresponding number that ties to their name.
Have you read this somewhere?
It's called a UBI, Universal Basic Income Number, or UBI number. So they've already started to push people onto the UBI number, or it's a second layer tagged to your social security number or your identification number. But the concept of a UBI, once again, is that if they're paying you to be alive, you can't go against the system.
Yeah, that's, in my opinion, they need us dependent.
And why?
On them, so that they can.
And all this discussion. Sorry, you were roboting there. So sorry if I interrupted.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm driving. Yeah.
Well, it's like on every continent they've had this discussion about what should the minimum wage be. It's not for our benefits. They're not discussing this because they actually give a damn. It's what will be an acceptable amount that the masses will not revolt. What is that minimum wage amount that we can give to everyone? And it's towards the universal basic income, minimum wage. And it's just peculiar how all these things
need a vaccine.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well,
no, I was just saying, I'm guessing you're going to need to have a vaccine to be eligible.
Well, I've seen the creepiest video that I've seen in a very long time, and I've been opposed to people informing me of things like this. I'm like, get your pseudoscientific ass out of here, But just because someone doesn't have a cause doesn't mean that there isn't a cause for some unknown some unknown cause for an effect. And I had just realized this while watching this video, and I'm like, holy shit. Well, what am I supposed to think? Like it when seeing this video, and I'm like, okay, some of this stuff, okay, let me look this up. And I'm like, oh my God, what? Like, yo, I can't even allow myself to go that far. I'm already TFG. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what I'm talking about when I was bringing up the other stuff the other day. Like, I don't want to be inoperable, so to speak, to my friends and family. I don't want to be isolated by them, like, because there is a limit, to which people will accept you or eject you from their paradigm. And I feel like I'm on the very edge of it. And it's like, just want to be regular. I just want to be chill. I just want to be the human that I've been born to be, and I just don't want motherfuckers treading over the shit that I want to do.
So if that family group
work hard and build a life for my family. All this other extra shit that's going on, it's like we've well, I don't want to keep droning on, but I got this video for anybody who wants to go
DM me
a level deeper. I
Send
don't
to
even
me.
know if I can get through the whole damn thing. It is creepy as hell.
What genre? What genre is it?
Okay,
is
you
it
know how
child?
everyone...
Is it child
No.
related?
Nope. So you know how everyone is, well, I'm not taking the vaccine, blah, 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 blah. What if that doesn't matter? What if you may as well?
What do you mean?
Well, Just looking at the title, you'll see what I'm talking about. So I'll send it to Solar. I'll send it to you. Anyone else who wants a DM? Because this stuff is not available anywhere else other than these dark corners of the web because they get taken off.
Me, please, Elijah.
Yeah, you can DM me as well, Elijah Napalm.
If I don't remember, it's because you guys haven't DM'd me. So just DM me and I'll send it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but that's sort of your personal limit, your personal line where you think that's where you want to draw the line. But for some people, it's the other way around. They're into the information about the pandemic, and flat Earth is that step too far. So I suppose it depends on where you started, really.
Well, that's not even see, and that's what I was saying about like I guess everyone has different limits because whereas I think like I began to, think about okay, well, first of all, I didn't just get here to this topic. It's been, first our matter of fact, it's coming up on the 11th now. That tragedy that I had to personally witness and live through here in New York City. I remember on the television watching the news as it went out, hearing what they said because I had basic TV. I didn't have cable. And so I had to watch channels 1 through however many, maybe 13, and then, couple of channels here and there. And like where you could watch Matlock. But so uh so what I realized as a child, I'm like, the things they were saying on day 1 is vastly different from the things they're saying on day 4. What's that about? But as a child, you can't really you don't have the cognitive abilities to work through all of that information. You're just thinking, well, something happened and there are all these grown-ups talking, all these officials talking. It's like you don't really know what to make of it. But that was my first dose of and then throughout the years you pick up other various conspiracies that are ultimately uncovered through documentation or things that were classified that become declassified over time, and then you're like, oh, okay, so I wasn't crazy, that did happen, but now it's so late, no one really cares, so whatever. And you get to this point where we are, where we're in this room and we're like, yeah, man, it's so simple to see. Why don't you see it? Well, we're asking people that have probably never been through any of those paradigm shifts, and that's a little. I don't know. I don't know. That being said, others have come through the medical industry, whereas I'm going towards it now because I'm like, okay, what's up over there? But they've come from over there over here. Like we all have different avenues and different various backgrounds. I'm just me, just high school, but some of you are PhDs, some of you are engineers, some of you are biochemists, like some of you there are various professions that come in here, come and go with various bits of information, and it's like, what is the limit? Is there a limit? Like how far is a person willing to go? And when you get there, what does it mean? How do you?
Yeah, yeah, I remember that day, 9/11. I may be a bit older than you. I wasn't, I'm 35. But I just remember in the UK, there's a famous video going around where they reported the second tower had dropped before it actually had. I think it was on BBC News. And there's a video going around on YouTube of them 20 minutes before the second tower went down. I don't know if they got confused, but they claimed the second tower had been hit. And in the background, you could see that it hadn't been. And I thought at the time, I just thought that was really weird. And I remember then when the second plane hit, there was a moment of uncomfortableness where it felt like, you know, I'd actually witnessed them fuck up their lie, but it didn't hit me until I watched Zeitgeist years and years later, and immediately that moment was the moment that popped in my head where I'd realised I witnessed the fraud. I'd witnessed them claim the second tower had hit the ground, and it hadn't. And it's a famous video popping around on YouTube. But I just remember that moment. And I wasn't able to decipher, you know, that they'd just lied to me. I was just in shock.
But they have contingency plans for everything. You know, this, when you decide to proceed on like a military strategy, you've got a plan B and a plan C and a plan D, and all of those are in place. So like I've sent Elijah now a picture, and they discussed that, like, if there was too much resistance from the majority, then there would be a weaponized version of this exosome released. And then so effectively they're going to move forward on their goals with or without your consent. And part of this needs to be nipped in the bud, because if we let them get into stride, it's like, if you think back to the Second World War, if you've ever been to Auschwitz, or you've ever seen those gas chambers that were designed for mass killing of people, those same type of people are still in power. And all that's happened is our technology's gotten a hell of a lot better. So in 80 years, their ability to do what they were doing back then has become incredibly better. And they would have contingency plans because they would see the growing dissent through the social media and all the censorship that they've had to do. So they anticipated this resistance. And it's part of that whole, it's like that lockstep document where it describes every single step of this plan and how long it takes for the citizenry to push back to the point that they can instill martial law and then do what they like with the military.
I don't even know how that works, right? I don't even know how, because if I try to, what's the word, simulate all of the variables and run the program in which they enact everything, I can't see how there wouldn't be famine. There wouldn't be because everyone's not with this, right? And you need people with this for the machine to work. And so even though there are people that are with this, that there's a certain limit, yet again, that number, that word, certain limit to which things have to be operational. Like I was talking about those small businesses. Well, if 70% of your staff is gone, how are they going to serve your patrons? And if the patrons don't have any money, how are they going to serve your business? And I can't see exactly how this is supposed to play out. You know, like I'm so confused.
I mean, to try and keep it simple, it's just a dehumanization and a humanization of the robots and the AI, and they want us to merge with the technology. And you know, this is all my opinion, but you know, they're putting the technology in us that's going to interact with frequencies, and it's just moving us away from a natural being to a synthetic being, isn't it? I mean, keeping it simple.
Yeah, it's kind of like a techno-fascism and pushing us all towards, you know, the UBI, the Universal Basic Income, everybody perpetually on the dole and having to contribute in other ways and being rewarded in the form of like credits or something like that for contributing into the system, probably within your own room, virtually, something along those lines.
Yeah, because you can see it in the propaganda in the kids' programs and in the films. They want us to see robots and AI and stuff. They want us to humanize them. And all that does is dehumanize us. And why would they want to dehumanize us? Because, the human being is connected to the whole God-given rights and all that shit. Well, if you're half synthetic, that doesn't apply to you anymore, does it?
I mean, even recently at the football match between the U.S. men's national team and Canada World Cup qualifier, VW rolled out a little robot that basically had an iPad on it so that people who were unable to attend because of the virus, they can be there virtually with a robot and move around on the sidelines and utilize the camera and the robot has their face on it. They just recently did this within the past week.
I'm not gonna lie. These virtual reality, like I definitely wanted to get one, the Oculus, with the free hands, the wireless, and then they have this treadmill to go with it. Um, Thought that was pretty dope. But what if they have like technology where you can actually remote control, right? These things, and then you think you're playing a game, but you're really, you know, doing some shit that you would never do, but you think it's a game, so you're doing it.
100%. I just saw a propaganda piece about like a day in the life of a drone operator, a Predator drone operator, kind of like a propaganda puff piece on the pilots of the Predator drones. And all they have to do is, make you think you're in a virtual world, but you could be having implications in the real world. Not like that technology's not available.
Yeah. And they're giving, Elon Musk has the Neuralink company, which I'm convinced is going to be the biggest technology implementation into human beings ever. And I just think it's interesting how, they give someone like Elon Musk, who is supposed to have been originally that guy who was for the people, and it happens to be him who's doing SpaceX and him who's doing Neuralink. And you can just see, that they're setting us, the layman people love Elon Musk, so it's easier to from him. It's just really easy to see the setup and see through. They're trying to make it appealing to us with this, Oculus Rift, VR. It looks fun, and it is fun. But like I said, come a point where we don't know what real is anymore.
Predictive programming and Ready Player One.
I'm never gonna do VR ever. I never have, and I never will.
I mean, it's cool.
I'm just paranoid.
It's cool right now while they're training the public on how to use it. Once they start doing, I guess I'd be addicted, but whatever. I don't know.
I'm just saying they have access now to your eyes for really close up for a long period of time.
That's true.
But I'm paranoid.
I'll tell you what. I went to my best friend's house over the last weekend. I'm going there again this weekend, and I'm telling you, I don't like things that are in development, right? Which is why I never played any the third person shooters or the first person shooters like Call of Duty. Well, they didn't have Call of Duty until 2 years ago, mobile. But all those other ones, I'm like, no, it's not quite there yet. I'm good. So that's how I felt about virtual reality. I'm like, well, this will never feel real. But I'm telling you, when I went to my best friend's house and I put on the headset and I had the remote and I'm looking down at my hands, which is the remote, and I'm moving it and I'm looking at my fingers in the virtual world, it was real enough. So once they like give you gloves that do that instead of bruh, like it there would be no in my mind, I was literally scared to fall off the edge of because there's this platform and on either side of you there's this large chasm. And I was like, oh, like I was really afraid. That's how real it felt. Obviously, it's a game, so there's that. But I mean,
But it's
your
easy to
mind
lose yourself in it,
bypasses
huh?
that for the yes, you bypass that for the movement and the response to your eyes and your movement and what you're seeing in that virtual reality. It's the same. It's as real as it gets now. That shit was
Yeah.
very very entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
And think about kids growing up with this technology, and also the sexual aspect of the technology. Why would they
It's
ever
the
want to
worst
live
part, man.
in the
Worst
real
fucking
world?
part.
Why would they want to live in the real world?
Right.
Oh wow! I hadn't even thought of that, and I'm not mad. Sorry, guys.
Well, I mean,
I
I see
am
what you're saying.
overall. I'm upset because I mean, if you grow up in that system, you'll never have the life I've lived. But
Right,
having
right.
already lived my life, I'm good with that. You know, I'm good
But
with
Totally.
that.
No, I don't know if I'll ever. Nope, I don't know about that, man.
Talk about the ultimate worship of the image.
Well, yeah, and isn't Lucifer a sexy woman? Right? Isn't that kind of what the whole thing boils down to?
I mean, Lucifer masquerades as an angel of light, but is also represented as a transsexual being.
Right, the Baphomet goats. But I was watching a bunch of conspiracy videos, man. Checking it out, seeing if it's bullshit, seeing if it's half bullshit, half not, etc. And they were talking about how Lucy, the movie Lucy with what's her name, Scarlett Johansson, and they were pointing out all the symbolism, right, the potential symbolism in the movie, and Lucifer, and she gets this technology inside of her that lets her basically be the most powerful time traveling human on Earth, and they were just trying to connect like this sultry, seductive, sexy woman in black and red kind of deal, seducing instead of like lust instead of love. Now I'm gonna have to find the video because.
I had to get a screen capture for you guys that I've sent it. I'm gonna send the screen capture to because I didn't even make a dent in the video. It's that first 2 minutes that creeping me the fuck out. It's like, bruh, because what are they saying you have to do? Well, if you don't get the jab, then you're gonna have to do what every week if you want to
Once a week would
remain
do what?
employed. You have to obviously stay up to date with your results.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just get you on all fronts, man. It's like, whoa. Hey, if I thought that oh man.
Well, yeah, it's gonna get nasty. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's turning into a movie, and I was naive most of my life, thinking, it won't be this generation, but it might be the next one that this happens to. But here we are.
Yeah, but what are they testing for with their broken tests? Those tests are worthless.
Yeah. I was tested I was working with old folks for 14 months during the thing, and I was tested over 50 times at least in that period, and I had my temperature taken every day, sometimes twice a day, so hundreds of times. And well, I never got sick. No one in the facility ever got sick either with the Cocoa Pebbles. Nobody for 14 months during the whole thing. But anyway, yeah, I digress. But anyway, I digress. Remember Richie from Boston? Shit.
Well,
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to derail your point. Go ahead. Sorry.
I work in the health industry, and I've been working all the time through this whole the plague. I've never been tested. I put on a mask once because I was going to the dentist. They wouldn't see me if I didn't. So that was about 10 minutes in all when I was entering the building and when I was walking out. And yeah, I will not resign my post. I will wait so that I can be fired, so that I have a reason to go, to a tribunal or to make my stand. And if they expect me to be tested instead of stabbed, then I'm going to demand that I do that test in private.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I would do. I mean, that doesn't seem to, because at the very least you get to inspect everything, whereas with them, they kind of just impose what they want to do, and it's like, as a human being, like there are some people that are like, "Whoa, slow down." No, but there are people such as myself who, if you have just the right kindness and just the right force, I'll let you do it. Even though my mind is like, I don't want to. You know what I mean? Can't help it.
No, the trick is not to say no. The trick is to say yes with I will do it under these circumstances. So I view the test as something invasive, something that I'll only do against my will. But if they want me to do it, I will go to the ladies' room, and I will swab the toilet water. They can have that. I'm not giving them one fraction of a cell of my living body. I'm not surrendering anything. Not a single strand of hair or a tear or a drop of sweat or,
Very commendable.
And at this point, I can still see me getting away with that by just, being playing them at their own game. I'm not going to stand in some public place and let somebody stick something in my mouth or my nose or.
I've had it done by the military. This fucking 19-year-old kid. I had to go outside, in a parking lot at our big. It's called the Quest Center. It's just you got your big concerts and stuff that go on there, and it's empty, right? So the parking lot's used by the military to do testing. This is well before the vaccine. This is like a year ago or more. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to stop using that word. I really have to. It's like globe, planet. Anyway, so this 19-year-old, he's probably 19, I don't know. He's super young looking. I could have broke him in half. And he comes up to my window and, I assume the position and he grabs my forehead, doesn't know what he's doing. And he just jams it up into my eye from the nose. And because I could feel it like in the sinus. And I was like, no, man. And then he counted to 10. He twisted it. And he did 10 twists, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he was way up there. Yeah. And so if they were going to put something in the tests, I got it.
Yeah, man. That's yeah.
I
don't know
I
what to
will
think about what
I will just play every game in the book. I will cry. I won't throw a tantrum because that doesn't work. I will just emotionally wangle myself out of getting anyone stick anything on me
Oh well,
in public.
Yeah. See, if they try anything, I'm gonna ruin their day and possibly their month. Whoever comes at me, that's just kind of how I'm gonna roll with that one. I'm not gonna put up with any bullshit. That's for sure.
But I think we underestimate the amount of people who have said this is the line in the sand that nobody is going to cross.
Oh, it's not that they won't cross it, but when they do, I'm gonna make sure they don't like it.
And it's funny because that doctor of Trump's who first treated him and came up with that protocol, that Dr. Zelenko, he has just been in an interview and he said, it's okay, if things go this way and you lose your job, don't worry about it. He said, because so many people are going to be dead, they're going to be begging you to come back. He actually said
that's a good point. It's a sad, but yeah, it's true. It's like a daily practice for me that of acceptance, radical acceptance across the board. If I see something that maybe 6+ months ago would have made me cry for real, I just have to sit and take it and just go, yeah, well, there's more to come, so can't turn into a little baby about it now, can we?
It's just if you look at, and you really have to jump around and jump through hoops and spend time, but you will find so many competent, qualified, highly trained people who are saying that the outcome for people who've gone and got themselves stabbed is going to be extremely dire. You cannot discount those people's opinion. One of them is a French Nobel laureate. The other one is a man who says he invented the mRNA tech. People like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Never mind the Andy Kaufmans and
the would-be heroes. If they were to let them speak, the would-be heroes, absolutely. They already killed one, right?
Well, look at all the black leaders that have been eliminated, and I use that word on purpose because they were all people who said they don't need their population to be stabbed. And it's funny how people are not even aware of that.
Well, how could they be? How could they be? The information disseminated is so surgical. No. It's I mean, for the last 30, 40 years, at least, it's been a completely 100% controlled narrative building up to this climax. I don't even think this is going to be like the climax, because I always return to the school of thought that these motherfuckers are patient as hell. They'll do 3, 4, 5 generations to pull off one big stunt, yeah.
So I have a couple of requirements. I want someone to prove to me that a virus is real, that a virus has ever infected anything.
Yeah.
I want someone to prove to me that any test can pick up a virus. Any test can pick up a variant. And I want to know what are the active ingredients in these injectables. Because without any of that information, there is no possibility of informed consent. Because I lack that information. This is literally the hill that I will die on.
Me too.
Do you guys mind if I say something?
Please do.
All right, dude. So the other day I started getting, like the sniffles and shit, and I'm on the West Coast, so there's tons of smoke and whatnot, and it actually was bad. There were full on ash chunks all over cars and stuff. So I thought maybe like the ash, the ash was messing up my sinuses, which could be, it affected quite a few people. But anyways, the next day I woke up and felt a little bit worse, and my nose started running a little bit more, as was my son's. His nose was running too. So I was like, okay, maybe I just have a cold. And then all of a sudden later that day, then my temperature started going up, my eyes started swelling, and my throat started hurting a little bit. Not anything too extreme. I've had bad flus before, but not anything too bad. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, if I do have some, I don't want to go to work and give it to everybody, but the fucking pay is pretty tough right now. Like, it's kind of hard to go, a couple weeks without pay when money's tight. So I talked to my employer, and it kind of sucked, but I pretty much told him, I was like, hey, I'm not willing to have somebody stick some shit up my nose in order to find out. So, I've thought about it a little while, and the only right thing to do would be to not go to work for this period of time, and I'm okay with not getting the pay. So kind of sucks, but I called all around, man, and it was pretty discouraging going from place to place to place, having them tell you, oh no, yeah, sorry, it said that we offered the spit test, but we don't. Then the other place saying, oh, you need a primary physician's note to get the spit test because it's less accurate. So babies can do it, but I can't do it. Oh, why don't you want to do it? I said, for personal reasons. Oh, okay, well, yeah, no, we can't do that. I'm like, oh God, whatever. So I finally got off the phone with them, and it kind of sucks, like having to go a week without pay, but yeah, I'm definitely not having them insert that fucking bullshit all the way up my nostril. I won't do it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to. It's not fun. I can hear in your throat and your nose that something's going on. I will let you know this may relieve you a little or not.
Is this recent? Like right now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's nothing. I got the same
Changing
thing.
of the seasons. Yeah, me too.
When I was, and I always say this because this is my marker for this. So I felt like a little, and then so I'm watching my guy from Miami, and when I heard him go, I was like, "Yep, okay, I'm good."
Yep. Yeah, I'm in the Midwest, and when the seasons change here, my sinuses go batshit for about 4 days, and then I'm good. So, and I'm on the up from that now, and I mean, everybody's body reacts differently to that right there. It's a complete magnetic, fucking ethereal change, right?
Yeah, even though it didn't feel like much to me, it doesn't feel like something that's gonna freaking kill me.
No way, dude.
I was talking to my stepdad, and my stepdad he pretty much nailed it. Like, would have thought, because he's not in this Discord. He doesn't listen to the same type of stuff that I do. But for some reason, he was like, he went off on this, and he was like, yeah, if I were you, I wouldn't be another statistic in their stupid system, and he was talking about it. Like, I was like, damn, dude, for not being a conspiracy nut like me, like, you seem to know your shit. I was like, I have to agree with that one. Super funny.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's levels of woke, right? And there's a lot of older folks that are probably on one of the same or more than just one of the same levels as us, but we're not going to hear about it, and you know what I mean? A lot of folks out there that know what's going on.
Yeah, the way that he was putting it, though, he was saying stuff like pretty much like, once you get locked into that sort of system, and once you become involved in it, then he feels like there's going to be further repercussions down the road that we may not even know about now, for saying that you have it, or for even testing for it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, and they do that. So they did the contact tracing. Good Lord. And they tried to install it on my phone by force a few times. Like, I caught my phone auto updating, even though I have that turned off, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And so then I got a new phone, and so far I don't know, because now it's a brand new phone as of last year. So I would say there's probably a bunch of contact tracing stuff on it. So, and I think that we won't know about that information until they want to use it against us later. Pretty sure. I don't know, it's just a guess of mine.
Yeah, one could only really speculate at this point. There's so much BS that,
there's so much
that
yeah, there's so much that they could do, right? And that's, if you've got a good imagination, even if you're, a glober, they got great imaginations. Imagine all the stuff that these people could do, right? Oy.
Yeah, man. We were having kind of just a small little talk about this last night. It was a good discussion actually, and it got brought up. A lot of people, and I'm going to be pretty vague here. Don't mind me, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But there's a lot of people that are just so proud about doing it, as if there's some sort of social incentive for doing this. And
yeah, it's virtue signaling, man.
Yeah, it's disgusting, in my eyes, because of the way that the government's going about it. It just, I don't know. It's really hard to see people doing it with a full-blown smile and being proud of it.
Yep.
You can just ask anyone who advocates for this, what is the active ingredient in any of these injectables? And no, except the people who make it. So right there, is the biggest problem that I have with this whole narrative. How can you stand there and tell somebody that they should have something, they should take something that
safe and
they
effective.
themselves, yeah. Wow.
Safe and effective. That's why. Safe and effective. Safe and effective.
And for a medically trained person, that is actually a malpractice, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
What is?
To advocate for a thing that you do not have any knowledge of.
Oh, sure, right. Yep. It's at a base level, it's malpractice. Yep.
But it's right at a time where they've pinched the facilities, so they're not seeing as many patients as they used to. They now have all these extra costs attached to how they have to deal with patients. So they're under strain, and they're given this out that if they go and conduct tests, they'll make this much revenue. And if they do this many jabs, they'll get this much revenue. And it's right at a time where their business is pressed.
Yep. That's why I got out, dude. I had to leave because I saw it all coming, and they're testing us every 2-3 days. I'm like, this is just going to get worse. I got to get out of this.
Yeah.
But there's a psychology in this. Like, there was a massive campaign for the last couple of 100 years that the idea that homeopathy or eating a plant is like mediocre benefit. Taking it in a pill form suddenly makes it like twice as powerful. And then, like Ariel's even explained to us before, the psychology of dressing the pill differently, making it a two-tone different color. The psychology is then it works better than just a white pill with a number pressed onto it. So they just grind up the white pill and put it in a colored capsule, and then suddenly it works better. And then the top end of the scale was that if you really want instant, you inject it. And you go to your doctor, you get like a B12 injection, or you go get a tetanus injection, or you go get so the pinnacle of what we could aspire towards would be a jab. And then they just snuck their slow poison into the jab.
Bro, you forgot the crucial part of that research. Was that the best effect you can get from an injectable, which is the best effect you can get from any treatment, is if it is delivered by a middle-aged white man wearing a white coat, and preferably with a stethoscope around his neck and a clipboard nearby. That's the mind control of this. Quite freaking ironic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sad part about it all is now they've got people doing their dirty deed for them, and promoting it for them. at first,
Yeah.
some people were kind of speaking out against it, and then all of a sudden it just turned into, half the
I remember.
population for them.
Yeah, I remember over 60% of the nation still questioning the ingredients and that kind of thing, and that was like 6 months ago. And then now it's 38% of the nation still ambivalent about the shot, something like that.
And
But it's lowering.
What about the ones who have buyer's remorse?
Those poor people. I can't, and then they're going to help the pharmaceutical industry because they're going to get on some SSRIs or, whatever.
But it's
Can't
kind of
cope
like
with the pain.
It's that reverse peer pressure now, where they've gone ahead and done something, and then their friends are looking at them and shaking their head and saying, "Nah, I'm not going to do that." And they're like, "But I've just done it," and they're like, "Nah, I'm not going to do that." And they're like, "Come, no, but you have to. Why won't you?" And they want to pull you into their group. It's like they're standing on a ship that wasn't sinking, and they've all decided to jump on the life raft. And they're trying to convince you to jump on the life raft with them, but that little raft has got less chance than the big ship. But they want to feel like their decision was justified, so you must come across to what they decided.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, this thing I just swallowed or got injected into me won't work as well unless you do the same as what I did. So we
There
are
will come
now.
a day.
Well,
Go ahead.
The
Go ahead.
day is now. We are now at the point because now they are mandating it across the board. So now here we are.
South Africa has just signed up as one of 4 countries to start the child trials, and they're enrolling parents with kids from age 6 months to 18 years who want to be involved in the trials. Now, any parent that wants to take their 6-month-old to go into a trial the child should be removed because they shouldn't have custody of that child.
Yeah. There's a helicopter right there.
Careful,
Lots of
they're
choppers.
watching you.
No, I mean
watching
it could be it's usually the hospital that's right over there. But I don't care. I love it. Come on down, guys. Let's have some coffee.
Let's chat about this flat Earth that we live on top of.
Yeah, let's do that. Take all your gear off, leave it outside. Just come in for a little friendly chat here.
I just had this thought. I have this big argument with my brother who is in the cult. And I said to him, the fact that you were saying that X amount of people died, of it. I said, how can you say that when they stopped doing autopsies? Yes, it's things like that people have to consider. And they've had ample time to consider it. Ample time.
I would much rather die fighting for everybody else's freedom, including my own, than from a shot. So, yeah.
Yep. Amen to that.
Give me freedom or give me death.
I mean, we're at that point, guys. We're literally there.
Real men actually stood up to that.
It is.
Real men actually did that in the past.
Right. We are supposed to braveheart this son of a bitch. Okay? Why not? Why the fuck not? There's a reason that, we get taught those stories over and over. The same kind of story, the hero story against the establishment. It's not like the whole time they're trying to brainwash us with evil shit and predictive programming in a bad way. I think we get a mixture, not necessarily a healthy mixture, but they put stuff in there like, hey, real quick, pro tip, life hack. Fight back if they fucking try to take your freedoms. Pro tip, ready, go.
Well, I think they also play that out there so that mentally you've won that war already.
Yes.
Via the screen to where you're apathetic to actually do it yourself.
Right. They're just you're totally right. We just need about 500,000, swinging dicks to take back this world. That's all we need. 500,000.
Well, what they have achieved is they've scared the weak. They have fooled the stupid people, the lazy people who wouldn't invest time to inform themselves. And now they are just desperate to get, the rest of the people. That's where their whole focus must be at this point. And with this mandate, they have thrown down the gauntlet. So here we are.
Yeah.
And I think every one of us here who has not already gone down that road, we made this decision a long time ago.
I brought up something.
I mean, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you right now. I've been this person my whole life, right? So I'm prepared to do what is necessary and do the next right thing. A lot of people have not spent their lives thinking about these sorts of things, or thinking about it since at least 2001, right? I think that's why we're even having these discussions. Some kind of, it's written in the script, right? Script you are, scripture, script you are.
I mean, I'm right there with you, Glatphobe, with being there my whole entire life.
Mm-hmm.
And don't think for a second that there isn't a well thought out contingency plan for people who do not comply. Don't think for a second they didn't think that part of the equation fully through.
Right. Every single aspect, what's the word? Perceived or not, tangible or not, whether or not it happens, they've thought of every single possible thing. Because imagine, just say, what if they can see into the future, or at least see into the past or whatever? Well, then we're all pretty boned at that point, right? So, but let's say they don't. Let's say they don't have that, but they still have all the power. I mean, it's anybody's guess. Anyway, sorry, Ariel, were you saying something?
I was